Hello everyone, welcome to day 2 of Shmup Slam 5. I'd like to begin the stream by saying shout outs to you. If you tuned in for day 1, you're in for day 2, another day of, oh, we're getting a lot of echo. Oh, never mind. Anyway, so thanks so much for tuning in everyone. I'd like to thank the people who did the donations for the venue fee. That really helped out, and I just want to say I appreciate it once again. So we're beginning today's runs with Aquas playing some 1941. This is going to be really cool. So, yeah, I'll have him kick off here in one moment.
What's good? What's good? Welcome everybody, Shmup Slam, day 2. Be my pleasure to bring you this intense game. A Capcom classic, 1941 Counterattack. It's my favorite 1940 game. And it's just a lot of fun. It's got some crazy dodges you gotta do. It can get pretty messed up. It's got some, some cheapness. Specifically, the last boss can be kind of a jerk. But this will be just a one credit clear attempt, and I'll try my best to commentate and play at the same time. And this is a tough one, a little bit to comment and play, because as soon as you start forgetting about like a certain ambush here and there, and then like it can be a snowball effect is what I'm trying to say. And you'll just start taking hits more and more, and then you'll game over. So this is gonna be a game with a health. It's got a health bar, and that's gonna go up pretty much every stage as you go through the game, as long as you're shooting enough stuff. And I'll be playing the Japanese version as well. There's a lot of differences between the Japan and world versions, but I'll just be focusing on this one. This is what version I decided to do for this event, just because no real particular reason. It's nice the Japan version because you do get more health. But let's get this going, shall we? All right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this game will be brought to you on the Mr. FPGA, by the way. Really runs great on here. And I'm playing through a VGA monitor, so it's just, it's ideal shmupping conditions with a rotated monitor and everything. And the arcade stick. Duh. So, I grabbed an option. Well, it gives me 2 helper planes on the sides here. That's good and all. But pretty much throughout the whole game, there's 2 option types. There's the shadows options, and there's the side helpers. Shadow or helpers, I guess. I'll be using the shadow for most of the game, and that's gonna kind of increase my firepower by a good bit. So Yoshichi, that's a full health pickup. And then you also have like your bombs, which is where you do, the ship does like a loop-de-loop. You're invincible during the loop-de-loop, and when the loop-de-loop is done, it'll kind of explode on screen and fire shrapnel in many directions. You can leech a few points on this guy from these little things he spits out, but not really necessary. In fact, I do want to kind of hurry along. Well, actually, no. I was gonna say I thought that the machine gun timer continues from stage to stage, but it's whatever. Destruction rate 99%. I let one guy go. He's gonna go home and tell a story. He's gonna go home and be a family man. There's the shadow options. And they're shooting a lot of bullets there. So this stage is it's a bit intense for stage 2, and in fact in the world version they made this stage a bit later in the game. But they're gonna throw me into stage 2 here, and it's a good one. It's a good one. One of my favorite things about this game is how fast it scrolls, and the action just feels really good with the movement speed of the ship. And the explosions are awesome, the music is awesome, that CPS 1, just goodness. And yeah, the explosion sounds are epic. And this game has a kind of unique mechanic. Oh, I almost forgot about that strawberry there. When you push against a wall, you'll kind of like, your ship will spin, it looks like you're crashing, but that's actually to do like a spread shot, and this is going to be useful to protect me from like being ambushed in particular. Use it a little bit there. Okay, don't want to fall too far behind here on my kills. But yeah, that's a unique mechanic of this game, and one I've not really seen in many other shmups. Alright, so you have the power-ups floating there. I'm grabbing the POW. I'm at full health, so that's going to be score. Okay, so I can spin against the walls to destroy these silos. They're going to create a chain reaction. And I'm going to get points for each one of those silos that does explode from the chain reaction. But yes, if you are full health and you grab the POW item, which is a health restoration, 1 bar of health restoration, you'll get a score bonus. And furthermore, the Yashichi will appear later on. And the Yashichi is a full health restoration, but if you get that when you have full health, that's pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna grab Missile here. I've taken damage. I've avoided some damage. I want to destroy all this stuff. And yeah, there is a charge shot as well. Charge shot is good, and also this power-up I have, Missile, is also good. So we're gonna get red plane formation here. I just go ahead and use the barrel roll, like, hold on, this is busy. Right before I grab the Yashichi, just to, you know, clear the screen and get things just set up for me. Again, I'm not doing a scoring run, but, you know, ideally, I could have, you know, potentially not done any barrel rolls there and then grabbed the Yashichi for a hefty score bonus. But yeah, so like, the 3 power-ups, you got Missile, Laser, and Machine Gun. This is Missile. Missile's really good because it shoots missiles on the side of your ship. And they crawl along the wall, like Gradius-style missiles, in a way. And that is just so useful, so incredibly useful. And then yeah, the power-ups are on a timer as well. I'm just gonna leave that turret alive on the ship here. And we're done. Stage 2 completed. Lasers, you know, decent power, but the missile, the side shots are so good, and it's just so good. Machine gun and laser can get the job done, but yeah, missile is really where it's at. So all I have available there is machine gun. That power-up's not changing. Oh, I've been hit. Oh, hit again. Ouch. Not a fan. Yeah, these missiles have a lot of durability. Worth a lot of score if you can take them out. Okay, ambush from the back. Ready for that shiz. Okay, so this is, okay, that's, oh gosh. Oh gosh, I really don't want to take another hit here. Okay, just gonna grab that POW and be on my way. Did you see how nasty that guy? You know, I actually was not expecting the that next ambush formation, to be honest. And that's because I think this game has some rank shenanigans. Like, some formations don't come out if you're like low in health, but I took 2 hits and I still got ambushed there, so don't trust it. Just go, you know, just freaking go. Sometimes you think you know a game, especially when it comes to Capcom games, and then, no, you don't. Oh, I think I may have missed the point item there. Anyway, I'm gonna try to focus up a little bit more here. Land some targets. Stay alive. Yeah, the flamethrower. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna get a Yoshichi here. Yeah. Full health. We're back, guys. Full health. The Yoshichi, full health recovery. Alright. Grab the missile recharge. That's gonna put my timer back. Kill some of this stuff. I'll try to take out these center targets. That's gonna be good. But I'm having a little bit of difficulty, so dial it back, just hang out on the sides, okay. Alright, pretty good. Whew, I didn't breathe for a while there. I got a little scared. Oops. Okay, that was a boo-boo. I should have just kept not breathing. Alright, big boss. Gotta just damage these sides and stuff. Love the music in this game. This is just one of my favorites. And you know, I'm not like super pro at it. I just love this game. It's just so good. So playing this game again for this event has been nice because I'm kind of getting a little bit better at it. Alright, so we're coming over here. And then grab the missile recharge again there, and then they bring you back here. Now you're like shooting this part, and I'm probably gonna blow this up. Yep. Then you just kind of work on the thing down here. It's gonna just do that, scripted. Now I can stay on the right side for one moment, but then I need to switch over because it's gonna be targets that just got too much health. Yeah, so I just took a hit there. But yeah, this is like safe. So like, they've got those kind of heavy targets over there. Can't do a whole lot about that. If I stay on the right side, you can get some more score, but anyway, it's time to deal the death blow to the boss, get some charges in here. Boss will, it'll kind of like do a pattern for that attack, like, you think you know it, and then all of a sudden they'll like do 2 shots in a row. Like classic Capcom trolling. So yeah, watch out for those shenanigans. Alright, wanna grab that shadow. So without the shadow, I couldn't even destroy that battleship, but look, I got it now. Battleship goes down. You sunk my battleship, bitch. But yeah, look how fast this game scrolls. It's just so good. Not many shmups scroll this fast. I think Salamander was the only other shmup that scrolls this fast. Alright, so we got another missile up there. Yep. So basically I just want to like destroy as much crap as possible. That's what you do in this game. And it's usually good to do that because sometimes when you let stuff stay on screen for too long, they do end up firing at you. These planes that kind of like shoot these little missile napalms at me, yeah, they're kind of annoying. They're kind of annoying. Okay, so I can grab that for score. Grab the shadow for score. Already have shadow. Nice thing about the shadow is the shadow options is they're not going to expire. With the helpers, they can be shot down. So I just took a hit, but we've got a backup power right there. I'll just take it. That's okay. That's okay. These missiles, so that's gonna be a score pal. Now I may have wanted to grab missile back there, but I think I'm okay. You don't always need to grab the right power up. But if you are left high and dry sometimes on no power up, it can be kind of rough. Capcom cow right there. Oh, got caught on the choke point. You see the? Oh, yeah. Watch these guys. Okay, I avoided them, and then there's our missile recharge. What? I missed it. Okay, I got it. I stayed up all night, guys. I'm running on fumes here. Let's fucking go. Alright, this boss is pretty easy. You can do some like minor score leeching here, really minor. If you let these back compartments stay alive, like the little popcorns to keep shooting out. But I'm in great shape here. I'm just gonna destroy the back compartments and just focus on surviving now. Boss chases you around a little bit when you're on the left or right side of them. So you just bait them, create that space. You got plenty of space to dodge. Get that charge in. Whatever. And boom, he's done. Alright, moving on. Alright, grab our shadow. Now, I can grab this machine gun. This is okay. This is actually nice because what this is going to do is it's going to fill up the timer to 99. And when I grab missile again, I'm going to have more of a weapon timer. So this is like strategic machine gun pickup. This should be good to go. Oh, I just flew into one of the medium planes from the left side of the screen. Don't get too close to the bottom of the screen. The danger zone. You get a POW there. I'm gonna grab that. So that's alternating between POW and machine gun. You're gonna want the machine or the POW. Gets confusing when the health is called POW, but you know how it goes. Okay, we got Yoshichi, and now we can just fucking just go in with those, and now back with full health again. Yeah, I love the barrel roll sound. It's so satisfying. It's like. But yeah, look, the game's going nuts. Okay, I'm gonna get hit here no matter what, so just fucking use the barrel roll and go ham. And then we get the POW Dragonfly there, 100,000 points. It's pretty easy to get that one. Okay, not the good. Okay, now it's time to grab the POW. We're good. Okay, I want to grab that as the shadow. Pretty important. You can shoot these missiles that are shot out for actually significantly more amount of points. Okay, this boss gets hairy. Just straight up. You want to destroy the sides first, as much as possible. Try not to destroy the center. See, I'm not going to shoot the center when I'm switching over. And yeah, this is looking good. So I got this side taken care of. The hardest part about this boss is the beginning. Okay, as I start to take some hits. Okay, I need to destroy that. And I'm pretty good on my health here. Okay, this is a flamethrower that's attached to the center. I'm gonna break that off any moment here. Yeah, there goes the flamethrower. Then you break off these front pieces that are blocking the back targets, and then you just do this. And so I still can be hit by these missile launcher turrets from the sides, but I have 3 health, so it's not gonna. I'm not worried at all. But yeah, you can probably tell, like, this game, it gets crazy, and it will force you to do, like, Twitch dodges, and that's part of the reason why I like it so much. It's like, you know, it's not, like, totally scripted. You're kind of just dodging, and it's awesome, you know? Okay, so there's our shadow. Carefully weave in between the sea of bullets. Look at this, I just love this peaceful background too of the countryside. Never mind that, we got dudes to kill. But yeah, the game's gonna start getting a little crazier, and you know. Okay, this guy's not so bad. Just want to make sure I grab this missile over here. And I see I couldn't grab it. Okay, I got it. And without getting hit, so that's good. A little mid-boss action. Now this stage is really cool. The music's gonna change. Dude, music change after you beat a mid-boss. So good. Gets me hyped, man. I think the music changes again too in this stage later. It's just, oh man, I fucking love it. Alright, I'm gonna grab that missile. Let's go. Oh my god, do you see those dodges? Dude, what is this? It's like a ghost that's playing. Oh man, that's ghost-like dodging. It's like the shadows. They're like little ghosts that help. They help me out. Okay, this part. Yeah, I mean, you go let the missiles get along the walls. That's important. Watch the ambushes. This game has a lot of those like shmup fundamentals of like you don't want to be ever too close to the sides of the screen, not close to the back of the screen, because you're just gonna get ambushed by something coming from over there. Forget that. Okay, there's a strawberry there. Shoot that little location, the strawberry appears. It's all the item locations work, as far as I can tell. Get a couple charge shots in here and there. You know, they do a lot of damage, and also when you charge up, you actually do get a little spread shot type of action going on. So that can be useful for when you need like a quick spread. Okay, I'm gonna fly against the wall here, try to shoot some of these guys behind me. Looking great here. I can even get aggressive in there and try to take out those targets. Oh, I took a hit there. But I have so much health here. This is just great. So there's the Ishichi. I have so much health, but we just dive bomb before grabbing that, and this part's gonna get pretty crazy. Hold on to your butts. They just kind of surround you with everything, and you know. Oh shoot! I just grabbed the options. Okay, so we're using the options. Hopefully, I'm gonna get Shadow back. But yeah, not good. Okay, I'm gonna get hit here no matter what. So you just use that. Yeah, I don't remember if they give you Shadow back here. This could be bad. Not gonna lie. This is really not nearly as good. Oh! I'm worried. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna use this barrel roll to guarantee that this Ishichi drops. Okay. So we got the health back. It is good. It is good. Leave me alone, please. I'm busy, but sorry. Oh my god, I needed that. I'm busy, please. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't pause it, bud. Oh man. Leave me alone for a bit, please. I'll talk to you soon. Can you close my door, please? Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay, he's gone. And I think I'm keeping the run alive, barely. Oh man. That was possibly the worst spot to be interrupted. Just hoping I can make it to the next Yashichi. I think I can make it. A little low on missile because I spent so long during that boss fight. I'm a little worried about that. Yeah, I'm low on that. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay. Okay, we're back, baby, we're back. Okay, good stuff there, good stuff. Oh. Okay, this part here is really kind of bad. I'll try my best though. These missiles here, yeah, those missiles are the worst, dude. They're the worst. They just hit you. They just hit you is really the best way I can explain the bullshit of those missiles. Okay, this is good. This is good right now, though. I'm doing great at avoiding those. Gotta say. Oh yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, that was not probably the worthiest of sacrifices, but I think we're good. Let's gotta break this wing here. There's gonna be a power-up coming, and I want to switch to laser. Missile works too. Okay, I got it. Nice. Okay, then the boss is time's out. Okay, now we're on the final boss, final form. And I'm in great shape here. I got the super shell and I got some health too. Boss is a bit random with how he moves. Gonna wanna watch that. Oh, he is so close to hitting me there. Okay, so he kind of follows you around, kind of random with how he moves. He's gonna try to like cut me off sometimes, but I just want him to stay at the top of the screen so I can just, you know, lay into him like this. Okay, get out of there, get out of there. Oh, you see? He's cutting me off. And he's staying low, just, you know, use the space, whatever. Okay, that's a good spot, that's a good spot. Lay into him. Yep. Okay. Throw a charge in there. Kite this out a bit. Looking good. Yeah, I'm in great shape. I can just afford that. Yep, we got it. Alright, well, hell of a run. 1cc, let's go. Okay, I'll go see what's going on with my nephew. I'd like to give a shout out to my nephew, my 5-year-old nephew, for the interruption. I'd like to give shout outs to the Electric Underground and all the players in the marathon, and also everyone who plays shmups. So yeah, GG. G fucking G. Yeah, it was a crazy run. So yeah, I do hope everyone enjoys the goodness today. A lot of good stuff, no doubt. Remember, it's not if you 1cc or, get the world record or PB, it's the journey, everybody, it's the journey. So, all you gotta do is have fun playing shmups and games, and you'll just get better. So yeah, that's my advice to everybody from here on out. Anyway, I'm gonna go let the dog in here. I'll give you like 5 seconds to put this in. Alright, thanks everybody.
Awesome stuff. Alrighty, everyone. So up next we have Dodonpachi DaiOuJou DX version, and we have 2 players going at it. And what's fun is that Jaimers is going to be playing the Steam version, and Xavier is actually going to be playing on the mobile handheld version, on the phone version. So this is going to be really interesting and fun to see the difference between the two. So stay tuned for that. Hello, stream. This is Mark coming to you from behind the curtain. So, there's been a little bit of a change in plan because of something called time zones, where the time zone shifted here, but it didn't shift in other places because daylight savings is stupid and it was last night. So, to avoid things getting too complicated for the runners and people missing their runs and stuff, what's going to happen is yours truly, I'm going to play Ketsui and do my Ketsui run. And then hopefully in that time frame, that will allow people to catch back up with the time zone shift. So I'm moving forward. So hang tight for that.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
Hello, everyone. I'm not actually playing right now, so don't get too excited. I'm just getting the audio balance set up here. Enjoy me playing a replay here for a sec. Had to do an emergency switch because time zones. Hello, everyone. Alrighty, so up next will be myself. I'll be playing some Ketsui, and I will be attempting to commentate as I play as well. So this will be interesting. Okay, here we go. Okay, and also shout out to Doc Viper for holding the mic for me as I do this.
Getting that front row seat.
Okay. So we'll be playing. So the idea of this run is I'm going to be playing Ketsui, but with a rule. And the rule is that I can only, or I'm going to try to not ever bomb. And that can get real tricky when you have chain deaths and things like that. This is also a bit of a revenge run. Here we go. And I am playing on the M2 PS4 port because it has awesome soundtrack and custom ship colors. I call this faux Tiger because it's actually Panzer, but it looks like Tiger. So I'm not going to be doing too much scoring in this run, just focusing mostly on survival. But here in these first two stages, I do just a bit of light scoring, just to make sure that those extends come to me nice and easy in the last stretch there, and I'm not sweating for the last extend. So the way the scoring system works in Ketsui is really fun and really cool, where when you kill an enemy up close with a light shot, or with a rapid shot, it'll spawn those 5 chips. And then a little timer begins. And then when that timer's going, if you kill stuff with your lock shot, it spawns more chips of that size. And you can create these fun little chains doing that. Also, odd fun fact, with a lot of enemies, if you continue to hold lock shot after they die, it'll spawn bonus cubes. Something I didn't realize for a really long time, unfortunately, but it's really handy. And that's sort of the basis of how empty locking works, if you've ever heard of that. I am currently playing on about 5 hours of sleep over the course of a few days here. Last 2 days. So hopefully I can hold myself together. This is also a bit of a revenge run because I played this run in Past the Shmup, and unfortunately Past the Shmup was not too kind to me. I came close though. I was one extend away, but such is life. This is the Vert Arrange OST, and it absolutely slaps. One of the best OSTs in shmups in my opinion, at least for me. I love the rockin' stylings of it. Doc Viper is nodding in agreement. He's a big fan as well. It's actually originally from the 360 port, but was included on this port as well. So if I'm playing at all on point, I should be able to get through the first 3 stages without any deaths or issues. The real choke point is, I would say, stage 3 at the mid-boss and then onward. There are a few, the boss of definitely stage 3. But Ketsui being Ketsui, you can always get clips some random place somewhere, so you always got to be on your toes, even in these early stages. Like right here, here's a bit of a tricky part at times. Especially with Panzer, because you don't have that giant spread of Tiger where you can just hold fire and close your eyes. Have to kind of maneuver around that a bit. So the difference between the two ships is Panzer is the faster ship with a less widespread fire. It's more concentrated. And normally what that leads to in a lot of shmups is you're having trouble with a lot of enemy management. screen control because, you know, you're just getting around the screen and covering it is a tricky task. What's really cool about Panzer and Ketsui, though, is you can kind of break that rule a little bit because of the way the lock-on system works. Well, watch this. You lock onto an enemy, then you can, like, kind of fly around, and it will bend, and you can get, like, a surprising amount of screen coverage doing that. So that's why Panzer is one of my favorite shmup ships of all time, because it breaks that rule a little bit, and so you can get some pretty serious screen coverage while also having fast movement. And the movement speed of the ship is just delightful. I almost got panzered there. So there's a term I call getting panzered, where with Tiger in lock shot, you know, as long as you're holding the lock shot button, you're pretty much safe from popcorn. But with Panzer, sometimes the popcorn will just ram you and kill you as you're lock shotting, so you have to switch to rapid shot. Here we go, the tank boss. Famous, infamous. Infamous for the grenade attack, I would say. I remember when I first interviewed Moglar, when he was first playing Ketsui like 3 years ago, and he was just first picking up the game. I knew he was destined for greatness because in the interview I asked him, hey, what do you think about that grenade attack? Isn't that tricky? Doesn't that always trouble you? He says, I never get hit by the grenade attack. I was like, oh shit, this kid's good. Here's the grenade. You can manipulate it pretty well once you know how it works, but the diagonal movement of the bullets is tricky to get used to. Here we go. Last grenade. There we go. So far, so good. The thing about this run, though, is never get cocky, because I could no miss all the way to the final stage and still fail, because not bombing, the final stage is like 2 stages melted together, and there are 2 very difficult stages melted together. So I have had runs where I literally no missed the entire game until the final stage and still lost because the chain deaths and not being able to bomb gets ugly. I have decided, though, for the sake of my own sanity, is that if I get down to the last extend and it gets real ugly, I might start firing off bombs. I might do that. But hopefully it doesn't get to that point. Oh boy. Kind of out of position there. We recovered, though. Out of position. This isn't good. But hopefully I've played the game enough to recover. Okay, we should be kind of back on track now. So you don't want to get panzered. Don't let them ram you. With these big carrier ships, the idea is you get up on top of them and just blow the shit out of them with your lock shot. Okay, mid-boss. The way this works is if you kill the parts in a specific order, you're going to unlock a secret extend. And you can't bomb. But since in my run I don't bomb, you know, that's not really an issue. It's more of just not getting hit as I'm trying to do this. Okay. Commentary. Difficult to do while I'm playing. Okay, there we go. We should be on a good pace. You don't want to take too long because there's going to be a ship that spawns on the left there. And you don't want him to get too much screen control before you blow this up. There we go. Yes, good stuff so far. These guys. Surprising about these guys is they're actually surprisingly weak to rapid shot. Those choppers that come in, those big choppers. Most larger enemies, rapid shot doesn't do shit against. But I found out just while practicing, rapid shot does a surprising amount of damage on them. And it really helps you control the screen in that section. Not a great scoring strategy. Moglar would not approve. But survival-wise with Panzer, it's a pretty good strategy. Oy. This is getting ugly. Okay, we're doing okay so far. My hands are shaking. And for one of the few times, it's not from nerves necessarily. It's from just pure sleep deprivation at this point. Here we go. This boss is a little bitch. Lock on the center, pull to the right. You want to sort of spawn these things out to the sides if you can. Just to make that a little less cheap. Here we go. Pull. Oh, okay, pull to the side. I'm way out of position here. This is not good. Okay, we're okay now. this damn pattern. On the PGM, you actually get a tiny bit more slowdown than on PS4. You just get a little bit more. So who's right, PGM or PS4? Not sure, honestly, but whatever one it is, they're slightly different between the two versions. Okay, here we go. This pattern is the bane of my existence. Come on. Blow up, you bitch. Okay, now you want to stay to the left side of the bomb. Stay to the left, stay to the left. It's not hard to dodge, but in a live run, you can make stupid mistakes. There we go. Hey, Kiwi. Kiwi has arrived. Oh, sorry, I can't talk, AZ. Okay, here we go. Stage 4. Panzer, there's an interesting survival strat you can do here, where you can really bully them with your regular shot, your rapid shot. Rather, because the difference is Tiger has a really powerful lock shot because it activates so fast. It's much faster than Panzer's. So sometimes when dealing with these larger enemy formations, just taking them out as fast as possible, sometimes it's faster just to point blank them with a rapid shot on the head. Okay, here we go. Here we go. A trick here is to sort of slide up the screen. There we go. There's going to be these tanks that spawn on the right that take these pot shots at you. I hate them. Here we go. Unlock. See, just rapid shot, rapid shot. Now we're going to target shot here. Lock on, lock on. Slowly creep around the corner. Again, on these sort of blue little jet things, the jets that shoot the blue bullets, rapid shot works surprisingly well on those. Pull to the right, slowly and steady. Tap dodge, tap dodge. This is a classic tap dodge pattern. This pattern has a logic, but that's very hard to explain. And sometimes I feel like I understand it, and sometimes I feel like, do I really? Here we go. I guess we'll find out. Sometimes... Oh, hey! Oh, oh! Damn it! Got panzered there. The hard part is, if you get off route, you have to unlock and sort of just panic dodge around. Not the end of the world. Obviously, if we can get into the last stage without any deaths, that's preferable. But a death here at this stage is pretty typical for my usual play, so as long as I don't start choking, we should be fine. This section here is tricky. Setting it up is tricky. Once you're set up, though, it's okay. You just kind of hang out in the corner. But getting into that corner is the tricky part. Okay, here we go. Yay! Squeeze through. My hands are not that coordinated right now. I feel like I'm playing with mittens on. But we're still somehow staying alive. Okay, blast them in the face. Come around the side. Here comes this son of a bitch. You've got to put a lot of damage on him, otherwise you're going in for a hell of a pattern here. Okay. This transition phase actually is like one of the hardest parts of this pattern, or part of that section. Here again, we just got to really blast the shit out of him. It's like a timer, because if you take too long, you just get cornered. Up and around. Okay, boss time. Okay, this boss can go really well or really badly. That's usually how it goes. We want to try and put a good amount of damage on this first phase, though, so we don't have to do the bullshit second phase pattern thing. So we want to sit on top of his head here. Then we want to sneak around, extend, baby, and then set up here. Oi, okay. A little bit out of position, but I think we're okay. Please blow up. Please blow up. No. No, I hate this pattern. Okay, we made it through. This part, the RNG is real. The RNG is real here, so it can get ugly. Oi, aye, get around. Lock on, goddammit. I call that pattern chop suey, the ones where it throws those blue spears. Okay, sit on his safe spot 2, 3, 4. Count them. Now I gotta weave through these. I think I got a generous one. Sometimes you can get really ugly ones. That one was very nice. That one was kind. Chop Suey. No. Okay. Okay, steady hands, steady hands. This is all about patience. If you get flustered, this pattern kills you. It's a pattern that tests patience. Okay, we're through the hardest part. Now I just gotta hold it together a little longer. Okay. Stage 5. This is the make or break stage. We're looking good resource-wise, but it can crash and burn still. We're not out of the woods by any means. So, oh shit. Input being funny. Okay. This is not the time for the arcade stick to start going funny on me. Probably because I've been wiring on the inside there for the event. There's like some loose wire in there. God damn it. Okay, let's just hope it doesn't do it again. Oh, it's acting funny. I might have to slap the arcade stick here if it keeps doing it. Oh, tricky setup. Get under it. Get under it. Blow up. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but hopefully I don't get punished too hard. That was a little bit off route. If you stay cool, just slowly tap. There we go. Get the explosion to the left. Blow that up to the right. I can't even tell what direction I'm going anymore. Oh, gee. This is gonna get ugly. Thank God Panzer has a good straight fire. I'll tell you that right now. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, blow him up. This section here, you gotta get real aggressive. Otherwise, arcade stick. God damn it. I might have to pause here if it keeps doing this. This is not a place to die. See, chain deaths. Got an extend. Okay, I'm gonna hit pause. I don't know where the pause button is. For the love of God. Okay, hold on.
Want me to pull out my stick?
Okay, here we go. We're gonna continue.
Okay.
We're gonna have to swap sticks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my other stick for this.
I was gonna say, like, when you're shaking your stick correctly, that'll pop, like, if there's a sound, you know how to do stuff.
Oh shit, this won't connect. Okay. Give me your stick. Yes, sir. Oh, well. Okay, here we go. I'm going to bomb through this pattern. No, the controls aren't working. Nothing's working. For the love of God. Your stick's going crazy.
What?
Hit the menu button. Kiwi stick's busted too. The sticks are all malfunctioning.
Let me pull up mine.
Are you sure it's not the PS4?
I don't know what's going on. It doesn't have any special things.
PS4? Because sometimes they they're like,
Oh, it's on PS3.
Oh, you're on the PS3 mode.
There you go. Now it's on PS4. Now let me put it back in to player one.
Okay, let's all cross our fingers. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of bombing here. Sorry. I'm on Kiwi's stick now. Okay, he's gonna move back. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. Blow up, blow up. There we go. This is going to be a real tricky part. One of the hardest parts of the run right here. Okay. I'm way out of position. Get around. Got another tricky dodge here. Good thing Kiwi has a good arcade stick. Oh, I'm way out of position. Yeah, that wasn't good. Okay, for the sake of my sanity, I'm going to activate bombs. Bombs are on the table. Blow up already. God damn it. Well, the funny thing is I might have a second chance at this later today because of the time slot problems. So I might be back. I'm going to bomb for safety here. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to play it out, but I'm going to redo my run later today. Because I can, and that was pretty obnoxious that my arcade stick failed mid-run. It'll probably be near the end of the event, but I'm going to redo it. Fix the stick and come back. Okay, here we go. So on the right side here, you want to target this right leg. Get them all on there. That makes it so you don't have to deal with the second round of this pattern, or this phase. Go. These can be tricky. They're made to play with your brain. There we go. Would be nice to no miss this. Okay, around the corner. Oh, clip there. Final phase, here we go. Should be dead now. Okay. All right. Don't worry about that too much because I'll be back. Well, remember you were talking about how it was acting funny. I think it's because I rewired it for the event and all that. Yeah. Plus, I was filling in. I didn't have time to practice. Yeah. All right, stream. So I'm gonna be doing that again. For one, because I was filling in, and for two, because I didn't have time to test the arcade stick to make sure it wasn't busted. So. Anyway, let's look at the schedule. So now, hopefully, the players are ready for some DOJ.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
Hello, everyone. Okay, so we are back on track, on schedule, and we've got Xavier and Jaimers. Soft drink on the mic. I'll let him take over.
DaiOuJou DX, which is the Gmode phone port that was originally released on Japanese feature phones. I don't remember exactly when, but it was relatively contemporary. Oh, it looks like 2002. It was relatively contemporary to the arcade release. So this is essentially, we call it a port, but it's almost an entirely different game in terms of how it was actually built. There's tons and tons and tons of differences to the arcade version, but it's really remarkable to see just how much of the core fundamentals of the game are transferred over. So, as you can see and hear, there's a lot of clear similarity to what we ended up with in the arcade version of the game. So this is a run of special mode, which is sort of similar to the second loop of the main game. You can see a lot of the patterns are kind of similar to their second loop representations from the arcade version of DaiOuJou. And fundamentally, a lot of the scoring and general concepts work very similarly. The specific details, the exact point values of things and hyper generation rate and such vary. But generally, the strategy of trying to use hypers to build up a chain and trying to collect bees to build up hypers, that sort of thing, those all persist even in this completely different version of the game. So this should be really interesting to see. Wait, on the right, it looks like Xavier's playing the iOS port of the arcade version. Is that correct? Oh, that's very interesting. Okay. I was not aware that there were two different versions of the game being played right now. All right. So in the DX port, we just saw Jaimers use hypers against the stage 1 boss, and I think that's going to be a common theme throughout this run. Use of hypers, multiple hypers against the bosses to quick kill them, essentially, is pretty important for survival in this game. Meanwhile, looks like Xavier just took a hit, which is quite unexpected. Yeah, based on how his ship is moving, it seems like probably using touch control, which can definitely be a mood in shoot 'em ups. So stage 2, it's sort of interesting to see like what parts get truncated and what parts are sort of persistent from the original game, right? And comparing them side by side like this, because the iOS port is relatively faithful to the arcade game. Again, like some of the details about the difficulty and slowdown and such don't exactly match up, but the actual content is one-to-one with what we saw in the arcade release. So it's really interesting to see that like Xavier is much further back in progression in stage 2 compared to Jaimers, who's already nearly at the end of the stage. And just like in original DaiOuJou stage 2, cashing out at the very end of the stage with multiple hypers leads to a huge amount of additional score. So even though the chain numbers are much lower that we're seeing from Jaimers right now, 400 hits as opposed to about 2,000 that you'd expect from a normal run of the original game, he's still full chain the entire stage. And that's actually going to be pretty important for his routing in this game. In order to get the second score extend in DaiOuJou DX, you need to full chain a couple of the stages. And again, using hypers and bombs in this case to quick kill stage 2 boss. And it looks like Xavier is coming up onto the stage 2 mid boss right now. Oh, looks like he just dropped his chain there as well. Nice. The stage 3, it's really fun. The music, it's sort of the tonal and instrumentation changes that come with trying to cram it onto a phone of that era. I think it's really interesting. It gives a completely different character to some of these songs. The stage 3 theme in particular becomes so much more upbeat. It's really quite nice. it's really interesting to see Xavier just moving all over the place because on touch controls, you know, as fast as you move your finger, the ship will respond, or at least will try to. And it's interesting to see a game like DaiOuJou being played with a touch control interface, because it really allows you to do some extremely dramatic, instantaneous movements, like we were seeing there from Xavier at the end of stage 2. Yeah, like it's just zipping around the screen and then slowing down to do fine macro. It's pretty interesting. Ooh, took another hit there. Meanwhile, Jaimers coming up on Genbu. This is Loop 2 Genbu, guys. This is one of the most feared enemies in the entire game. Oh, wait. Still looks quite frightening, honestly. Ah! Okay. That's not great. Oh! What even happened there? Did he collide with the boss or something? I'm not sure. Either way, I do not believe those deaths were intentional. My understanding is that he wants to save as many resources as he can for the final stage.
Yeah, that was a hitbox moment.
Oh.
Yeah, the hitbox is a lot bigger on that boss than in the arcade version.
Okay, yeah, because it looked like you were really far away.
Yeah. It's a really bizarre hitbox that the boss has.
Jaimers now starting stage 4. And again, really interesting to see just how things get sort of compressed and truncated for this mobile version of the game. Now onto the tram section. There doesn't seem to be a lot of intentional delay in this section, which is very interesting to compare to the original. It's also interesting to note that Jaimers is playing as a BS right now, which kind of in the traditional arcade version, BS is, I think, pretty commonly agreed to be one of the worst ships, if not outright the worst ship in the game. And yet here, the huge shot width makes it very useful for survival and for chaining even. As we saw in that situation, he was easily able to maintain chain without needing to do a lot of intentional delays. Xavier, meanwhile, doing a crazy around the world right there. Whoa. Yeah, just zipping around the screen. Jaimers just getting the second score extend and the fixed extend from the stage 4 turret. Uh-oh, Xavier took another hit there. I think he's on his last stock. Yeah, he does not have any more resources right now. But I think he still has... Okay, so he just got the first score extend. So he still has another score extend coming up. He's still in the game. Very nice. Whoa! Oh, dude, the stage 4 boss even has the little drones. Oh, man. That's so cute. Nice. So Jaimers heading into stage 5, and Xavier about to hit the stage 3 boss. Oh! And getting hit there by Genbu. Oh, looks like Jaimers just dropped there. Not a huge deal at this point in terms of survival, since he does already have both score extends, but hopefully it does not affect his routing. Okay, nice bomb. Ah, another bomb, okay. What happened on Xavier's side? I'm confused. Okay. 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 Now on to the second sort of little mini mid-boss here. And then there's going to be a Zako Rush. Yeah, here we go. Nice. And the second half of this honestly looks kind of intimidating in DaiOuJou DX. Oh! Yeah, it really intensifies very quickly. Okay, using Hyper here. So strategy for Koryu is going to be very interesting. My understanding is that this boss works very differently than other bosses in terms of how their sort of timer logic behaves. So Koryu's timer doesn't actually advance in DaiOuJou DX until he takes a certain amount, until the boss takes a certain amount of damage. And as a result of that, if Jaimers just stays up in this corner and continuously moves up and down to avoid the opener, the boss will never actually advance to the next set of patterns. So it'll stay at the opener forever, and eventually it'll time out and transition into Big B. And this is apparently the safest and most consistent strategy to handle this boss fight. So that's kind of cool. Meanwhile, Xavier, what the movement, just the absolute movement. Whoa! All right. Oh, that's kind of great. If you bomb and then just zoom back and forth across the screen, just everything dies. That's kind of awesome. Oh, going for another just insane around the world there. Okay, now using the hyper. Okay. Whoa. The movement is just so crazy. It's so hard to predict what's going to happen next because just suddenly he's on the other side of the screen. It's great. Whoa! All right. Oh, they're taking a hit right at the end. All right, Jaimers moving on to Big B here. I'm probably going to see 2 hypers to get through this and then start the fight with Hibachi. Not 2 hypers, 2 bombs. Yeah, there you go. All right, so now he's going to move into the upper left corner. There's a safe spot here where his aura is actually damaging that left Hibachi. And this safe spot, I think, is really critical for this fight because it seems like it'd just be a huge mess otherwise. Probably going to see a lot of resources to get through this pattern with these sort of red shotgun spreads because that just looks really nasty. Yeah, there you go. And he's still got 2 stock, which I think should be enough. He wants to have a hyper at a pretty specific moment coming up here. Hopefully he can get it. Hyper generation is a lot slower in DX, from my understanding, so I'm not quite sure how this plays into his routing for this fight. Meanwhile, Xavier coming up on the stage 4 boss. Looks like he took another hit, now is down to 0 stock. Okay, here's the hyper. There's the damage. Here's the washing machine. Come on. Come on, Jaimers. Hell yeah.
Holy shit. That was so scuffed.
That was really tense there for a second. But
yeah, that was not planned. That was not planned at all.
Very, very nice.
Oh, like that hyper just came like way too late. Just barely managed to get it.
Yeah, but you were able to ride it for a long time and get a lot of damage out of it, which was really good.
Yeah, that was the saving grace. Because otherwise I would have game over.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. It did look like you were a little bit off route during that fight. Did the death in stage 5 throw you off? Or was the hyper mismanagement from something else?
Yeah, I came into Big B just like slightly too few hyper meter. Just
Okay.
like slightly below half it was. And that was just like slightly too little to get my route in order. But yeah, that in stage 5, it's usually expected to the bomb there, but I didn't have a bomb.
Yeah.
And I was trying desperately to get like the bomb drop that was floating there, but
Yeah, I
I
saw
couldn't
that.
get it.
Yeah, it looked really, really mean. The stage ramps up so fast in that moment.
Yeah, that section is insane. There are like a couple of sections in the game that I have no idea how you're supposed to do it without bombing.
Nice job with the clear, though.
Yeah, thanks.
Very, very cool to see that.
I wasn't sure if it was going to make it for a second. Yeah, those two deaths in stage 3 were a bit
Yeah. Yeah, that
unfortunate.
was pretty spooky.
Yeah, the boss has like a very bizarre hitbox. I can maybe show it like right here while we have time.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, we got a few more minutes.
I'm just gonna like show you the hitbox. Like I'm just gonna stand up here. Just check it out. Like you see this section right here, right? There's
Yeah.
nothing here.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Oh, no!
It's so stupid.
That's pretty mean.
Boom.
That's really pretty mean.
It's like a
Okay.
giant square or something around
Yeah.
the sprite.
Yeah, I guess it must be. Oh, man. Okay.
It's so jank.
All right, well, looks like Xavier is now approaching Raiko in stage 5. Looks like he took a hit to the opener. Oh, I see. You know, I bet whenever he game overs, it plays an ad, and that gives him more lives.
What?
That's real gaming right there. This is you may not like it, but this is what peak gaming looks like. All right, there you go. There's Raiko down. Oh, another hit just before the beehive section.
It's always so funny to see like touchscreen controls like this.
Yeah,
Zipping all over the screen.
just all over the place. Although I think in this section it's really not doing him a lot of favors, because moving that fast means that you end up with these
Quite
huge
wild.
wide arcs. It's very difficult to cut through.
Wasn't there like a video of someone like moved so fast they like went through all the bullets? I think I remember something like that.
Okay, yeah. So when he hits the continue screen, he has to add a credit by watching an ad. You know, honestly, as far as mobile shmups go, that's kind of clever. I don't like it, but
It's pretty funny.
clever.
Instead of inserting a new credit, you have to watch an ad.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like this game in the ad loops. He's in area 1-1. Look at that.
Yeah, I think it was a video of like Hibachi opener, and the dude just like started in like the bottom left, and then like teleported to the top right, and like spun around Hibachi like that, and that's how you dodged it.
Oh my god.
Remember something like that?
That sounds amazing. If you ever find that again, let me know. That'd be really funny to see.
Yeah. Secret techniques.
Yeah. Forbidden dodging.
Dishonest dodging.
Yeah, there you go. When you move so fast, the game's collision detection just doesn't keep up. That's dishonest dodging. That's good. Wow. Okay, so looks like using multiple bombs there to try to clear out that section, and now coming up here into this part of, I think this is Bronco. Yeah, taking out the drones with this shot. Less than ideal, but it actually worked out pretty well. Ooh. And getting clipped by one of the big explosions. I mean, that's a move. That really just happens. DaiOuJou, for a long time, I was getting clipped by those explosions. They're very big. You really do have to respect the hitbox on those.
They're kind of weird, yeah. This version, you like just fire all the time, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because I think this is the iOS port, and yeah, I think it automatically shoots, and then you can switch to laser. But in some of the iOS ports, they had an alternate control scheme where you had to tap a button to shoot, and you could actually like toggle it off. In this case, it looks like he's in the mode where you are always shooting and then you toggle to laser.
Yeah, this sounds like just like so hard to like chain in that way.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a 2-all of the iOS port?
I don't know. It would not surprise me if somebody did it, because that is just the kind of thing that people who like Shmup would try to do. But it would be quite something.
This is just like, this is white label, right? It has like all the same rules.
I think so. I'm honestly not sure.
Oof.
Okay. So it looked like he only... Did he use more than one bomb there? I'm curious what was going on with the bomb stuff. Koryu opener at low rank can be kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder, I'd say.
Yeah, I definitely.
Normally you can just move like left, right, left, right, left, right. That just doesn't really work on low rank.
Yeah, so it was really interesting to be able to compare the Gmode port to the iOS port here, because the iOS port is, with the exception of the changes to the controls, it's more or less accurate to the presentation of the original arcade game. And so in some of the early stages, like when you were in stage 1 and 2, I was able to directly compare those stages in the DX port to the original game's layout, which was pretty neat.
Yeah, I think I heard something like, I think you were describing stage 3 and I was already in stage 5.
Yeah. So there's clearly a lot that's cut out. All right, here we go. Here's Koryu again.
DaiOuJou for busy people.
Looks like he's playing EX now.
Okay, you automatically loop apparently in this this version on hard and how being arcade.
Ah, okay.
I guess you start with like no lives as well in the second loop.
Okay, so just a white label thing.
Oh, this is cheating. Just macroing that entire red spread.
I mean, you can do that in the arcade version. It's not.
No, you can't. You really can't. That's dishonest. No.
Koryu final here. Just not having it. Use all the bombs. Make it go away. There you go. So every time the ship goes like this, I just want to make race car noises.
Zoom zoom.
Okay, looks like we're at the ending. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun.
Mm.
It was a lot of fun. So yeah, 2 different mobile versions of DaiOuJou. Thank you very much, Jaimers and Xavier, for showing that off.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for watching the Bizarro block.
Glad you got the clear too. That was pretty tense in a couple spots there.
Yeah, I was pretty glad as well. Yeah, it's a bit sweating, baby, a little bit.
Oh God, I just saw the stream. Oh wow, this is really something.
Soft drink mode enabled.
Yeah, it's just like very, very close up.
True last boss.
Okay. All right, looks like the overlay is just giving up now. This sounds about right. All right, that was amazing. Thank you both very, very much.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for watching, everyone. And just Discord things.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm just staying up here now. All right, cool. I don't really know what to talk about right now, but hello everyone.
Okay, so up next we have QuakedoomNukem playing some. Oh, I can't pronounce this. Ginga something Sapphire.
Ginga, Fukei, Densetsu, Sapphire.
That's why we have soft drink here. Yes. Okay, awesome. So stay tuned for that. Thanks so much for doing commentary. That was awesome. That was funny when it would go to the ads and you had to play the
Yeah.
little game or whatever.
Yeah, that was something. All right. Thanks everyone.
fast as possible with the first ship. So hopefully, I hope that something doesn't fucking break, because I will lose it if it does. The difference between them is that this is the fastest one, but her options charge up the slowest. This is the slowest one, but her options charge up the fastest, and this is slightly slower than this one, but she has the same charge shot as this one. So, and basically the name of this game is Point Blank Game, and nobody's been doing that. The first thing you want to do is to power up your main weapon that you have right now to the max power, and then collect the blue weapon once the mid boss happens, because otherwise you won't get far, because when you're at low power it really sucks. You also gotta learn to use the charge shot well to get them extends, because the extends are the first extend you get is at 100k and then every 200k. Fuck. That's reset. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. Maybe getting intoxicated before this was a bad idea. For this fight, I recommend staying in the middle of the ship, like on the gray areas. It's not worth it trying to destroy all of these enemies. Just try to dodge the lasers, because not all the bullets get blocked by your options. The lasers are one of those. And the missiles are really finicky because they can actually pass through. And given that this is an old PC Engine game, so the bullets get priority over you. So if you happen to block it at a very specific spot where the bullet spawns, the bullet will hit you regardless of you blocking it or not. Also, these might show up only when you kill the mid-boss fast enough. Just more score. But make sure to destroy them quick, otherwise they spawn real fast bullets. Left, right, then left. Now on the right, on the left. Just use the background as your reference when these bots come in. If you're playing on hard, there's one more that comes in from the middle. Here comes the first boss. Here's the thing. The non-lockdown options are way better because they actually block bullets, and I think they do more damage. I'm not entirely sure on that one, but it feels like it. Compared to when you're actually locked onto the enemy. Grab it. Hold down when it grabs you. Just make sure that it's not at the complete bottom of the screen, otherwise it will kill you. And that's the first stage on. And now we're going into medieval Europe, because of course we do. Remember, time travel. for this dragon, when you're playing on normal and easy, you would just want to follow the head. The fireballs will not hit you. If you're playing on hard, it fires just 3 waivers of the fireballs, so you can't exactly do that. You won't kill these enemies quick because they fire title lasers basically. And yes, it's the same guy that did the OST for Lord of Thunder. You know I'm looking at the YouTube chat right now, I have it on my phone. So with this golem, the trick is that the fire doesn't exactly reach the sides of the cliffs. However, these big rocks that it throws at you, which are really damn fast, do. So you can't exactly cheese it. By the way, the power-up that for your main weapon that you have equipped at the time stays on screen longer, and then it starts cycling at preset intervals for the other shop types. And the green is generally not very good, to be honest. Like, for Sapphire specifically, it's the Star Soldier shot, but it's kinda weak. I'm pretty sure that the blue weapon is pretty much the most powerful for all of them. Charlene gets a really short range weapon, which is... no. Hell no. And here I come to the second boss. You don't want to be too close to the bosses because again, full stick priority. Oh hey, it's a skeleton. Will you sing freedom for me, bitch? I hope not. Stage 2 done. And now we're going to ancient China. And this is pretty much where the first wall, I want to say, comes in. Also my favorite track in the whole game. Here comes the first mid-boss, the Phoenix, which I would say is the first wall. Like, if you had to just bomb it when the lasers come out. Not these ones, I meant the previous ones, because the hitboxes are really big. It's basically, the hitboxes of your ships are basically rectangles. And they are massive. No, you don't. That's right. There we go. If I didn't kill it fast enough, it would start spinning out and firing random bullets everywhere. If you're playing with these slower ships, don't bother killing these because it's better to just stay on one side and block the shot of the other with your option. Excuse me. For this mid-boss, you don't want to be too close to these, because the spikes on those are also pretty big hitboxes. Now make sure to go to the left and then to the right, because these orange enemies fire really fast bullets when you don't kill them. Basically Psycho speed. And now here we come to the third boss of the game, Foot Crab. And this one is a bitch. Like this safe spot is kinda risky, I wanna say. It's the best bet I have to do with this one without losing my nerve. Stage 3 done. Now we go to ancient Egypt. The Sparrow has a function basically the same as the enemies from stage 3, except there's more of them. Just try to like bait them to not shoot you directly, because they can fire above you and destroy you. For this part you wanna stay in the middle. That way you won't get hit by the bullets that the missiles shoot out. Just don't like move up. Move up when you see the first wheel come up. Now the next enemies are going to come in a pair of threes, and they are coming in middle, right, right again, left, right, charge up your options, left, middle, and then from both sides. For this mid-boss you want to be careful. You just want to tap dodge it and get like somewhat this close, but be careful, because if you don't fire at it, it will fire the yellow bullets that are destructible, but still be careful. It's better than trying to dodge those damn lasers. Also, these mines are more durable than the stage 1 mines, so it's not really good to try and use your option to score them. And now for the high speed section. When the pillars are coming up, they can actually kill you. So when they are up like that, they no longer have the hot boxes on them, and the walls that I was actually skidding by can actually kill you if you get way too close to them. No, I'm not playing you, bitch. No. And that's it. And now for the final stage, the peace belt. We have the terrorist cornet, and so now we're going to give him a piece of our mind violently. If you stay on the right side, the fire jets will kill you. I panicked. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, give me the, thank you. And for this mid boss, you wanna bait it to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get up in this grill. Be careful with the laser. And now for the second mid boss. For this one, just come to 4 and then the yellow boss will come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Don't try to actually dodge this pattern. The tentacles are really nonsense dodging, given how big your hitboxes are. And now for the final boss. Asshole. And that's the game. And the scoring PB to boot. Damn. Kinda wish I didn't waste some of those bombs, because I probably would have had slightly more score. Whatever. Trying to score a fucking console shmup, imagine that. But yet, Red Company's CA production found a way. Probably not quite as good as Lords of Thunder, but I would say when you actually memorize it, it's really satisfying to play. Also, here's a thing for you. The age of consent is 18 years old. One of them is 16. Stop cooming.
もし時間がその自らの治癒力で私の行為を無にしてしまった場合、その時は君たちに私の意志を継いでもらいたい。
Like, if you couldn't hear my commentary, don't worry, I have recorded my voice on Audacity and I will edit it then and put it on my YouTube, so don't worry.
そのための水先案内人となってほしい。頼んだぞ。未来の子供たちのために勇敢なる400年前の先達たちよ。彼は今はの際に
And with the
私た
last
ちの希望を
breath,
託し、そして
he finally
静
left
かに
this
息を
world.
引き取ったのである。
Alrighty, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. So up next,
And no,
we
there's no
have
setting boss.
Ikaruga with Maz,
I'm
and we
just
have
going
Soft
to
Drink and
skip
Plasma
it.
on commentary.
And I didn't put my name so that you're... But yeah, that's it.
Awesome stuff.
So, thank you for having me.
Excellent job. Really cool game, too. All right, everyone, stay tuned. Up next, Ikaruga.
All right. Hello again, everyone. This is going to be an absolutely incredible show.
Hello again, everyone.
Is going to be playing.
This is going to be an absolutely incredible show.
I'm getting really bad echo.
Hello again, everyone.
I don't have audio from his stream, so it's from something else. All right. So
I think it was echo on my side. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's all good. So yeah, Maz is going to be playing Ikaruga. This should be really a spectacular treat if his recent runs are anything to go by. He's an incredibly high-level player. I believe he has somewhere in the neighborhood of 2,200 hours in this game, and recently he's put up some really spectacular scores. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can put together for us today. And I'm joined on the mic by Plasmo. Say hi, Plasmo.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to fix my technical difficulties over here, but I think I'm finally good to go. So I'm sorry about that. I was only able to catch like half of what you said, but I think you're just as excited as I am.
Yes.
This run.
Yes, very, very much so. So this game, I think among shmups, this game needs kind of no introduction. For better or for worse, pretty much everybody's heard of it. But just in case you haven't, the fundamental structure of the scoring in this game is that you want to kill enemies in groups of 3 of the same color, either white or black. And every time you do that, it will double the value that you're awarded for the chain up to a maximum of, I want to say 25,600. And then once you hit that sort of max chain level, you just want to keep chaining in those sets of 3. So a lot of what we're going to see is very precise. Okay, a little bit of a mistake there. Yep. A lot of what we're going to see is very precise routing and movement, timing enemy kills very precisely in order to get these chains of 3 as quickly and efficiently as possible. And there's a lot of sections of the game where killing enemies more quickly will award you with bonus enemies, including the very start of stage 1 here. So right there, if he kills all of these quickly enough, he gets some bonus enemies right here. Yep, there you go. So those extra chains from the top, those were bonus enemies. Another thing, the energy release from your ship, these sort of homing lasers that come out of it, that's generated by absorbing bullets of the same color as your ship. And the shots from your ship do double damage to targets of the opposite polarity, and only 1 times damage to targets of the same polarity. So that's kind of the fundamentals in a nutshell.
Right. So scoring is definitely like the primary thing are the chains, and if you really want to push it and really want to optimize the game, you also want to absorb as many bullets as possible with the same polarity. As this is also a little bit of a score boost besides the energy you fill up. So we are going to see some very high optimization here. So it's not only about the chains.
That was a very, very nice execution of that section.
Yes.
And really good RNG here with just all of them.
They went perfectly. So 74 is the max chain here. Usually, if you just do it a little bit wrong, you get 72, and 74 is amazing at this part.
And now here, precisely timing when you start shooting to get that whole ring, and now doing a zigzag in between these and probably a release. Yep. And then each of these has 9 destructible components in total. So if you destroy all of them, you get 3 chains. Now here up the center, there's going to be some precisely timed single shots. Single shots in Ikaruga have a very interesting property where they will kill multiple enemies at once. Oh, interesting. He killed the Ajisashi. Okay.
Yeah, I think he missed. He missed some of the turrets, so he wasn't able to continue the chain to the bonus waves. But that's fine. That's a minor loss.
Yeah.
All in all, it went pretty well. So even chapter 1 already is quite difficult.
Yes.
The game starts out very tough.
If you're playing for score, absolutely. For survival, not quite so much. But for score, the refinements to the end of the stage, especially, are extremely precise.
Yes.
So against the bosses, you're going to get a 10,000 point bonus for every second on the timer when the boss is killed. Against the stage 1 boss, Iboshidori here, you're going to want, at this level, probably around 74 seconds remaining on the timer if he gets very good. Looks like probably 70, 71. Nice.
Yeah, lots of RNG involved here,
Yes.
especially in phase 3 with the exploding grenades. Sometimes you just, there's nothing you can do. You're losing a couple of seconds.
Yeah, so that's going to be 3.9 million from stage 1, 3.99. Yeah.
Very good.
Excellent, stage 1.
So this opening section of chapter 2 is very important. What you ideally want to do is reach the end of this beginning section not with a full energy bar, so you can milk the laser at the very end. So what MAZ is doing here is to actually do an energy release inside all of this madness. He's actually... Oh, he broke his shit and he died. That's probably a reset, right? No? It's not?
Guess not. Okay.
All right.
Playing it through. All right. So that definitely is going to throw him off, but his routing for stage 2 there, it's so precise. The timing and positioning on that release is incredibly precise. All right, so coming down...
That's a little bit of unfortunate. You do get a life remain bonus at the end, so you get 500,000 for each life remaining. Dying once also breaks your chain, so that's a little bit of a loss. But let's see how the rest goes.
So these rings are also bonus enemies. By killing those previous rings quickly. Now demonstrating this awesome new strategy.
So cool.
I love it. It's so good.
Yeah.
So what people used to do is blow up enemies above you and then loop around underneath and destroy all of the targets at once. But there's a relatively new strategy where you use the release from the back to immediately kill the enemies right below you. And it's just so cool looking. And I think it's actually more optimal too. I think it
stalling is,
more.
I think, more or less the same, but it's easier to do actually, because you don't need to do this very precise loop around movement.
Yeah, I've died so many times trying to do the loop around.
Yeah. So here we go for the first generators, which you see here on the left and right. It's a very tricky section again. If you really want to optimize it and squeeze out every single bit of chain here, but I think he's going a little bit more on the conservative side here, losing one chain, which is very good. I mean, one chain is just very high optimization.
Oh, slight miscontrol there. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Just shows you how bad you have to pay attention to the precision in this game. It's sometimes very rough, and nerves in a live run can just ruin everything. So
absolutely,
it happens.
So what he was trying to do there was intentionally only get 2 from that white chain, and then carry that sort of offset so that he could kill the very large laser enemy there. And then that would have built up a full chain and triggered some bonus enemies. We did see the bonus enemies, but because he broke his chain, it didn't quite play out as intended. It's pretty easy to miss your chain connection there because the timing and positioning is pretty tight, and the laser can push you around.
And here we go for the second generator section. Oh, went another death. So again, I just want to say that this is one of the more difficult, if not like at least top 2 difficult sections of this stage. He wasn't able to show it off, unfortunately. What you want to do is get as many chains from the generators while also killing the rings above, and then quick killing all of these enemies. And another death, and this is a reset.
Please reset.
Finally.
Please reset.
Yes, please. Let's go all over again. It's fun to watch. We got the time, I think, so why not?
We're just explaining the system still. This is all still the introduction.
Yeah. Yeah, when the game is played for score and you are shooting for all of these chains, it just looks so utterly beautiful, and it feels just like the most perfect shoot 'em up you can ever imagine. It feels so damn satisfying to get all of these full chains, getting all the right enemies in the right order.
Yeah, exactly. Missed one enemy there. Yeah, one of the things that Maz was saying is his favorite aspect of the game is sort of the pacing and like the cohesive aspect of it. And just like you say, and I agree as well, when you're playing it especially when you're trying to play it for score, there's so much happening all the time, but it's so choreographed. The timing of, the rhythm of what you're doing and the music and the visuals, and it just all works together very, very, very well. It's an incredible experience.
Yeah, as cheesy as it may sound, but it really feels like you become one with the game. It does feel like that.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So even, at the very beginning of the game here, there's a lot of small optimizations, like Plasma was mentioning earlier, with absorbing bullets of the same color. So even things as simple as using the energy release to kill some of those Renjaku in the beginning of the game is going to be a slight score boost, because using the energy release to kill enemies causes the revenge bullets that they fire to be attracted to your ship position. And so you can absorb more of those in some situations like that. So one thing we haven't really talked about yet is those revenge bullets. So in this difficulty, and it does depend on which difficulty you're playing, enemies of the same color will have return fire when you kill them. And since the return fire is used to build up your energy gauge for the homing lasers, that means that you have to be pretty conscious of where you are in relation to enemies when you kill them if you want to be building up meter efficiently. And of course, if you switch polarities, then those revenge bullets can also kill you very, very easily.
And for these bigger enemies, you will see he's trying to damage them with the opposite polarity to kill them quicker. But then for the very last bit, for the finishing shot, you switch back to the same polarity, so you get all the points from the
perfect
revenge.
This time. Very nice.
Yes. Should be good for the full. He missed one row of bonus enemies, so still
5
dropped
rows.
a couple of points there.
Yeah.
But that's very good still. Should be 4 million this time, which I think is what he's aiming for.
Yeah, it should be over 4. I'm gonna guess probably like 405, something like that. We'll see.
So these satellites on the top left and right, they're shooting random bullets at you, so this makes the fight a little bit more difficult to control. And again, these grenades are random as well when they explode.
One of the interesting, I think it's a version difference actually. Those little satellites can take damage just a fraction of a second before the body of the boss. Nice, a 72 this time. Very nice.
Good.
Those little satellites can take damage just a second or so before the main body of Iwastori can. And so if you start shooting them and then slide over like we saw Maz doing here, you can get just a few more points out of it. Extremely tiny optimization, and like I said, I think it's actually different between different ports of this game, whether or not that works.
And you got a 4.1 stage 1. It's very good. Let's see how the opening of chapter 2 looks like this time. So the energy release, the full one, is the crucial part. He nailed it, perfect. So what you can see now is that he can actually use the lasers to kill the remaining enemies to the left and the right of this part, and just absorb the laser the whole time. And you cannot do that if you have full energy release, because it will kill more than the 6 enemies you want to aim for. So this was absolutely brilliantly, perfectly played.
Yeah.
44 chain is the max for the opening part.
Beautiful, beautiful play. And Plasma brings up something really important here, which is a lot of the time you have to not kill things, or kill things in very specific timing in order to actually chain correctly, because killing too many enemies causes a lot of problems. So had a little bit of a drop there, but nice recovery.
Yeah, if you drop the chain and then build it up again, I think you lose about a little bit over 100k. It's not too bad. It's definitely much better than dying. So
yeah,
just continue, and he's already at max chain again, so it's all good. I think it's like, is it 8 or 9 consecutive chains to bring it back to the max chain value, which is 25k?
I think
Something
it's 8.
like that.
I think it's 8 chains. I could be mistaken.
Yeah, should be 8 actually.
Yeah, so what he's doing here is he's going to leave only 2 white enemies in his last sort of partial chain here, and then kill...
He dropped it again.
Okay.
Almost.
And again, the idea there is that by offsetting the chains there, he's able to chain through onto that big laser enemy, and then maintain that through that section. It is tricky to do, though. Very easy to get out of position. And by killing these big laser enemies, they generate some bonus enemies as well. So the ones that just came in from the side of the screen there, those only came in because he killed that big laser enemy first. This section is one of many areas where you'll see a huge difference between survival and score routing. For survival, generally players will only stay on one side of the screen, but for score, you can get a lot more points if you open up the center dividers and take out both.
He dropped it again. But it's to be expected at this part. It's very, very difficult to pull off. But he's still good for triggering all the bonus waves. Ideally, it is 12, and I think he might have just succeeded at that. So let's count. It's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Got it.
Oh man.
Dropped the chain in the meantime, but oh well. Got some good score out of it.
Yeah, and 12 bonus throws is crazy. The strategy to get it is so precise.
Like, not only triggering it, because that is an achievement on its own, but then chaining it, it is so confusing. It is one huge puzzle you have to think through. It is a very tough part. And for the boss, let's see, 82 seconds, which is basically the maximum, more or less. You can get 83, but 82 is basically what you usually get if you execute it perfectly.
So a ton of things are going to be happening very quickly in Stage 3.
Yes.
The very start of the stage is going to see a lot of exploitation of the single shot killing multiple overlapping enemy hitboxes. So all of the routing in the beginning of the stage is relying on that property. So far, perfect. Oh, a release there. Oh, that's so cool.
The maximum chain for the beginning part, so up to the cutscene, I think it is 78. But 76 or 77 would be very good if you can do that. Let's see.
I'm curious what his approach is going to be for the final ring. If he's going to use the side cut method.
He's missing one chain here. Just fine.
Ooh, all right.
He didn't get a full release, so that's why he had to leave 3 behind. They did break the chain because he left exactly 3, so he got lucky.
Yeah, the timing on some of these releases is very, very precise. Alright, so here...
We kill these enemies to absorb the laser longer, and this is the most difficult part. Those wings.
Come on. Ah!
That's unfortunate.
Essentially, what happens there is that if you get up where those enemies are going to spawn before they fully reach their final position, before their hitboxes activate, you can start shooting and then move over to the side. And if you time and position it just right, you won't get hit. But it's very, very, very tight.
So if you're good at scoring, the game is quite generous actually when it comes to extra lives. You do get 1 extra life every 5 million earned. So there's another incentive for high score play.
The first extend is at 3 million, and then it's every 5 million thereafter.
Right. More generous than they give you a little bit of a head start.
Nice. Alright, so now one of the most difficult sections.
One of the key sections here. Chaining all of these so-called up-down ships. It looks just insane. And another death. Oh my.
Again, this
Going
is
back to a little bit of an easier backup strat here to not lose another life.
Yeah.
So, yeah. This section is probably, when you're starting out playing this game, this is one of the absolute difficult sections for survival. When you get a little bit used to it, it's not that difficult anymore, but coordinating your way here through these clothing shutters, it's a very tough part.
Yeah. And now you actually have to chain through this mid-boss if you're playing for score, and so we'll probably see him taking out white first, and then black.
Yeah, should be. And the sooner
nice.
you kill the mid-boss, the more bonus enemies, again, you do get at the end. And it may look easy to execute this route, but it is not. I can tell you, it is so precise to get the perfect clearance of the blacks and then over to the whites. It is very, very tricky section. But also extremely lucrative for score. I think you can get like 1.4 million out of this section alone.
Oh my god. So good.
It was beautiful. Very
Man, that was beautiful. So what happens there is every enemy that he kills will split into 2 more enemies, and I think it does that like recursively, 3 or 4 layers deep. So it's extremely difficult to kind of conceptualize a route to go through it, and executing it is very tight as well.
And this boss, another difficult part. What can I say? So he's trying to kill the white turrets first, and the boss will spin faster with every turret kill. And then turn to white and get all the black turrets, and that was a very quick kill. You can get a little bit quicker, but that was already quite fast.
Yeah,
79 is very good.
Very good for Uzura. Boss is kind of one of 2 sort of famous walls, I think, is that boss. It really trips up a lot of players for a very long time. And even today, it's still a huge problem for me. It'll easily take a life sometimes. And the other big wall is Stage 4.
Stage 4 is that usually beginner players, when they reach Stage 4, they just think, well, that's it for me. The game's just impossible. We will see why in the next bit. But when you actually play for score, learn the game, play it for a very long time, you do realize that Chapter 3 is actually the more difficult part for scoring, and then also for survival. You have to take more risks. But this doesn't mean that Chapter 4 is easy, and you will quickly see why, because this section it's just mesmerizing.
Yeah, the Flower of Death, as we sometimes call it, really a spectacular and mesmerizing, but completely terrifying element when you're learning the game.
It does get significantly easier then. And then again, it becomes harder when you try to not only chain the enemies on the inside of the flower, but also take out some of the enemies on the outside, as he's doing now.
Yeah.
That's just on a whole different level.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Oh, this is really, really nice right now.
And imagine he's still doing 3 enemies in a row, because sometimes it's hard to tell. Doing energy releases here, it's hard to keep track of what is even happening here. But he's doing it perfectly.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to even explain what just happened, but that was really beautifully done.
So first part of the flower section, perfect. Let's see how the second latter half goes. It's a little bit more difficult.
We got that release on time, nice. Very easy to miss one enemy there.
And again, he's taking out several of the outer ring enemies, which is not trivial. Oh, and there's a break. That's fine.
Yeah.
You can easily get it back. And the death, that's a little bit worse. Still good on resources.
Mm-hmm. At his rate of score, he still should have plenty of resources to clear. But, yeah, it is unfortunate for scoring potential.
Yeah.
So this is another little mid-boss that you have to chain through. There's going to be a sequence of turrets in alternating white and black on the outside, and he's going to try to kill all the black first, and then do an energy release at the end to kill all of the white at the same time.
Ooh, and this is scary. He has to wait now for another circle around, and
there it is.
Finish off now.
Nice.
Got it.
So this part's kind of interesting. If you wait for exactly the right moment, the enemy hitboxes will overlap in such a way that by shooting straight up them, you can get 2 chains. But if you mistime it, the window is pretty strict, and if you mistime it, it will break your chain. And also the ladder in the middle, to juggle the chaining of the ladder in the middle while also taking care of the ones on the sides is very, very, very precise. So very nicely done.
It's very demanding, very feels like multitasking, at least 2, maybe 3 different things. So this section with the respawning turrets It's not all too bad. It may look distracting at first, but the spawns are consistent and you can play through it very safely.
If you're not me,
Nothing too big here.
If you're not me, you can play through it very safely.
Right. It is much more difficult than it looks. It also does get easier.
Oh, beautiful second mid boss.
Yes, very good mid boss. Oh yeah, the remaining seconds you do get from the mid bosses also count towards the bonus at the end. So you also want to quick kill all of the mid bosses.
Mm-hmm. That also applies to the boss phases in stage 5 as well.
Right. So the bonus for remaining seconds after stage 4 and 5 is a very big one. We'll see in a bit. Oh yeah,
so
this boss, another one spinning around.
And I think another one that a lot of people were very frustrated by for a very long time.
Oh yes. I mean, at first you don't even know what to do there. You actually have to shoot these shutters open, ideally with the opposite polarity each time, and then have to go inside to kill the core. And this will be scary, and he did it. One pixel left. Dropped some seconds there, but whatever.
Good recovery. He was expecting it to die from the big energy release there.
Yeah.
There's an even scarier version of that boss fight where instead of using releases as white, he will very briefly duck out of the laser beam, switch to black, release, and then go back in. But it's very, very unsafe. And given the couple deaths already, it's not surprising that he went for the only marginally slower and safer strat here.
Yeah. So the last stage, stage 5, it is interesting in that the whole first part is actually a little bit of a speedrun. You have to kill like all the waves as quickly as possible to cash in on the bonus enemies and then onto the boss sections. But everything here you want to quick kill as fast as possible.
And it's also from like a purely execution standpoint, it's probably the easiest stage in the game to chain well. Because a lot of the chains are very straightforward, but like as Plasma mentioned, you want to kill things very quickly, and that's where it gets tight. And also handling these massive enemies here, they only shoot white bullets, but to kill them most efficiently, you do want to damage them with black lasers first. And they have a hitbox with a kind of a hole in it right underneath the center of their body, and by sitting directly in that, you can absorb a ton of bullets very quickly and build up a lot of meter very fast. 114 chain is almost perfect. Yeah.
It's possible to trigger one more of the big enemies there, but the loss isn't too big if you just let it drop and then go for absorbing more bullets on the penultimate one. It's more or less the same, not losing too much. So 3 bosses ahead.
And each one of these, again, you want to kill as fast as possible because it will give you more seconds on the timer at the end and more bonus.
Yeah. So first is the grid. I hate this with a passion. It is very tricky.
It's very hard to do well. Very hard to do, period, but yeah.
Yeah, 58 is very good there.
The snakes, this is my worst nightmare. I hate this pattern so much.
You're not alone.
Maz's strategy for this, he came up with himself, and if we're lucky, we'll see around 65 seconds left, which is really good.
64.
64, very nice. So the head of
the last boss.
Yeah, the head of Tageri here has no collision, so you can sit on it at the beginning when it's only shooting white and get a ton of free absorb. Oh, staying up top.
Particularly crazy you do exactly this. Yeah, stay on the top to absorb just a little bit of more of those enemy bullets there. It's almost not worth it. It's just a couple of 100 points. But he's a madman. He's going for it.
Absolute madman. Alright, and now what we're going to see here is he's going to stop shooting in just a moment after bringing the boss to below half a remaining health bar. Yeah, so there you go. And now he's going to time it all the way down to 1 second. And you want to do that because if you let the boss time out fully, you won't get any of those bonus points. But what's happening here... Oh, okay. What's happening here is that each of those lasers that comes down is, I think, worth 1,000 points. And so it's actually more valuable to milk all of those lasers over the duration of the full attack, as long as you don't die twice. If you die twice, they slow down so much that it becomes more efficient in terms of points to kill the boss as quickly as possible.
Again, this is very high optimization. So you do get, as mentioned before, 10k for each remaining second. You do get, I think it's 13k for every laser release, which is happening. I think it's 3 releases in 2 seconds or something like that. So you can do the math yourself. I cannot do it. It is very high optimization strategy.
Yeah.
And 5.5. Another, well, you can see the great S++. I think we've exclusively seen S++ ranks here, by the way. Just mention this one as well. And on to the TLB. Can you call it like that, maybe?
Yeah, I would call it a TLB. So this is Stone Link. During this fight, your ability to fire is disabled, and you can only absorb. You also cannot release energy for the entire fight. So it's just a test of dodging and reading the polarities of bullets and reacting accordingly. This fight has a lot of random elements. Most of the game is not that randomized, but there are a number of things that can be randomized here, including the position of these little like extra bullets that are homing in on you.
Oh, and now that I look at the score, so at 28 million, he would get the next extend, which unfortunately it is not possible to reach anymore.
Yeah.
So the end bonus, if he doesn't die another time, the final is very, very tricky. Yeah, and there you go. Another death. It's to be expected, especially in a live setting. So 1 million bonus at the end.
And his approach to this pattern is exactly right. You want to be very close to it so that you absorb as one color, then switch to the opposite, absorb another hole, move through the hole, and you have to do that while also dealing with the rotation of the sort of lasers. But overall, beautifully executed run, 28.778, and we're going to end up being higher than that even. I think this is going to hit probably 30, just over 30. We'll see.
He got the bonus already, so 28.7 is the final score. But a huge GG, fantastic run. Couple of smaller mistakes here and there, but to be honest, I don't really mind at all. It's a fantastic demonstration of his current strategies. Really good stuff.
Yeah, very, very well played.
So Mez PB at the moment is 33.8. He got just a couple of days ago, which is an insane score. It is very close to the top score outside of Japan. And Japanese players have achieved a little bit higher scores, but I think this guy is not giving up anytime soon. He is absolutely wrecking this game at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's going to keep going for a while longer.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I'm not sure. Let me ask.
Ask him.
All right, he's hopping in.
Nice.
Hey, congratulations.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Congrats.
Okay, thank you very much. I was very shaky at the start, nervous, really got the better of me at the first start. Luckily, with the restart, I was able to play a bit better. I made a lot of silly mistakes, but I'm really happy to have done some of the hardest segments right, like the Shigi push boom to use stage 3 boss.
Or the stage 2 opener. You did perfect stage 2
or the stage 2 opener. That went perfectly.
Yeah.
Also, the first part of the flower was done right. Then I died at the last part of the descending part, which is a really hard section. A lot of chain breaks, but okay, I'm really happy to have cleared the game live.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very confident looking run, and your recoveries from all the chain breaks were really good. It was great to see so many high level strategies, even if you didn't implement all of them 100% correctly. So, congratulations and thank you so much.
And I don't know if you noticed that I avoided the death at the first mid boss of stage 4. That was crazy. I really wanted to rewatch it because I don't know if I did not die at the end of the mid boss.
Yeah, that was really scary. And again, for the stage 4 boss as well, you had to survive a couple of extra seconds there.
Yeah,
and it was a very scary part, very scary.
Yeah. That was really unusual. I really improvised because I almost never destroy the boss under 77, so I had to improvise.
Yeah, it had like 1 pixel left. Kind of a silly boss.
Yeah, right.
All right, well, wonderful work, and congratulations again on this run and on your PB a couple days ago. That was really wonderful to see.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
Session was amazing.
Thank you very much. Hopefully, the 34 mark is not too far away.
Yeah, the next goal, 34.
Yes. The current goal is 34, but who knows?
All right. Can't wait to see it.
Awesome job on commentary, my dudes. Awesome job playing, Maz. That was a great run. You had an audience here. We're all watching it on a projector, so it's really cool.
Thank you, Mark. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Alrighty, so up next we have a bit of a break, but gonna do some fun giveaways. And then after that, Charlene is playing Giga Wang. Okay, so see you here shortly. Alrighty, chat. So get your cans prepared here because I'm going to try something new with the giveaway strategy here. So what I want you to do is get out your web browser and let me pop up the chat myself. Okay, 1 second. Okay. So go to this website. So I'm going to be, thanks to shout outs to Ed here, the man behind Bullet Heaven, the man behind Studio Mudprints, and the man behind the Shield Maid, my mistake, the Shield Maid OST. And so what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to slowly post these giveaways into the chat bit by bit, and you're gonna redeem them. Prepare yourselves. Here we go. You guys got the website loaded, locked and loaded, ready to roll? This is a new strategy. I'm seeing if this works. I'm trying not to do it all at once so that as you're redeeming it, the next person can come in. And Ed was super generous, so we got a number here. You just redeem it if you can. Just grab it as it pops up and try to redeem it. And the nice thing is Bandcamp kind of throws a bit of a barrier in your way. Maz, try and grab a code, Maz. It's for the Shield Maid OST. Here's the website. I'll post the website again. So here comes the website. There it is. Firing it off. JLab grabbed one. Okay. Got 2 left. What do you call the electric underground where he absorbs black bullets? Mark in the dark. That's a good one. That's a good one. The codes aren't broken. There's just someone's grabbing them first. Last one. Last one. Here it comes. The codes aren't broken. Just someone beat you to it. Here's the last one. Get those. Go! Electric under dark. Oh, that's good. Electric under night. We could do that. FPS got it with the laptop trackpad. That's the hard mode. Thanks so much, Ed. Thanks for being awesome and donating. Okay. Yeah, the codes work. You just have to beat the other people to input them. Yeah, Electric Under Night, In-Birth, EX Latte, fresh and delicious. Okay, so up next we have Charlene playing some Giga Wang. So stay tuned.
all the new phones that have like airplane mode and no headphone jack. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe you can then, but I've had a lot more mileage playing 40 on Switch. But then like for example, the Signet shows like it's just Apple, and there are other games that you can get like another favorite line.
Hello. Maz is hanging out. Maz, are you trying to be in here, or should I kick you? Hello. Are you hanging out, or are you? Do you need me to? Charlene, is Maz commentating, or is he just kind of hanging out from his run? Okay. Do you mind if I mute you, Maz? Or do you want to? Okay, I'm gonna mute you, Maz. All right. Okay. There you go.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
All right. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Shmup Slam 5. It's your girl, Charlene, and I'm going to be playing some Giga Wing today. First of all, how are y'all doing today? Hope y'all didn't get mixed up by the daylight savings change like I did. I'm sure everyone did. Threw off the whole schedule for a bit. But this should be a good time. I've only gotten to practice, like, a little bit since signing up for Slam, because I've had a whole lot of work, you know, freelancer life. But you know what? We're going to do our best. We're going to be rolling with our girl Ruby here, the straight shot. So this is like something I like about this game is that it's actually pretty simple, but it's got a little bit of complexity in that simplicity. So you have your normal shot, which is just the A button. You just tap it slowly and you get your normal shot. You hold it to get the reflect barrier like that. You can use that to reflect a lot of the bullets that come at you in this game. And there are a lot of bullets in this game. Go play Mars Matrix, representing the Takumi gang out here. And you have a bomb button. I will try to use that as little as possible, but for the sake of actually getting the clear, I'm going to try and play somewhat safe, even though I'm a bit of a monkey brain when it comes to scoring in games, because I really enjoy scoring, but it makes my actual clear rate very low. This first stage is nice and simple, and actually, depending on the character that you pick, you get a different stage order. I think Ruby and Sanosuke both start on this stage right here, and then their third stage is the volcano. And the second and fourth stage is always the same, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while. I mean, I wrote the wiki for this, so you'd think I'd have this on memory, but unfortunately not. Not a bad start. I like to get at least 400 on the multiplier there. As you notice, the multiplier here, it scales very exponentially. So once you're collecting all these medals here, it'll... Like, if you see, like, those little numbers, like the plus 604, plus 605, all that stuff, that is basically going into your multiplier on the top left that's constantly accumulating every time. Each medal adds a certain amount to how much it's going to add to your multiplier. So it'll be like +1, +5, +10, +20. Then there's like a +100 that you can also get. And every time that you get one of these, it adds to the value of the next medal. So like all these like plus 1194, that's adding times 1194 to my multiplier. So basically, the way that scoring works in this game is that you want to collect these little medals by reflecting bullets, and then as you do that, you build up your multiplier, and then everything just becomes extremely valuable. I've already got almost 1 million in my multiplier because the numbers in this game get super high. We come to our first little mini boss section right here. I also like the little detail of the stage 1 boss flying away in the background. Big fan of stuff like that. Something about these like 90s and 2000s shmups, they really put the extra detail in the presentation. Nice quick kill there. I'm gonna let this guy shoot some bullets here, and then I'm going to reflect all of them to get lots and lots of these little medals. Pick up the bomb here. Usually, I think when I do my best on this stage, I have about 100 billion by the end. I've only got 71 this time, so it's not too bad, but, you know, we do what we can. Shmup Slam 5, we're doing it live. Alright, now for this boss, I usually start right here and aim for this wing. That one's gone. Go for the next. Destroy all these little parts right here. Build a reflect because of all these bullets. Bam. Love it. So one thing about this game also is that the end boss stage, like the end boss bonus value, is actually very high in this game. In a lot of games, you usually don't expect it to be that high, but in this one, the boss break is especially important because if you have 100% boss break, then the bonus that you get from like your little boss break bonus, it's double that. So you usually want to go for destroying the bosses 100%, but some bosses you don't want to do that because they get really nasty. All right, stage 2, we start off with this little train fight right here. Now, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna pull off a little reflect for safety. I'm basically gonna hug all of these train cars in order to kill them as quickly as possible. You can get a little dicey sometimes because you have the other train cars shooting at you from the side. Now, boom. Nice. RNG working out for me today. I'm gonna go up here a little bit just to seal these bullets coming here. Build up a lot of extra damage on these cars right here. Wait a little bit. Destroy this one. Do that for safety. Destroy this one. And destroy that one. Nice and clean. I'm going to sit here in the middle for a little bit. Collect these plus 10s so I can keep on building up that multiplier. Pop a shield right here for the speed kill. Ooh, got a little distracted there. Pop another one. Get out of here. Take care of these turrets over here on the front. And there's a nice little bonus here if you destroy this little pot right here. Normally those just spawn bullets, but now I just get a whole ton of stars. And I pick up the power from there too. Boom. Nice and smooth. Do a little micro dodging here. Didn't like the way that went. The good thing about the reflect is that it can really help make up some routing mistakes that you might make, or if you get a little distracted looking at all the bullets. If you've noticed by now, this game is a vertical, so it's a 4x3 vertical shmup. So there's a lot more horizontal space than vertical space compared to how these games usually have. And that has some very interesting implications for the way that you design the game, because your bullet patterns, you can fit a lot more stuff on screen, which kind of makes it easier to dodge, but they kind of compensate for that by adding more stuff that you have to dodge. On top of having like the reflect and stuff like that, so they can really throw a lot of stuff at you. And I think stage 4 is when the actual true bullet hell begins. These first two stages aren't too bad, even though I had to practice them a lot because I was making very common mistakes. Almost made one right there, actually. I'm just gonna go for dismantling this boss side by side. Go through these little turrets here. Little turbines on the top. Cool. All right. Let's pop off the cap. And we got one last little turret here. Got him. All right. Yeah. Excellent. I'm glad I didn't try to risk it and just kill him immediately. Yeah, a lot of barrier reflection in this slam, huh? Yeah, stage 4 is when things really start to pick up, but stage 3 is really no joke. Volcano stage 3, this level is rough. You let him know, Ruby. So we first start off on the left here, collect these little medals, get rid of that turret so we don't have to think about it. I've got excess power-ups, so every time I pick up one of those, I think it's like plus 20 or something like that. They just become extra multiplier basically when you're at a full shot strength. Playing it a little safe because I don't want to get too fancy yet. There's still quite a bit of game left. This is our first appearance with the Stranger. This guy chases us down throughout basically the rest of the game at this point. He's got a bunch of cool transformations. He might have some story implications. We'll have to see. Let's see what's going on with him. All right, and since I took him out nice and fast, these extra popcorn enemies will start spawning. And they are worth, like, you know, I think it's plus 10 for all of these little medals. So basically, if you speed kill the mini boss here, you get more opportunities for scoring because of all those extra enemies that get spawned on the side. Nice little Giga Wing pro tip for you there. All right. Moving on over here. This is a fun little section. Usually we got these little super aggressive tanks over here that are going to be spawning in from the sides. Gonna be taking care of those while also trying to take care of all the guys that drop the big, tasty, delicious medals. I'm gonna drop a shield here. Bam. Yep, collect big money, big money. Yeah, this part of the stage is pretty straightforward. Don't really have too much to add here. Just make sure that you're being super aggressive with these tanks because they can pile up on you real suddenly. Drop another shield right here. There we go. Get another one ready. Love it. That could have gone horribly, but luckily there's a tiny bit of invulnerability after you activate your shield, so that way you can get yourself out of sticky situations or bomb if you need to. Camp to the side real quick. Really wanted to get rid of that turret. Patience, patience. All right. Drop a shield here. Excellent. Stage 3 boss. Not looking too bad so far. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. All right. This guy's a bastard, so we'll see how this one goes. Drop a shield here just to eat up those bullets. Drop another one. Against this boss, you should have absolutely no fear in shielding or bombing because it can get a little bit nasty if you're not playing it safe. All right, form 2. Gonna let these bullets trail a little bit down and then pop a shield so I can get maximum value out of that. Careful movement. Don't be afraid to bomb. Don't be afraid to bomb. Okay. All right. All right. Drop a shield here for safety. And pop a bomb. Whew. All right. And we got the 100% boss break. Yeah, as you can see, just by getting that boss break, I like doubled the score that I just had. And I'm already at like a quadrillion, a billion points. All right, from this point on, I am mostly abandoning scoring because it gets a little spicy, and you know, it would be cool to get the clear because I actually have not cleared this game yet. I've practiced it a bunch, but I haven't tied it all together into a complete run yet. So I'm gonna be probably playing it safe, popping some shields when I feel like it's getting a little hairy, and I've got an extra 4 bombs in stock, so I should definitely not be afraid to use those. Little reminder to myself, to not be afraid to do it. Yeah, game gets real angry now. Reflect all those bullets for extra damage. Hopefully this works out where he dies right now. Usually I try to kill him before he starts spawning bullets, but you know, I killed him before he got dangerous, so that's all that matters. Play it safe. Okay. Don't be afraid to bomb. It's a little nasty. Get all those guys off. Gonna be going for a lot of speed killing a lot of these enemies because I do not want them to just be littering these bullets all over the screen. I'm gonna destroy this right here. Pop a bomb right here just for safety, and so I can collect all these medals. I couldn't help it. I saw all the medals. I had to have them. I shielded a little early, but that's okay. Move slowly. There we go. Awesome. Now I pop the secret here. You have to destroy all those little purple orbs and then the red orb in the center, and all those 100-point medals drop out. Pop a shield here so I can collect these medals. Speed kill. Pop a bomb here for safety. Wasn't about to trust that one. Alright, stage 4 boss. This one can be a little rough at times. I'm a little more scared of the stage 3 boss. I feel like this one you can abuse reflect a little bit more, like so. Pop a bomb here again. I always forget about that little turret. Do it again. I'm gonna be really aggressive on the center right here. I'm not entirely sure if I want to go for. I don't think I want to go for 100% boss break on this guy just because it's a little unsafe. Yeah, lots of bombs here. Safety is better than not safety. That's fine. We'll take it. All right, stage 5. This is where a lot of runs go to die. This is where a lot of runs go to die. It's a very aggressive stage. First off, we're gonna try and speed kill these tanks here because they are nasty, real nasty. Ooh, saved it. Heard that little twang, that little twang of me getting ready to reflect. Kind of glad I didn't commit to it. All right, this guy up here. Reflect out of here. Ah, damn it. I knew that was going to happen. I tried to bomb too. That's okay. I only had like 1 bomb left anyway, so it's not a huge loss compared to... Usually when I die here, it's when I have like 5 bombs. That feels bad. And I just picked up a bomb, so we good. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, I really want to get some of these ultra aggressive enemies off my screen immediately. Oof. Yeah, it's getting spicy now. Game is not screwing around. Can you believe that there are people who play this game that can beat it without using the reflect? That's a bit much for me, man. I'm trying to beat this game all reflects all day. Safety. Kill this guy. Go up here. Alright. Pop a huge reflect there. Get some of the medals. Ooh, ah, damn. Yeah, the build up. There's a little bit of startup on the shield, so you really have to time these things. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna miss those bombs. I really would have liked to have those. Yeah, BK Ryu, that's pretty much exactly who I was thinking of. Alright. This is gonna be a little hairy. Okay. Focus. Get off. Oh my god. Yeesh. That was too close. Pop a reflect here for safety. Okay. I like how now that I'm in stage 5, my commentary has just completely devolved into me going, okay, all right. Gotta really focus my brain power on this last section, because I'm almost at the boss, and that'll be a pretty massive milestone to do in a single run. The last couple of enemies right here. I don't think I get a bomb drop after here, so I'm gonna have to really focus. Whew. I'm gonna start by positioning myself here, because these wings are gonna shoot like some bullets that are aimed directly at me. That'll make it easier for me to dodge this right here. Nice and clean. Reflect for safety. Ah! Ooh! Oh boy. Oh boy. That one was a bit of a nail biter. I don't know about that one. Just wait. Okay, we're good. I think I did that too early. Yeah, I definitely did. Oh, man. This is definitely going to be a 2cc, but hey, you know what? I made it to stage 6. Can't complain about that one. Definitely a Giga of a mess, for sure. Hey, 93% boss break, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Last boss. This could go either way, honestly. If I reflect right, I could do it with no bombs. And I have no bombs, so I pretty much have no choice. So, you know, let's see what fate has in store for the girl. I'm gonna just do that for safety. No point in taking the risk. I am off route. I'm off route. We good. Camp out here. Patience. All right. Whew. All right. This part. This could get a little rough. The fast bullet. Okay, we're good. This can be a bit of a rough one sometimes. It's got like 80 million forms. Patience. Don't overextend. I don't need to reflect that, but I will for safety. Micro dodging, micro movement. Safety reflect. Okay, focus. All right. Ooh, okay. Looking good. Oh, my eyes got crossed a little bit. Pop a reflect. All right, big laser coming through. Oh boy, I got a little bit too close there. A little too close for comfort. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh bro, I'm stressing. Ugh, get in there. Alright. Patience. Just slowly. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god, get off the screen! Jesus Christ! No, I am focused. Ugh. Okay, alright. This bullet pattern isn't too bad. It's mostly just a movement thing. Shield. Oh my fucking god. I cannot believe I just did that. Holy shit. Okay. This one, I don't think I'm gonna get. I don't think I'm gonna get the 1cc, but we are very, very close. We are very close. Fast bullets, extra fast bullets. Pop a shield here for safety. All right, now these guys are gonna shoot some big lasers. I'm just gonna try and ignore them, even though they are some high value point givers here. All right, all right. Ah, damn it. Psycho got me again. Ah, damn. I didn't have continue set, so unfortunately that guy is done for. But almost got it. Almost got it. If I had done like 2 or 3 less bombs, I would have. Damn it. He got me again. Got me again. Damn. Well, you know what? I hope y'all had a good time watching that. That was fun. That was literally the best run that I've had so far. So I think that's good. Good sign for the clear coming up soon. Maybe I'll stream it on my channel one of these days. Aw, I hear the clapping. Thank you guys. I wish I was there right now, but you know, work and all that got the better of me, unfortunately. I was so close, dude.
We were wondering, that was fun, though. Could you have gotten an extra extend at some point, or was that it?
So there is one extra extend, but it's all the way back in stage 4, and it's basically a pity extend where when you do the little part before the mid boss where all the big medals drop out, when you have to like there's like 8 purple orbs and there's like a red orb in the center. If you destroy all those and then the center orb, that has an extend, but it's basically only there if you have 0 lives. So unfortunately,
so we were wondering at round 15 if you're gonna get another scoring extend, but no.
Oh man, I wish. The scoring extends for this game would be crazy. Like 38 bajillion and you get 1 extend or something like that.
Yeah. They're doing the Metal Slug thing where they just don't give you any score extends, it sounds like.
Yeah, or like Raiden Fighters, which is really funny with that game because you have to do a lot of risky stuff all the time, and you have no. If you screw up, your run is done.
They just want your quarters. They're like, we're not even pretending anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Just hand over the money.
Exactly.
Well, that was awesome. I was wondering, what version are you playing? Are you on Steam, Dreamcast, emulator?
I was just playing on emulator.
Yeah.
I do have I have the Capcom Arcade collection on Switch, and I thought about playing it on that one, but the input lag can be a little much. Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. Because I was like, what would you recommend, like performance-wise? Just you got to play it on emulator. Because isn't the Capcom Arcade collection pretty laggy?
I don't know. I asked if the Steam version is like better with the input delay than the Switch version, and I didn't hear back from anybody. So I guess it's probably a little bit better. Honestly, on the Switch, it's not too bad. Although I'm starting to think that it might also run a little fast on Switch. I'm not entirely
Right.
sure.
I wouldn't be
I feel like
surprised.
I've been playing this on emulator so much, and like also like on cabinet. So
Oh,
I
nice.
think it might be a little faster, but
I
you
wouldn't
know,
be surprised.
$2 for Giga Wing can't go wrong there.
Yeah, very true.
Maybe one day they'll add the real game Mars Matrix to the list.
Yeah, why no
But
Mars? They did not.
Still
Capcom
waiting.
not publish it. Is that why?
No, they still published it. I don't know why it's not on there yet. I think they announced that they were going to add more games to the collection, and they just didn't. So I don't know. I don't know if they will or not.
They
We'll
sat
see.
in the board meeting and they're like, Mars Matrix, that's just not gonna cut it, kids.
Yeah, we'll put Giga Wing 1, but not Giga Wing 2 or Mars Matrix.
Yes.
Whatever, man.
Well, great
That
job.
was fun. Yeah, thank you. That was a good one. Maybe QF Dan's like Mars Matrix for Slam. Maybe that's what I'll do next time.
Oh yeah.
But we'll see. I'm trying to every time I'm on a Slam, I try to pick from a different company or like a different publisher every single time. So that way it's like a lot of variety. Maybe you guys might have not noticed, but I went from Cave to Psycho, and then we're doing Takumi.
Yes, yeah. I'm
So
trying to
who knows
think-
what I'll pick next time.
I'm trying to think like an underexplored company that hasn't been shown on Slam too much.
Video system. We'll get some Aero Fighters in there.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Alrighty, awesome. So up next we have Etrem playing. Oh, I'm on commentary too. Playing some Star Fox one-handed. So that'll be fun.
Oh yeah, you guys are really gonna want to turn into the. If you're watching this right now and you're in your 30s, you owe it to yourself to watch this because it's gonna be a good time.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Well, thanks so much, Charlene.
All right, man.
We're gonna.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Okay, we're gonna swap
Hopefully-
over.
Hopefully next time I'll be able to make it
Yeah.
to Shmup Slam 6 for real.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
Hello, everyone. Joining me on commentary is Game Boy Guru, old friend of the channel. How's it going?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me.
I hope this becomes like a running theme that every year we commentate Ed's runs.
That would be cool.
We're like his official designated commentators.
I would be down for that. Yeah.
So tell them what we got in store today.
Oh, man. So we're doing Star Fox. But the interesting thing about the run that Ed's doing today is it's kind of a very fast run through the game because he's going to be using a couple of exploits to get through and basically warp from one area to another. So in a way, this is almost a speed run of the game, if you'd like to think of it that way. The other thing, of course, is that it's going to be one-handed. So like last year's UN Squadron run, he's going to be using the ASCII Super L5 controller. And the thing that makes that difficult is that in order to do the barrel rolls, you have to either double tap the shoulder buttons, which is just up and to the right and left of the D-pad, or you have to do a right then left quick or left then right quick. And when you're doing all of this one-handed, it's more difficult than, obviously, with a two-handed controller.
Absolutely, yeah. I remember even playing Star Fox 64. I'm having to do claw grips and all kinds. Like, this is a very input-intensive game, which I don't think a lot of people pick up on at first.
Right.
But you actually have to juggle a lot of inputs in Star Fox and Star Fox 64.
Yeah, you do. And I was playing this the other day just to kind of get a feel for it in preparation for doing commentary. And it had been so long since I'd played the original that I'd forgotten, just how input intensive it is. The other spicy thing about this run is that Ed's goal is to do a not only one-handed, but also a no bomb, no miss.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking
So
about.
we'll see if he can do that. The other kind of sub goal is that he's hoping to possibly get a 100% score.
Oh yeah.
On the different stages that he plays through. The exception, of course, being the stages that he warps through. There's no score figured.
Right.
But the way the scoring in the game works is essentially there's a certain number of enemies that will contribute to score. And it's basically any enemy that attacks you. And you have to take down a certain percentage of those in order to get that 100%. It doesn't necessarily have to be literal 100% of those enemies. You just have to hit a threshold in order to get that.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about the 100% is that, yeah, like you're saying, you don't necessarily have to hit all the enemies. And then there comes a point where if you're trying to optimize the game, you don't have to hit any more enemies, and the game doesn't reward you for hitting more enemies, which is a little bit of a bummer.
Right.
So, like,
yeah,
it kind of caps out what you can do in the game competitively because of that 100%. You know what I mean? You can't really push beyond that.
Right. So obviously we're going to start in Corneria like any run, and then he'll go to Asteroid. And then from the Asteroid stage, he'll warp to Sector Y. And then from Sector Y, move on from there and be able to, I believe it's warping directly to Venom. Now, one of the cool things here right up front is these arches. If you go through all of the arches in sequence, then you'll be able to spawn a twin shot power-up. Boom.
Yep, and this is one of the most iconic songs in Nintendo history, at least in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes,
yeah.
Corneria, baby.
And speaking of the soundtrack, when I was going through stuff with Ed and kind of looking at making notes for the game, he mentioned that the soundtrack was done by Hajime Hirasawa, who apparently only scored 2 other games.
What were they?
Which is the Super Scope 6 cartridge, of all things, and
Poor guy.
a Famicom Disk System game called Time Twist.
That's interesting. So, if we're all wondering why Nintendo doesn't have more of these rockin' soundtracks, because the guy only did 3 games.
Yeah, and it's a shame because this soundtrack is pretty killer.
I like his overlay where he's Star Fox.
Yeah, and and even though the game was largely developed by, I believe, a UK studio known as Argonaut, if I remember correctly,
Yes.
it was composed by Hajime Hirasawa, and then the sound effects were done by Koji Kondo, I guess.
Ah, okay. So he got his hand in the mix.
For sure.
So what do you think of the voice samples in this game, where they're that gibberish and all? Do you like that better than the 64 lo-fi voice samples?
I kind of do. I mean, it is somewhat iconic, and it's a fun thing to have. You know, it's kind of like the nonsense animal voices in Animal Crossing and stuff like that.
Yes, that's what it reminds me of.
Sometimes that stuff's just fun.
Doing well so far.
One other note is that when you're not moving in any one direction, the R-Wing will kind of drift toward the top of the screen, and there are times when you can kind of take advantage of that from a gameplay perspective.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. I love it. It looks like he's flying. That's probably like Mount Fuji or whatever it's supposed to be, but
oh, that could be.
It looks like the Grand Tetons, so I always think of that. That's in Idaho, so it reminds me of home.
Sure. Now, with this first boss, you want to destroy all 3 of these outer sections very quickly, which you should be able to do. There's 1, and now you've got 2 on the left here.
And you can
You gotta
sort of
set yourself
turn
up.
sideways and get a bit of a different angle on your shot, too.
Yeah, and now just line yourself up in front of the boss and just sit there and barrel roll to avoid
Yes.
the shots, and you'll take him out quickly.
And for
Perfect.
people who are used to Star Fox 64, the barrel roll in Star Fox Original is a lot less powerful. It's kind of janky and funky. Star Fox 64 barrel roll is much more OP as
Right.
far as defense.
And
You
just
can
to
just
be-
barrel roll out of so many situations in 64.
Yeah, and just to be that pedantic guy, you know, who has to say it, technically what he's doing is an aileron roll, but the
Yes.
series has always called it a barrel roll, and so it's a bit of a funny running joke.
Isn't a barrel roll the one where you do the loop, right?
Yeah, the barrel roll is where you make a loop with your plane, and yeah, the essentially the shape that you make is like a circle, or as if you were flying around the outside of a barrel.
So I think in Star Fox 64 you can do a real barrel roll. I think it's like down C, and it's the one where you do the loop. Would that be a barrel roll?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I played that, but yeah. Okay, so here in the asteroid stage, we're going to be looking at a couple of things. There's these orange asteroids you can shoot down, and so he'll be doing some of that. I think he'll mostly be concentrating on enemies, but he'll shoot those down when he has the opportunity, because they don't contribute toward the score, as I mentioned. There will be a group of 3 of those orange asteroids that'll come up here before too long, and if you fly through the center of that group of 3, then you'll spawn a different power-up, which I believe is a plasma shot? Yeah, the twin plasma upgrade.
So, another thing for people who are used to Star Fox 64 or the later Star Fox games is that in Star Fox Original, it forces you into this first-person perspective on these stages. It's not like in
Right.
64 where you can choose to be in first person or not. In this game, it forces you into it on this stage, so you just got to do
Right.
it.
Yeah, so there are certain stages where you'll always be in a first-person view. Now you can... Okay, here we go. So here are these clusters. Will be 3 of these groups of asteroids with 2 on each side and an orange, or 2 gray on each side and an orange in the middle. If you do it right and you position yourself to where you shoot the orange one and then you go between the other rocks, then if you do it right, you'll spawn this asteroid. Boom, there's your warp, and that'll take him into the black hole. So there will not be there shouldn't be a score percentage then for
Right,
asteroid,
yeah,
and there
nothing.
won't be one for black hole.
Because the
In the
warps
black
go around
hole,
it, yeah.
now that he's here, he won't be in here for too long, because the idea is then to try and warp out of here. So there's an extend, which hopefully he won't need.
Just for style. That's a style extend.
Yeah. There's your twin blaster that you have in the black hole if you miss it from the other. And now this first gate will warp him out of the black hole, and now
Yes.
directly to Sector Y.
Sector
Sector
Y.
Y has some interesting stuff. So you've got all these blue things that fly around. You don't want to shoot them.
Right.
The red ones you want to shoot to turn them blue. And so that's kind of the goal. If you shoot the blue stuff too much, it will attack you, though. It'll turn red and attack you. So you got to be careful about that. But anything that's red, you want to make sure and shoot down, or shoot to turn blue. And then, of course, take out any other enemies that are in the way.
Yeah, I love how Star Fox has all kinds of like funky sort of mechanics that you kind of have to just figure out.
Yeah, there are a lot more secrets in this game than
Yeah.
I ever realized.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit of a hit there.
Yeah.
Oh. Missed that that deal to fly through there.
I always felt like the original Star Fox, I really wish they did a proper like remaster of it for like frame
yeah.
rate, because the frame rate is
Oh.
janky as you know what.
Oh yeah, it's pretty rough.
And it's
Yeah,
kind of
so-
obnoxious because Nintendo remakes and remasters everything except Star Fox,
Mhm.
apparently.
Yeah, so there's the large blue manta ray. You want to avoid that. It can run into you. And while you're doing that, of course, you want to take out enemies and turn the red manta rays blue as much as you
taking a hit.
can. If he manages to turn all of the red manta rays blue, then it will spawn a large space whale. And that'll come out toward the end of Sector Y. And what that'll do is then drop a whole bunch of free power-ups for you. So it's kind of a cool little additional secret.
There's a lot of area to kind of roam around, it looks like. Like, it's not... Right? Isn't there a bit of a wider area to roam around than just what's on screen?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So there's the whale. He was able to spawn the whale. So now he'll get all kinds of power-ups, including the wireframe. Which
And that's like a
gives you little
star.
bit-
Isn't that like a star in Super Mario?
A little bit. You get a little bit of, I don't know if it's invulnerability, but you get a little bit of additional protection.
Yeah.
Now, the idea with the boss is you have to shoot kind of at the edge of the arms or the ends of the arms to send your shots up the arm so that it will damage the body. While, of course, also avoiding the shots that the arms try to shoot out toward you.
Go, gotta hit those soft.
There we go.
soft
So now
spot.
one arm is down. Boom. Now he can respawn arms until you do enough damage that he'll stop respawning them.
So far, so good.
And once you have done enough damage to the boss that it sheds the arms, then what it'll do is it'll extend this sort of flail thing out of its mouth. And then once it's actually down to minimal life, it'll charge you. So you got to be really careful about that and get out of the way.
Here it comes. He's about got him now.
Yep. Excellent.
That's stage 4. So with all the warps and stuff, I'm losing track of how many we have ahead of us here.
Yeah, so this was Sector Y. Now we're moving on to Venom 1.
Oh boy.
And there's a lot going on in Venom 1. There are space mines that can blow apart, and it's easy to get caught in them. There are missiles to shoot down, and there are a lot of enemy formations that can be difficult to follow because of how they kind of swoop in and move around the screen. So there's a lot to keep track of.
You got the 100%.
Yeah. There's, 100%, great.
Here we go. One of the best stages in Star Fox history, Venom.
Yep, and once again, we're moved into the first-person cockpit perspective. Now you can change the perspective. There is a button on the controller to allow you to do that. I think it's the select button, if I remember correctly.
Oh, right, that's right.
But generally speaking, you wanna leave the view that the game defaults to because it is ideal for those particular stages.
That's right. Yeah, you can opt out of it. I forgot, but it like forces you into it initially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got all these little guys popping up from down below, and then you saw before you have those the space mines that you can shoot and then blow apart, but then you can still get caught up in the pieces, the shrapnel that comes off. There's also going to be a spot here before too long where you'll see 4 enemies that come from the corners of the screen and will kind of converge in the center and disperse. And once you see that, that's kind of the signal that there'll be another enemy coming up. It'll be a wireframe enemy. If you shoot down the wireframe enemy, then it'll spawn a power-up that you can grab.
Oh, he needs a little bit of health, yeah. Try to grab those.
The thing about the wireframe enemy, though, is you got to be careful is if you want that power-up, you pretty much have to destroy that wireframe enemy while it's reasonably centered on screen. Yeah, here it comes.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of opportunities to shoot down your comrades in this game. That's not a thing, is it?
They will. Yeah, there was the wireframe enemy, so he definitely missed the opportunity to take it out. They will complain at you. Oh no, I guess he got it. There was the deal. Okay, good. They will complain at you. You know, watch your Firefox or watch your or hey, that's me you're shooting at, something like that. But you can't kill them like you can in 64, right? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think they'll just complain.
In 64, if you're trying to meddle the entire game, your greatest enemy are your ally ships and them flying in front of you and dying. Like that, because you can't meddle if they do that. And I lost, like 80% of your runs, you're gonna lose to those.
Yeah, so you can see here the strategy on the Smasher is to basically let it approach, and then as soon as it's about to overtake you, use your retro rockets to quickly slow down and make it so that it can't get you, because if it does close in on you, it does massive damage. And where he's at right now with his shield, one hit probably would have taken him out.
So you're saying he should use the brakes? Is that what he should
Definitely
be doing?
pump the brakes.
Use the brakes, Fox.
All right, so now Venom 2 is Ed's favorite stage.
Of course.
There's the 100% again. Excellent.
Can't do any better.
Nope.
It's impossible.
Yeah, so this is Ed's favorite stage, and the thing about this stage is it reminds me of another Super NES game called Hyperzone.
Yeah,
which
definitely.
is kind of a I guess you would call it a shooting game in this kind of vein.
Yeah, it's kind of
also,
like F-Zero meets Star Fox-ish type of thing.
Yeah, it also, of course, has Night Striker vibes.
Yes, Night Striker,
which we already saw earlier in Slam. And yeah, this is a cool stage. There's a lot of fun stuff going on here.
The background,
so obviously,
it feels, because the background has those nice tiles and everything, it feels like you're hauling ass in this stage. Like, it feels like you're cruising way faster.
Yeah, the sense of speed in this stage is really cool.
He's probably keeping an eye out for some shield power-ups. He's already at half bar.
There we go. There's the shield.
There you go. You know what is nice about the original Star Fox is you don't blow off your wings like you do in 64. And
you can.
Oh, you can?
If you take enough damage, you can. If you run into enough stuff, it will.
Oh, wow. That's actually never happened to me, so I assumed you couldn't.
Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, you can, and then there are opportunities in a couple of spots for wing repair.
Oh, okay,
so
that system's all in there.
Now you get these speeder bikes that'll come in from behind you, and you got to be careful to let them kind of pass. So you slow down, let them pass. Ooh.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Keep those wings on.
There we go. And then take them out. And of course you got the audio cue of them coming up behind you. Now with the boss, it'll open up in the front and spawn more of those speeder bikes, but you can only damage it when that hatch is open. So you got to watch for those speeder bikes and take them out. It'll try to ram you, of course. Oh, a little bit of
These guys slip through.
Yeah.
So can you not roll and hang sideways like you do in 64?
You can, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if you just hold down the shoulder buttons, you can go in one direction or another.
Yeah,
There we go.
I always find sections like these, it's always good to do that to kind of protect your wings a bit better.
Yep. All right. Now we go through the tunnel.
Oh,
Fun
yeah.
little scripted sequence here.
Everyone knows
Very
this.
dramatic.
Everyone knows this bit, yeah.
Yeah, very dramatic for a 16-bit low poly game.
The flying is funky. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Now this part is tricky.
Okay, yeah, he's getting sideways. Good thinking.
Yeah, there's these tubes that'll come in from the sides, and you gotta kind of know the sequence. Oof.
Ooh, slip through there.
Yep. A little bit of a swag barrel roll there. All right, and now
Here we go.
Now we fight Andros.
Andros.
So the strategy here is basically just to
shoot him
pelt
in the
him in
face.
the eyes, and you gotta move off to the one side in order to avoid getting sucked in.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And then here, when he starts shooting all these bricks, you kind of just do this
Yeah, you do this circular
around the world thing.
Yeah, you go from the corners of the
There
screen.
we go. One eye is down.
One more to go.
And this will be phase one of the fight.
I can just imagine Star Fox like hanging on to that steering thing and just pulling back on it with all his might.
Yep.
They need to add a little animation of that in these portrait.
Yeah. Phase one takes longer because the eyes are a lot spongier in the first phase.
And those bricks get in the way too.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
Oh, hurry. Oh, nice.
Boom. Okay, there's phase one. Now we'll actually see Andros. You want to be careful and not fire too much at the face portion. You want to just fire at the top and bottom because it can reflect your shots back.
Yeah.
Now here, phase two, the eyes can be destroyed way faster.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, excellent. He didn't even have to get the the blocks. And there it's done.
Goodbye, Andros.
Andros is defeated.
Or is
Cordelia
he?
is saved. Well, for now.
For now. Is this the true ending or no?
It's a good question.
That is a good question.
We might have to ask Ed when he's when he comes on to talk about it here at the end.
Can you read what they're saying?
No,
Great job,
since he's
Fox.
playing the Japanese Super Famicom version, I'm not sure.
Me neither.
Yeah, and this is one of those games I've never actually beat, so one of these days I need to buckle down and get it done.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to get into than Star Fox 64, I feel. Probably because of the frame rate and everything.
And see, Star Fox 64 I have zero experience with. I only just recently got a copy of it.
Game Boy
So
Guru.
actually, I played the original, but the one I've got the most experience with is actually Star Fox Zero, believe it or not.
That's a good
Which
one.
I know you and I are Star Fox Zero bros.
Absolutely.
There we go. 100%. Oh, 100%.
So pretty.
Yes. So we have a 100% one-handed, no bomb, no miss.
Nicely done.
Amazing. That is an achievement.
It's such a fun game. I'm glad he played it because a lot of people overlook Star Fox. You know, they talk about Link to the Past,
Yo.
Super Mario World, all great games, of course, but poor Star Fox gets looked over a lot.
Right. Well, and you know, when it comes to shmups, a lot of people don't consider Star Fox a shmup because you're flying into the screen like Space Harrier or something like that.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
Hello.
What's up?
Nicely played.
Excellent
I like your hat.
job.
We did it. It's to make up for my failure at not getting the perfect run in UN Squadron last time. I'll be 100% honest. This is the first thing that I tried to do after that run to see if it was even viable. And on my second try, I got the Route 1 no miss, no bomb. So
nice.
I figured it was a good one. And the hybrid route showed off some secrets, and it saves people a bunch of time. So that was the idea behind this one.
Yeah. Well, great playing.
That's pretty. I don't know what I'm going to do next now. Who knows?
Star Fox 64 one-handed.
Yeah. I wonder if they made a 64 controller. I could probably fashion one.
You might be. Yeah, you'd have to get out a soldering iron maybe and make some things happen. But that would be awesome.
Yeah, make a custom one. Yeah.
Well, foot pedal. Give it a foot. Give it like feet pedal, and those can be like the bombs and stuff. And then, yeah.
Then I'd have to have like 7 cameras.
Oh wow. I've been lobbying for a one-handed Einhander run, but that might be a lot to chew off. So, you know, maybe sticking with the Super Nintendo theme, maybe one-handed EDF or something.
Oh, that might work actually.
Space Megaforce maybe.
There you go.
That's another good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, for sure. Well, I think that'll just about do it. Thanks everyone for watching, and thanks Mark for putting on this great event.
Thanks so much.
No worries. I will catch you all again later. Bye for now.
Okay, so up next we have Strikers 1945 by Penny. She'll be playing. And we have Queen Charlene and Plasmo on commentary. So stay tuned for that.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
Welcome back to Shmup Slam 5. It's your girl Charlene, and with me is Plasmo on the mic.
Hello, it's me again. I'm back for Strikers.
Yep, we're both back running double commentary duty on this. What I assume is going to be a very awesome run for Penny on this good old Strikers 1945 here. This is going to be a sort of retread on how we did it during the Shmup Kumite, I believe, where it was me and Penny played this game at the same time. She got the 1-all, I did not. I think she's gonna try and go for that 1-all again, and then probably see how far she can push the second loop. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, if I remember correctly from Kumite, I think I was commentating and together with Mark, was it? I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Penny wasn't only clearing the first loop. I think she made it to 2-2 actually. So 2-1 was actually it's still an impression I can vividly remember. That 2-1 was special. Yes. So yeah, definitely looking forward how the loop looks today. I know that her PB is 2-5, but I don't think we can realistically expect it in the live setting. I don't know. But let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it happens. You never know what'll happen. That's kind of the fun of the live scenario, is that maybe it'll go well, maybe it won't. The only way to know is to play it through.
Yeah, you never know with these games. I mean, they are so difficult. Just from the base difficulty, they are very high, and then add nerfs to that, and all the RNG going on. It's a rush.
Yeah, definitely. And not to mention that, like, just the bullet speeds in these games are just crazy fast. Especially like the further on you go, they just get faster and faster.
Oh yeah, let's talk some Psycho and what distinguishes it from well, at least many other developers. You mentioned the bullet speed, and this is basically what Psycho is, at least for me. Lots of fixed bullet patterns, a little bit of RNG, especially in the loop. It becomes more RNG heavy, but the first loop is rather static, so you can memorize it and have an easier time, and then just enjoy the very fast bullet patterns without the strategies you've laid out before. So this is a very good experience, in my opinion.
Yes, definitely. It provides a really interesting feel compared to like some of the more popular bullet hell games, which are usually about like micro dodging these really massive patterns that are coming at you. This is more like you're half reacting, but also like half placing yourself in places that you know you're not going to get hit, because when those bullets are zooming at you, you really gotta be on the ball with that.
Right, yeah, so when I say like heavy memorization and stuff like that, it's still a lot of reacting actually, and you still have to have a lot of cues when to go where and when to do what movement, so you still have to react after all. But yeah, the coolest thing with these Psycho games is really when you're playing in front of friends and they're just absolutely flabbergasted at you doing these absolutely amazing dodges, but you just happen to know a few sweet spots. And that's always a very good feeling. If you have friends watching you play Shmups in the first place. It's
yeah,
a rare
for
thing
sure.
these days.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're gonna get started.
Let's go.
Jumping on with the Spitfire, a nice reliable ship.
All right, and it looks like she's going for the train, which you can already see here coming on the screen from the left. It is a secret. You have to not shoot any of the tanks at the beginning and then hover over a tree, so that's a nice little scoring secret, but you don't only get some score out of it, you also get powered up to the max power very quickly, so all equipped now.
Yeah, and if you'll notice, the Spitfire has these sort of like drill missiles that do like very constant damage as they're hitting things, and as you can see, this super shot mechanic that's part of Psycho, especially with this game in particular, you hold the fire button, and then when you blink and release it, your ships go into a formation, they do like a special attack.
Yeah, in later games you do have an energy bar which you have to fill up in order to use this special weapon, but in the first Strikers and also in the first Gunbird, you can just hold down the button as often as you wish, and you don't have to like fill a bar each time, so it's quite handy, but you still have to get into the correct rhythm to use it again and again. It's very helpful. So
yes, and it's different with every ship because they all have different effects. Like I can't remember what ship it is. I think it's the second one, but it has like a sort of shield, but it takes a very long time to charge.
Yeah, I think it's the P-51 Mustang or something.
Yeah, something like that.
That one is really helpful. The special here with the is it the Spitfire, right? Yeah, the special
this is the Spitfire.
Very aggressive. You get this huge spread in front of you. Very helpful for the loop as well, in order to kill low health enemies at the top of the screen. So you can trigger the suicide bullets at the very top. Helps for this a lot.
It's got really excellent screen coverage, and it does a lot of damage with those drill missiles too. It really adds up, especially when you have maximum shot power and you just have 4 options that are shooting these really powerful drill missiles.
I think when it comes to damage output, the Spitfire is probably the strongest, because not only the special is very powerful, you also see these flames hovering over the enemy weak points. This also does a lot of damage, and the bomb as well is very powerful. So the Spitfire is all about damage and killing stuff quickly.
As you can see, she's really taking advantage of the power of those drill missiles to take care of all of these phases really quickly. Nicely timed missiles there too.
Looking very smooth right now. We are mostly aiming for a clear, I think. If you want to go down the road and score in a Psycho game, it's about picking up medals at the right moment. Oh, and that's a death. That's a reset, actually. Yeah, good call there.
Yeah, that's definitely a good reset point. Usually in this game, once you hit like, I want to say like, once you get past the first 4 stages, it's usually, you probably want to run it through, but I think if you die in like 1-1 or 1-2, you usually just want to start over.
Yeah, the first 4 stages are special in Psycho games. Well, sometimes it's 3, but in this it's 4. The special as in the fact that they are shuffled randomly each time. You can manipulate the stage order, but if you just enter new credit after new credit, you do get a different set each time of the 4 levels, and usually it is 1-4, last of the random stages, that is the most difficult, and then 1-5 becomes a bit easier even, or maybe it's just my impression, but it becomes just a slightly bit easier, and then it ramps up again towards the end of the loop.
I definitely think 1-5 is easier than 1-4, and I think especially it really depends on the stage order that you get, because some of these stages as your 1-4 are like really nasty.
Yeah, you either get a difficult or very difficult stage.
Yeah, exactly.
So for example, I think the stage with the train we've seen earlier, if you get this one at 1-4, it's hell. A very difficult one.
Yeah, the Air Fortress, I also remember not having a great time with that one on 1-4. That one is probably my least favorite to deal with.
Yeah. So, looking at the stage 1 here, and now we get the train stage. At least this one's now gone, but Fortress is still on the table for stage 4, so we see how it goes.
Yes, and I believe for this stage, the tank that you destroy is different depending on what stage it is. So if it's like 1-1 or 1-2, or is it like the tree, something like that?
Yeah, the tree is a different one actually. The trains are always the tanks are always the same. I think you are allowed to destroy the tanks that do give a medal drop, but the other ones that are not shooting at you, you are not allowed to kill. But the tree is a different one, depending on the stage it appears. So it becomes more difficult the later you trigger the train stage. So triggering the secret train in stage 3 and 4 is considerably more difficult than in 1 and 2. Well, obviously.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, when it comes to scoring, you want to take out all the different boss parts and all the potential enemies that are spawned during boss fights, stuff like that. But all in all, it's a very straightforward game to score. Just basically kill everything in sight, more or less. So no fancy multiplier going on, no exponential tidbits in the system. A little bit of a relief there, to be honest. Sometimes I just need a break from this.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes there's something to be said about a game where when you're getting a high score, you're at like 1,000,000 and not like 84 quadrillion with a times 4 million multiplier.
Right. Oh, it looks like this is the 3rd stage, right? So we get Air Fortress for the 4th stage, so
Yeah,
the last of the random stage. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate omen, but you know, that's the hands of the RNG gods have decided. They must have heard us talking about how hard it is, and they're like, well, we'll show you.
Yeah, but if you're aiming for clear or the first loop or so, don't feel bad to use your bombs. You do get plenty of them. You can hold up to 6 bombs in the first strikers, and later games you can hold more of them. The first one is a little bit stingy in regards to this, but 6 is still a lot, so you do not want to die with 6 bombs in stock. Shmup players know, die with a full bomb stock, it feels really bad.
This is definitely, if you're like a cave aficionado and you jump into Psycho games and you're not bombing, you are gonna have a real bad time.
Yes.
This will definitely teach you. This is a game that will teach you how to bomb and when to do it.
And given all the very fast-paced bullet patterns and very quick gameplay, most of the bombs you will have a hard time to set them up on reaction alone, so you have to plan them beforehand, ideally at least. So getting out of tricky scenarios with a bomb is possible, but it's very demanding. Right, very safe play this time. Looks like she's got no problem with this boss. Yes, and we're rushing into Air Fortress.
Nicely done, nicely done. Now this is gonna be the real test of skill here.
Yep, that's a difficulty spike right here.
Nice kill on those turrets. Those turrets will get real nasty if you don't get rid of them immediately in 1-4.
Yeah, apart from the boss, which is obviously the most difficult one of this stage, I would say. You have to deal with a couple of mid-sized planes. You can see them here, and they can fill the screen very quickly, and it comes in handy that you can use the special here aggressively against the enemies. So more defensive planes will have a harder time here because they will not be able to kill those in time. And this looks all very, very smooth, very safe play.
Yep, here comes the big plane. This guy's not too bad. He's really easy to just like get into a pattern and then just speed kill.
On to the boss.
Yep,
3 phases.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see how she handles this.
Ooh, tight dodge right there. And good bomb, I would say.
Nicely done.
Your hitboxes, especially compared to bullet hell games, cave and stuff, it's comparatively big. So keep an eye on that.
Yeah, you can get out of some tricky situations, but I would not rely on it. That was a nice little tiny micro dodge there.
Very nice, very nice.
That was clean. Very well done.
Still got 5 bombs. You do get 1 extra life and only 1 extra life at 600k, so that's pretty much guaranteed. If you just play for survival even, you don't have to score, you just get it sooner or later, which is nice.
She's already doing a great job at 500 right now.
Oh yeah, the score is actually not just pure survival. She is scoring a little bit here and there, so getting the extend probably in this stage.
Yeah, nice 2000.
Yep. Some of the medals here picked up at the right timing, so what you have to do there is when you look at the animation of these gold bars, you notice that they are flashing, and if you pick them up exactly when they are flashing white, you do get 2,000 points, which is the maximum. And if you pick them up at a different time of the animation, you do get a little bit lesser points there. 500, I think it's the minimum, so it's not too big of a gap, but you can definitely have some optimization there. Oh, and what we just saw there was the wall. We call it the wall because it just requires a bomb. It's a very difficult part.
Mm-hmm.
Next phases of the boss. They might look daunting, but they are definitely easier than, well, the wall.
Yeah, these patterns are definitely a little more routable. They look scarier than they actually are.
For example, this one is a little bit messy there, but it can be just evaded by tap dodging.
Yep.
And on
Now
to
we're at
stage
600k.
Yep, got the first and the last extent basically. So that's all we got now. Stage 6 has some easier parts, but then some more difficult in between. So it's weirdly balanced.
It's a very aggressive stage, and it does a really good job of selling you on just like going super high speed. All the bullets are really fast at this point. You have these crazy patterns and this crazy little missile that you're chasing, and it's like breaking apart and turning into a boss. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I like the pacing of the stage. You're basically just fighting this one rocket, and then it's the boss or whatever this is. Are these still supposed to be parts of the missile? I'm not sure, engines or something.
Yeah, something like that. That was very clean.
Here we go
though.
for the boss. Clean phase 1.
Yes, looking real good right now. Looking really spicy.
Max lives and max bombs. And the final of the 6th boss is a very scary one. Let's see how it goes. So this one.
Yeah, this one's gonna be rough.
Damn.
Nicely done.
Oh.
Excellent positioning.
Perfect.
Yeah, really good.
Alright, got all the resources.
Yep, only one more stage after this.
This stage is well known for the random mid-boss and boss sections, so the game will decide randomly one out of, I think it's 3 mid-bosses and 3 bosses. You can, however, manipulate the boss spawns as well, depending on whether you want to get the highest scoring one or just the easiest for survival. So let's see how the... oh yeah, she's definitely going for the setup, triggering the alien. This one's the best for score. It's not too bad for survival. Good pick anyway.
You know what's really funny is that when I spent a lot of what's really funny is when I spent a lot of time practicing this game, I knew that the mini bosses were random, but in like all the runs that I did, I never saw this one. So actually, when I was watching Mariscan do a run, I think it was PB actually. And I saw that alien, and I was like, "Who is that? Where did you come from?"
Yeah, when you see this guy for the first time, especially the alien, and then followed by the trench coat guy.
Yeah, I was just like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, it's amazing. Or did we go for the? Well, this is maybe a scorpion, and then we do get a crab, and that's a little bit of a recurring theme in this game because the last stage in particular will have lots of crabs.
Yeah, there's a lot of shellfish for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's has something to do with the storyline actually, but I'm not too sure.
Interesting. Yeah, she's just completely avoiding this pattern, just timing it out.
Yep, that's the safest that you can do probably. If you destroy the arms, the boss will go absolutely nuts and will fire very difficult bullet patterns at you. So what you can do is just wait until it self-destructs, and it happens very quickly, as we can see here.
Nicely done.
Easier time, and now the last stage is still full bomb stock, full life stock.
Yeah,
couldn't be any better.
Yeah, this is looking really nice right now. This is a no miss, no bomb pace. This really shows how important it is to understand the positioning of the stages and everything in it.
Yes. Very aggressive point blanking here to take out the enemies as quickly as possible. The sooner you take out the threat, the less it poses a problem. You do not want to dodge bullets, so just try to make the bullet not appear in the first place. Eliminate threats before they become problems.
Yeah, at this point in the game, you should abandon all pretenses of dodging. Have that bomb at the ready. It's super nice.
Oh, now she's leaving the bomb icon on screen, I think.
She's gonna do it.
Because
She's gonna pop a bomb.
Is full. Just use the bomb now and get a free bomb. Yep, and that's exactly what's happening here.
Very smart, very smart.
Last boss. It's actually a collection of bosses. I think it's three bosses to go. They all have their very own difficulties. First one, lots of random messy patterns. You have to dodge on reaction, so this is not scripted at all. You have to react.
Nicely done.
Second is more difficult, but you can memorize more of the patterns.
Nice.
A bit of a trade-off.
Positioning.
Good dodging there for the quick spread.
Yeah, really excellent macro.
Yeah, you can micro it, but it's super risky. Looks cool, but just absolutely not worth it. And for the final phase here, you do have safe spots for the second loop version of it, but not for the first loop, I think. I could be wrong on that, actually, I don't know. And this was basically a perfect survival first loop, by the way.
Wow, all right.
It is in the live setting? Or, well.
Yeah,
Oh,
no miss,
shit.
no bomb live, no big deal. Going straight into second loop with every single resource you could possibly have. Holy cow.
So one thing to say about the loop is that the difficulty gap between the first and the second loop is massive. So if you feel confident about loop 1, loop 2 can destroy you, take all your bombs, all your lives away in the very first stage. It's a huge gap.
Yeah, definitely.
And this stage in particular can be so nasty.
Yeah,
we will
2-1.
not see the secret train here. Everything will fire revenge bullets at you. It's very tricky loop.
I like the little shift in tone with everything. It's like a little warmer now.
And
Oh
I
my
love that
goodness.
strategy we've just seen
Oh.
here. Like going behind the train, up and then down again.
Man.
It's very cool.
Yeah, she's killing it right now.
didn't use one bomb for this stage.
Jesus. I'm like taken aback.
Oh, and here's one. The last phase here, there's a very quick attack, which has a couple of safe spots. But it looks really cool to dodge. Just looks impossible, like this one.
Yeah, just crap everywhere.
Yeah. It's not absolutely free because you still have to find the safe spot in relative to the placement of the boss, and the boss movement is random, so you still have to adjust to the position of the boss. So it's not absolutely free. You can just not camp in the corner and that's it. It's a little bit more tricky, but still, looks just very cool.
Yeah, this is definitely like, if you weren't already amazed by what you were seeing before, this is the stuff that really kind of really makes you question how good you
my
actually are at
God.
video games.
Yeah, this is just hell. No. Sometimes you will see her not, like intentionally not kill all the enemies in order to not spawn more revenge bullets. So if you can leave an enemy on screen and it doesn't become too much of a threat in other ways, you can make it a little bit easier this way. But,
Yeah,
this is so scary. It is so scary.
Jesus, did you see how fast that was? Oh my god. Yeah, with this game, it's so interesting too, because it's like, usually you want to speed kill stuff because you want it to get off the screen before it starts shooting bullets, but then you enter loop 2 and now there's like some things you don't want to kill because they'll create too many bullets.
Comes very close here. Ooh, no bomb there. Very good. Nice.
Oh my god.
Still no miss. 2-3.
Yeah, 2-3. Jesus, let's go.
4 bombs in stock. Please.
Can we
use
make
them.
it to 2-5?
This actually looks very possible right now. Forget what I said just a couple of minutes ago. I believe in it now. You can do
Oh
it.
yeah. I'm a believer. Let's go, Penny.
And all of these tanks, it looks really cool. It's mostly tap dodging, but very quick and with some smaller planes in between that can still.
She's just
throw a
bombing
little
her
bit
way
of
out of
punch
there.
and vomit at you.
Yeah, it's just bombing her way out of there. No way, man.
Right.
Please keep that one. You can keep that one at home.
This boss is by far the hardest in the loop. It's a mandatory bomb on, I think not this phase, but the one thereafter. This phase is also difficult, but the next one is a mandatory bomb. At least sometimes it's 2 bombs for me. Oh,
Ooh, yeah. Jesus.
that's a sad one. And she has to bomb here.
Yeah, she definitely has to bomb here.
This part is just ridiculous. Oh my god.
She's not doing it? She's not doing it?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, there we go. All right.
Which is fine. It's absolutely to be expected to bomb there.
Oh yeah,
Still
this
very
is
good resources.
This is the point of the game where you just need to do it.
Yep. Oh, damaged the boss a little bit too much there. I think she wanted to. Oh my, yeah.
Yeesh.
And that's another death. So what she was trying to do was she had to use the bomb, but then not damage the boss enough to not trigger the next phase too quickly. So she wanted to aim the bomb away from the boss, but the boss movement is random, and the boss was flying into the bomb. So there wasn't really anything you could have done. And, well,
Yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, stuff like that can happen very quickly in this game. But still,
Nice
2-4.
Nice timeout.
1 life left. Still good pace.
I think it's also worth noting in like the second loop. You know how like with the first loop, it's like each one is progressively more difficult. At this point in the game, the rank is so maxed out that the stage order doesn't really influence like the stage or the bosses or anything like that. It's just all hard.
It's all maximum difficulty basically.
Yeah.
Which makes learning it a little bit easier in the fact that it's at least not different each time.
Yeah.
Is even worse.
There's a strange amount of consistency in it.
Right.
Nice bomb
But the
right
base
there. That was
difficulty is
very
high. Yeah,
very
good bomb,
clutch
good
bomb.
bomb.
Very clutch bomb.
See about this part. This awful amount of HP. And the bosses again, the tricky one.
Yeah, this one's gonna be tough.
Oh my god. Oh, and look at these blue planes shooting revenge bullets. So this bomb was
jerks.
Had to bomb there. Clean second phase. On to the final. Oh my. So close.
Oh man, what a jerk.
The tough thing is when you die, you have very few iframes. You can almost not pick up the power up, which spawns after your death. So getting back on power is it's a very tough thing to do, which basically leads to chain deaths easily in this game.
Yeah.
But here it is, 2-5.
Nice, let's go.
I feel really happy to got prov wrong. Damn, 2-5 in a live run, very good.
Yeah, very good. That's not an easy task. RNG can be really killer in this game.
Yeah. And again, I think that 2, 3, 2, 4, oh well, basically all the random stages, they can be more difficult than 2-5, but the thing is with as few resources as she has to deal now, oh and this dodge was unreal by the way, and the few resources will still make this incredibly difficult.
Oh my goodness. That one was a nail biter. Jesus Christ. Holy crap, Penny!
So we have one bomb. This has to be used on the wall. No way to avoid this. But the wall will drop another bomb, and this bomb maybe could bring us to 2-6. I'm not sure. It's a tough one now, and the low resources just make it all the more scarier. Very nice dodging.
A really patient movement.
Yes, very, very good. Don't get too crazy. And it looks like she's going for another timeout.
Yeah, she's definitely pulling the safety strat here.
Makes sense.
This pattern is not that hard to dodge, so yeah.
Right. That's just tap to the one side, tap to the other side, and then another tap. If you destroy one of the parts to the left and right, there will be a different attack. But here we go, 2-6.
Nice,
Man.
that's a PB.
That's intense.
How many live PBs have we had this slam so far?
I can't even remember. It's been quite a blast this year. Oh my god. Yeah, do not shoot here. We have a slight. Oh yeah, and she made one single shot and that's it. GG. Fantastic run.
Yes, amazing run. GG. Man, she was really pulling out all the stops there. No miss loop 1. No
Insane.
miss, no bomb. That is wild. What a run.
Yeah, that was amazing to watch. Very interesting strategies as well. I don't think I've seen the 2-5 boss timeout before. That's a clever one for sure.
Yeah, that was really impressive. I didn't get anywhere close to that far when I played the game, so some of that stuff is a little fresh to me. And it was just seeing her just almost effortlessly dodge some of those really nasty patterns was amazing.
Yeah. It's always more difficult than it looks, and she made it look really easy, but it's not at all.
Yeah, it's a lot of knowledge and practice. Really awesome.
Awesome stuff. Well, great job on commentary. Great job playing, Penny. Made it deep into that second loop.
Yeah, real deep.
Oh, okay.
I want to see it again for the next Shmup Slam.
2-all?
I want to see the 2-all clear.
Yes.
Yes. That would be
Penny.
awesome.
It can be like a progression.
Story.
Yeah.
Yeah, the story of strikers.
Alrighty, so up next we have Naname de Magic. That's, I'm guessing, what it's called. Chum will be playing that, which I believe is like a puzzle game, so that'd be cool.
Hell yeah. Nice. I like the variety.
It's also a fast game, he said, so it'll be interesting.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Alrighty, so we'll swap over to that. Thanks for doing the commentary.
Yeah, no problem. It was a blast. Anytime.
Thanks for having me. See you later.
See ya.
Good luck with Slam 5.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
Oh, seems like the run has already started. He's on stage 1 right now. And this is a block puzzle game called Naname de Magic, or Diagonal Magic in English. And as you might guess from the name Diagonal Magic, the gimmick is that you can line blocks not only horizontally and vertically, but also diagonally. The diagonals are extremely important since, as you see, there's this bar at the bottom, this tug of war between red and blue, and red is the player one side, or Chum in this case, and he's already killed the first 2 enemies. The objective to kill the enemy is to get this bar all the way to the enemy's side. And the only way you can do that in this game is by cancelling these fire blocks in a diagonal. That is the only thing that moves this bar. So that's what he's trying to set up here. He wants to get a cross-shaped pattern. Right now he's getting some pretty raw patterns. Let's see if he can recover from this. And right, while you have to cancel blocks diagonally at his fire blocks to get damage. Oh, he managed to recover, nice. That was a rough start. While you have to cancel blocks diagonally to deal damage, you can also cancel blocks vertically and horizontally. But if you do that, you don't get any damage, but the blocks still disappear, so you want to avoid doing that. That was real nice, he got this set up super quick. And you need at least 3 in a diagonal line in order to get a cancel going. That deals damage. But the damage is increased if you get 4, 5 or 6 in a diagonal line instead. It increases quite sharply. With that minimum line, the 3 you get 1 damage. A diagonal line of 4 gets you 2 damage. A diagonal line of 5 gets you 3 damage, and so forth. And you can even get multiple lines at the same time, in which case they are all processed separately. Not a good kill. Right, this game has a scoring system too, which, as you see, mostly amounts to killing the enemies as quickly as you can for the maximum time bonus. You get some very small amounts of points for cancelling blocks, but that is very small in comparison to the huge time bonuses you can gain if you get good kills. There's also other block types in this game other than just the fire, though the fire is most important. There's also the hourglass blocks, which, if triggered diagonally, will slow down the falling speed of the blocks, which in this run isn't going to be super useful as he wants to go as fast as he can anyway, while getting a good setup. And there's the green exclamation mark blocks, which, if stacked diagonally, cause a special reversal effect that deletes all the fire blocks or element blocks on the opponent's side and turns all bubbles on your side into element blocks. which is not super useful in this run since it doesn't help you kill the AI faster more often than not. And then there are these bubbles, which are basically just pillar blocks. They don't have any special effects if cancelled diagonally, unlike the other types. Seems like this succubus here is... she might be playing a bit hard to get. Oh, there's a huge hit. It's hard to even follow what Chum is getting done in this game since he plays so quickly and manages to find these nice setups to get long diagonals very quickly. Can't even see how he's getting this to happen. I played this game a bit and this is actually a fairly tricky game. Quite difficult 1cc as well in the later stages, which we are getting to rather soon. Oh, the AI managed to stay alive there for a bit. He almost got the bar all the way to his side, but if the AI actually ends up a diagonal element of his own in the time that he's dying, he can still recover. There's a grace period while you're getting executed by the final attack where if you get a recover, you can stay alive, which goes for both you and the AI. Not a great kill. Pay attention to these animations of the characters at the bottom, by the way, as they attack each other. They have some quite nice sprites going on. This looks a bit rough to me. I think he's getting it. Yeah, that was a good one. Well, that was super quick. I couldn't even follow how he got that one, but really nice stuff going. Okay, this is the second to last stage in the game already. We are fighting the dark version of this main character. Let's see if we can get this cross. He got the cross, that is excellent. But seems like the AI is resistant. He's dealing some damage back, which is pushing this tug of war back. We'll see if he can keep the pressure on. Seems a bit rough right now. The blocks he's been given. It seems like he's got it. If he can just get something going, but the stack right now isn't quite favoring him. And the AI is managing to get some damage back, so he's been slowed down. This might be quite close. And the AI in this game is super brutal and random. There the AI popped the 3 green blocks diagonally, which deleted all of Chum's fires. That was very unfortunate. It really slows down the rate at which he can be killed. Now he's back on the offensive. This looks pretty good. If he just gets a good block or two. There we go. Fantastic. And I think it's the final boss after this stage. Yes, it is. Guru element. He's a nasty looking guy and he also has unique boss music. As I was saying before, the AI can be super random. Sometimes, like in the previous stage, he can just live forever and be very aggressive, but sometimes he just kinda turns over and dies. Which, of course, you would like to see him die quickly. Dude here was quite close to dying, but he didn't quite have enough blocks to finish him off. Again, getting closer. The stack doesn't look like it's favoring him right now. Yeah, the AI got the reversal effect again, deleting all the fire. This might get really hairy. So you can see the speed at which the blocks are forced to fall down starts getting faster as well on the later stages. And it's quite quick right now. Let's see if we can get the kill here. That should be the kill. There we go. Nice 1cc from Chum here. A bit rough on this final boss, but he got it under control. And then there's an ending in this game. Unfortunately, I don't think either of us speaks any Japanese or reads it, so we don't know what's going on here. But it looks like this princess that we fought earlier is a Virgin the Evil or something. Looks nice. I also heard that Chum will be doing more than one run since this is a pretty damn quick game when you are as good as it as him. Looks like he started his second run. He didn't get quite as many points as he would like on that first run. Some of the bosses really gave some raw luck. We'll see if this one goes better. It was still super clean though. These early stages, the tug-of-war bar is a bit smaller, so you don't actually need as much damage here to get the kills. So you can actually get the highest score from these first 2 stages where not only is the AI weaker, but you also need less damage to kill them. Time bonus has equal value in all the stages. It started at something like... I think he told me that you can get up to 56k of time bonus on this first stage. And he would ideally want to get an average of 50k throughout the run if he gets a super good one going. But we'll see what happens. You see he's building these boxes with the blocks he's being given. And these fires prematurely in a shape that isn't diagonal, since the non-diagonal cancels. I'm not going to counterwatch the damage on the bar. To avoid those at all costs unless you need them to clear the stack or stay alive. He's looking pretty good. His setup going. Oh, the AI is resisting a bit. I've been told that this data element guy is quite a run killer. He just doesn't want to die. And he did resist a fair bit there. The element names or character names in this game, it's hard to tell which they are, also quite fun. And this burn element dude. I have a theory that the burn is actually the character's name, and the element below it isn't part of his name, but is actually an indicator. The symbol below is his element, which is the blue flame, but we just don't know if that's actually true. It might be that these elements are actually called the kind element for this dude. Maybe he's a German. Just don't know. We're gonna need some Japanese speakers to translate the lore for this game so we can answer these important questions. The way this puppet guy just panics when he's being killed, it's quite fantastic. Seems like he's managing to hold on though. But they... Look at those eyes, man. He's just shaking it off. Around this succubus stage is where the AI starts getting a bit angrier. Let's see if he can... This looks like a really good setup. I think he's got it. Oh no! Those were some unintentional blunders there, I think. But then he got a really good setup. Fantastic. I don't know how he finds this. It was so clean. Looks like he's getting the cross off again in a really nice way. That's fantastic. The cross, if it's 5x5, it deals 6 damage in a single hit, which is it's a massive amount and can kill the AI in one hit if it hasn't gotten any hits of its own in. Super good. This run seems like it's on pretty hot pace. No pun intended. Seems like he's getting a good cross again, nice. AI is resistant though, he's dealing some hits back and recovering HP. Pushing back on the tug of war rather. This is looking a bit rough on the stack. Let's see if he can recover. Oh no, the AI popped the reversal by getting the green blocks in a diagonal. Stealing all of Chum's fire. This could get rough. And the speed is also going up of the blocks falling as you see, so if the stack goes high up like this, he might be in trouble. This is getting very dangerous, and he's getting some trash blocks. Let's see if he can recover from this. This is very tense. Stack still isn't looking too functional, but can he really get out of this? I think he's making it. It seems like he's starting to crack it. Yeah, he's also close to that. Oh no, those were unintentional non-diagonals. They are going to keep him alive a bit longer. And when the stack gets really messy and you're not controlling and lining up some slopes to set up diagonals, it gets really tough. But thankfully he stayed alive. He managed to kill the boss eventually. If anybody can translate the lore as well, you'll notice that this grey princess here is the same princess that's pink in the ending, and he actually turns pink in a cutscene in between stages. And you beat her right here. I think he's a she. I hope. In the cutscene that was skipped, she turns back pink, and I guess she's getting uncorrupted, so she can kill the stuff in the ending, whatever she does. 1 win away from the final boss again. Seems like he's getting the setup for the 5x5 cross, that is 6 damage right off the bat. It's a really tricky setup, but it makes it look really easy when he gets the right blocks for it. Seems like AI is resisting though, and the blocks aren't quite favoring him right now to finish him off. Some unfortunate accidental cancels there, but he still managed to nail it. Very nice. See how this Guru element is going to resist. There's some misfortune with the blocks. I think he didn't quite get the optimal cross there. Had some blocks he had to cancel. But the AI is also not playing so hot right now. Let's see if he can nail him. Oh no, these blocks don't seem great. This looks difficult. See if he's able to get out of this. The stack is also a bit messy here. There's a lot of these blocks that aren't fire, which we eventually have to cancel, but canceling them takes time, and it's time where you're not dealing damage. You don't really ideally want to have all this crap in your stack. It seems like he's cleaned it up, and now he's back through. Possibly being able to get a good setup going with the fires. Some big damage. Still on diagonals. See what he's able to get going. That was a fantastic hit. I didn't even see where he pulled that one out of. Holy crap. That was super good. It looked rough there for a minute, but nailed it. And maybe he's going to do a third run even. We'll see. If there's time. We'll see. 2 1CCs in a row is really good in this game, since even though it may not look like it, this game is a super rough 1CC. The AI, if it decides to not die, can just not die and just bury you in shit, which almost happened to him several times in both runs. But he managed to get the situation back under control very nicely. Seems like he's not gonna do more runs. Maybe he wants to join the call for an interview with Mark.
Alrighty, so we'll swap on over to... Let's see, who's up next? Oh, okay, JuanMan. Playing... These Japanese names are killing me. Playing the game that he's playing on the schedule. How about that? Alrighty, well, awesome. Thanks so much for doing commentary. Excellent run, Chum. Excellent gameplay.
Yeah, really. I think this exceeded his expectations in getting 2 1CCs in a row, since especially the final boss can really troll you.
Yeah, that was a really cool game. I'm glad he showed it off. And the art style was also really excellent.
Yeah, it's got some real personality to it, and the music isn't half bad either.
It reminds me a bit of like Dragon Quest, the art style.
Yeah. I call the main character Breath of Fire because because he's got fire blocks and he looks like that dude. But
yes, he does.
And the diagonal gimmick is really unique. There's really nothing like it in the puzzle genre.
Yeah, no kidding.
And very difficult to avoid the straight cancels while setting them good diagonal cancels. There's so much you have to read to get that to happen, and do it as quickly as he does in those tough situations is just amazing.
Yeah, that was excellent gameplay. Well, awesome. So thanks so much. We'll hop on over to the next run. JuanMan. Hang tight, everyone.
Hello, people from the Internation. We are going to play an interesting game made from Messiah, and go read the Wikipedia dubs, please.
Alright, we've got Cho Aniking, meaning Love Super Big Brother. It was the sequel to Cho Aniking, developed by Messiah. You might know Messiah games from their awesome catalog featuring Hellfire, Landgresser, Cho Aniking, and let's not forget Glay Lancer. I'm assuming you'll be... Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot more.
Okay, so here's the thing. This game is the famous WrestleMan from space throwing white stuff out of their heads. Yeah, typical. And the story of this game is that there's the gods, Iraten and Benten, who defeated the Super WrestleMan from space. I don't remember the name, but he's the big bad guy from the first game. This is a sequel, but here's the thing. Her wife is going for revenge, and Samson and Adam, the player characters that are just here, are going to defeat the evil, I don't remember her name, but it's just the wife of the evil man from the last game. That's essentially it. Okay, so this game controls, I'm going to start the game. Are you ready, everyone?
So, Nikki.
Okay. Okay, so the game starts directly, with the buttons and everything. And here's the thing. This game is from PC Engine and has two buttons. The first one of the attack button and the spin button, which makes you invincible. The thing, okay, I just did the super. This thing, at least from my experience, happens at random. And what I'm doing, if you just press the button, the attack button, it throws this telegraphed thing that is just the flex punch, and it does virtually nothing. And basically, the main way to attack here is by doing back forward and punch. Basically, like doing constant sonic booms, which is what I'm doing here right now. Then there's Hadouken, which is this thing, is partially worse. And we're only in the first boss. This is Adam, from the famous painting, The Creation of Adam, and he's done. And he normally takes much more time to defeat, but the thing is, I just got the super beam, and he just died. And okay, so this zone, you're going to notice I'm going to shoot. Okay, I don't want this. Okay, so you can shoot partially in all directions. It's just back forward to wherever the direction you want. And then there's the Hadoukens, which are just down forward. And basically there's this thing, we just spin through it, and the question might be, what are the things in the stage? I don't know. And the second thing is, what is this, what are these clocks here over the thing on the game? What are the lives? Where is the life bar and everything? Basically, this game is like Cinemora in the fact that you have a timer, but instead of a timer for stages, you have a timer for the entire game, and it basically drains. And basically, you can refill it through not dying and getting power-ups. Oh, that was close. And then there's the 3 hearts at the left of the stage, where basically the left of the stage. Sorry, the left of yeah. Then there's the score, which is written in Japanese letters, so I don't know what score I have. I don't know how you score in this. I just say kill enemies and flex. So basically, this is Cho Aniking. Okay, so I'm gonna okay. Basically, what's the hitbox? What's the things here? I don't know. Basically, you have a big hitbox, but you can nullify it by just going around. There's this girl, which I don't know if she's the same as the enemy of the game, but she just gives you power-ups, and I just refilled the the timer. And basically, if you die, you just waste one entire clock. So basically, you don't want to die. this game also has different endings, which are decided by how much time, I assume that's what happens. You get different endings depending on how much time you have left from when you beat the game. Basically, if you never died and done everything perfectly, you'll get the best ending. And if you died a bit and you have some time left, you get a slightly better ending. And if you died all the time, or are just like, okay, so this is like you have 2 clocks left, basically. Oh, if you have 2 clocks left, I assume you have just like the worst ending. And here's the boss of the, I will say, first level. I'll just go here. Okay. Okay, so anything to comment here?
But Juan, can you spin forever in the game and just do a no miss that way?
I don't know that. Like, I assume you can, but okay, so this is pure assumption. I don't know if this happens, but I assume that if you spin forever, the timer drains faster. That's what I guess. So since I did the stage pretty well, I got a 3 clock refill, but yeah, nothing here to comment. I think that's everything. So now we can comment on what's happening on the stage. I don't know what's happening on the stage. Well, I mean, we're in a forest. I normally put over here, since the hitboxes here are favorable.
Let's say that the music for this stage is pretty good.
No, the music on all of Cho Aniking is just absolute bangers all around. I don't think there's like a song of Cho Aniking that just that sucks. Like, there might be some mediocre depending on your tastes and everything, but like there's not one that just sucks. Like they are good in some way. Okay, so please Dubs access the wiki for me 1 second. Who made this music? I remember it was someone who also worked on Mega Man EX.
His name is Taku Iwasaki.
Yeah, Taku Iwasaki.
Let's see. Wow, where do I even begin with this man? He has quite the discography. He even worked on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Battle Tendency.
Oh.
That is very interesting.
I mean, from Muscle Man to Muscle Man, I mean, he
Yeah.
never left. He never left. Oh, I never saw him do that. I never saw this Don Quixote do that. Okay, also, oh god, this stage. Okay, I don't know if this thing's okay. I have no idea what to do here. This stage really sucks because of those plants, which I don't know how reactable they are. And yeah, I just lost life there. Yeah, basically those plants are completely nasty, and I don't know how you can do that without doing like the whole spin to win thing. Like, I don't know how you can't get hit here. Okay, I hate this. Like, sure, they die from there, but, like, it's difficult. Well, that's the no miss out, but you see that it's not like, those are my lives, and I get a refill and another refill. That's it. I just, like, dying doesn't give you, like, okay, that's the bad thing. You saw that, right? Randomly I got the super and I couldn't move and they hit me. That's what happens. That's one of the reasons I think playing this game for no miss is a random mess, because that can happen. Okay, so this enemy is kind of difficult, this plant thing. You have to hit him a lot or just ignore them. Okay, this is going bad. Okay, now in the position, in the good position. Like, you're mostly just speechless to what everything in the screen is.
The trees
Okay.
remind me of Mortal Kombat, that
Yeah.
forest level.
They do. Great. I'm getting a lot of lasers here on this run. That doesn't tend to happen. But yeah, like, it's, I don't know if it's random chance or you can activate it, like if you can just do it. I never pressed up. Yeah, that just happens. The thing with this is that, oh god. And you see that the hitbox for the shine thing is actually bigger than the hitbox for the laser. And yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so here comes this boss, which is Mokujin.
Yes, it is Mokujin.
And I have to be careful with one of his attacks. Why did they stop taking damage? Oh, right. Well, and there's one last part of this. No, that's the end of the stage. And I just got a refill of three clocks. And yeah, now we're in the the water stage, and we're going to see more mythological and monsters made of muscle men. So we have these heads going around. Oh, the skeletons. These are just... Oh god. Okay, just spin over here. Oh, I remember. Okay, sorry. I think I know what happened. Okay, there's a guy over there. Good. Okay, so here's the thing. I just realized the reason why you can't just spin around everything. It's not that it drains the clock. It's that if you're not aggressive against the enemies, whoa. Okay, if you're not aggressive against the enemies and kill a lot, like, you don't get the clocks, the extra clocks to keep on with the game. Like, sure, there's no thing that derails you from doing it, aside from the scoring system on this game, which is also survival. But if you're just going around here doing this, I think you're fine, mostly. I don't know if this guy's a swimmer or just part of the sea. There also, you have to notice that this game's pixel art is pretty detailed.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Okay, so basically, we keep on with this, and here's the boss. And you have to be careful with this because, for one thing, when they are blowing, if you come to the sea, like if you go below the part where there's water, a big monster comes out a bit and eats you, like, out of the blue.
So like an instant death.
Instant death, yeah. Okay, so this zone is basically kind of dangerous because you're never safe. I think this is a good part where you can use the telegraph. Yeah, that was cool. And basically, here's the teleporting seahorses. Anything to say here, Dubs?
Yeah, when you're just using regular shot, is it like homing? Or do you have to
Yeah,
aim
it's
it?
homing. And when there's no enemies, he doesn't throw the shot. And next, remember Adam. Okay, you're going to see this game also has another reference to Renaissance, showing the game's level of culture.
This game is very cultured already.
Yeah, this game is very cultured, and we're going to see them right now. and they throw this. You have to use the... These are completely random, and you have to use the dodge here.
I want to say that this game was well ahead of its time in meme culture.
Sure. And you also have to use the... You have to use the sonic booms here, because the normal shots telegraph to the things he's shooting except him. So yeah. And we keep on with the stage, because it is no over. Okay, so this enemy is interesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This game is interesting, that's it. Okay, so you have to not believe this enemy is doing that. Okay, so here's a combo you can do. Okay, no, sorry. Okay, just leave it like this. And this whale is interesting. This whale is good because it gives items. And that's the only time it appears in the game.
Oh, nice.
Here's a combo you can do. Well, sorry. No. Okay, so basically when you destroy them, you use a homing shot if they are the only thing on the screen. And basically you will attain them. Like you will attack them again and destroy them for extra points. I'm not doing that here because I'm playing safe. And one thing, you see that thing in the background, that Elvis Presley thing? That's a boss from the first game, and this is a boss from now. That thing was a reference to the first game. I love this music. And basically, it's going back and forth. I think there's an attack they are doing here, and it's this. It's essentially the same thing. Ideally, I was going to say, just as a joke, that you want to milk this thing for the enemies, but since this game works in a timer, I wouldn't recommend that. And we are 2 stages to go. And I basically never use the Hadouken because, yeah, it leaves your soul. And you have to be doing this all the time. Those things, okay, so basically you can just go through this. It's not part of the scenario. There's nothing here that counts as, there's nothing here that counts as floor that you can step on. Okay. Then, except these rocks. These rocks are things that you have to avoid. But since you can destroy them, I guess they are enemies. Or at least they count as enemies. You can attack this. You can destroy this fish before he even attacks. Okay, that didn't hit me somehow.
Is that a Darius homage?
Oh
okay,
god.
this whole stage is a Darius homage.
Yeah. And basically that's all you do all the time. And essentially, okay, so this is the skeleton zone. And that's it. And you don't see them. Okay, I'm going to grab this and just spin it around. I think
That
the
was
boss
well
comes
done.
now. Okay, you're going to love this guy. Okay, so you shoot him and you do the spin because he comes from one side and then he shoots this, and basically it's kind of the same as the last boss, but he's faster, so you can shoot him enough times for that. If you see with care, okay, so he comes from here. Okay, I shouldn't have done that second shot. Oh, yeah, this is the last stage. I shouldn't have done that second shot because I don't think he gives you time enough to do 2 shots. Then, okay, I don't think he gives you time. Okay, that was cheap. And basically, you just hang around. I think this stage just counts as I mean, since this is the last stage, I think you can just go for the spin to win and time out everyone here, since it doesn't really matter for the next stage. But I'm still going for it because since I've already lost once, I think we can go for the aggressive thing. I don't know if you can go through this. Okay, you have to be very wary of this. And I remember there's another boss that will come here. They get out pretty quickly. This one didn't even shoot. Huh. Oh, you see that? You see these guys? These are the... Okay, so at first I thought they were something, but they are actually Messiah's mascot. I don't know if they hit me. Never tried. Okay, so this one might be complicated. I'm just going to spin like the. I'm just going to do like this and spin. Yeah, that was a nice dance, guys.
Nice.
Okay, so this is the thing. And it died. Well, now comes the final boss. Okay, so here's the thing. This boss has the only shots in the game that defeat your spinning thing. You have to be here. Those shots ignore the fact that you're spinning, and she's only at you can only attack her the moment she does this attack, and sometimes you can't hit her. When you know the strats, she's not difficult, but you have to be wary of this. Even if you're spinning, like you have to be spinning inside her, because as far as I know, from what I know, I think she also hits you, but those things she throws basically hit you even where you're spinning. So this is the safe spot. Also, this song is a complete banger. Oi. And I think we are just about to once you see this. Oh. I think she has like 2 hits left. Nope, she has 3. Okay, that didn't hit me by a mile. How sturdy is she? Oh, fuck you.
I'm not gonna lie, Shmups needs more bosses like this. They're awesome.
Yep, and that's the 1cc. So this was a Cho Aniking, a video game that exists, and we are glad for that.
Run out and play it. There's an entire series of Cho Aniking games, so definitely give them a try.
Like, the last one just came out this year, even though that's not really a shmup, it's a dancing game. But yeah.
Nicely played. That game is... that game's like a meme, as it's got the many memes built into it.
Yeah, it's basically reinvents art and pays homage to the era of the Renaissance.
Yes.
So it's a...
Yes.
It shows a good level of culture.
Yes.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
I got ending C, which is the second best ending here. Like, from what I see, or from what I saw, the best ending you can get is basically just ending D, which is not dying. Like, if I wouldn't, like, if it wasn't for those plants there, I wouldn't have died. But yeah, you can see it's kind of random. And I got a lot of lasers here, so it was kind of... So, well, those are the crates. From what I understand of on the text, like, I didn't see the text like translators or anything, but I found out that one of the endings has the canonical bad ending is that in the story, the Samson and Adon tried to search for Etrem, the god of the protagonist of the first game, who got kidnapped by the evil goddess, wife of the bad guy of the first game. But here's the thing, he fell in love with her, and it's the canon bad ending of the game. I don't know if this is the ending I got, because I don't know Japanese. But sure, that's as far as I know the thing that goes in the game.
Alrighty, well, awesome stuff, and thanks for hopping on commentary, Dubs. Great work.
Thank you, Juan and Mark.
I completely agree that those trees do look like the trees from Mortal Kombat. I was like, oh yeah, now that you mention that.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. So up next, I'm really excited. We got Juju Kenobi playing Dodonpachi. That will be really cool. So stay tuned for that. We'll get that put over here. One moment. Alrighty, hello everyone. This is Mark live from Shmup Slam 5. Today I'll be commenting along with Jaimers, and we're going to be going through Dodonpachi, 2-all attempt, Juju Kenobi. This is going to be really exciting.
Hey there, everyone. Jaimers here again. Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Juju has been practicing this a lot the past couple of months.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just really good at the game as well, so...
Yes. 1 second, I gotta solve a camera issue. Hold on. Alrighty. Here we go. Alrighty, Jaimers.
Yeah, Juju has been...
Go ahead. Sorry.
He's been playing AL, which is interesting choice. It's really... Yeah. It's a high scoring ship. It's easily one of the highest scoring ones.
Yeah, for a long time I thought
game,
it was just kind of objectively the highest scoring ship, but as of late there's been a lot of really great records with other ship types.
Yeah, let's think BL. BL has now the overall record, I think.
Huge surprise.
Yeah. AL is still like really good and has been the top dog for like many years.
Yes, yes.
For basically like 20 years or something.
Yes, exactly.
It can score really well, but it's also like probably one of the hardest to actually like survive with.
Yeah, especially when you get into the second loop. In the first loop, I've always felt AL's survival isn't too tough because he just melts through the bosses, and the stages aren't that bad in loop 1, but in loop 2, that's where it gets real nasty.
Yeah, I think AL can chain easier in the first loop.
I agree 100%.
But has like a harder time in the second loop with just survival.
That's exactly right, yeah. So I think I might actually pick up AL when I return to playing. It is a fun ship type, and that laser is very powerful, and it also has a very fast startup, so it's just the best laser around.
Yeah, it's fun to just like pick like a different ship now and then, because it's like wild how like different the game becomes.
Absolutely.
From just picking like a different ship type.
Going from CS to AL, it's like everything's different.
Yeah, none of the routes like match up at all. It's really interesting. None of the chaining routes, just like all like different.
So what is Juju Kenobi's scoring goal for today's run?
I think the schedule's at like 300 million?
300 mil.
Check real quick.
So in order to get that, he basically is going to need to no miss, no bomb the first loop to get that max multiplier and to carry it across. Or
that can certainly help, yeah.
Or does he have the chain routes where even if he didn't have the max, he could still chain that much?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay, that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, you don't really need maximum bomb bonus for 300 million.
As long as you have those chains, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Stage 2, one of my favorite stages. This mid-boss tank is always a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's fun to like chain through it.
It's kind of the very first tricky chain. Well, one of the very first tricky chains you run into when you're learning the game scoring is that mid-boss transition.
Yeah, it's also fun to like it seems like everyone has like a different way of handling that mid-boss chain.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of options.
Really interesting. Yeah, I think he broke the chain once.
Yeah, he had a chain drop.
Should be fine still.
And the way it goes with scoring, for people unfamiliar with how chaining systems work, is the best time to drop your chain is either really early or really late. The worst time is in the middle. Because then you get cut out of...
The reset, yeah.
Oh, snap. Well, he's still, like I said, he reset because he's still early stages, getting the nerves out, getting kind of used to playing on stream.
Yeah, for the chain you really want to like, if you want to drop it, you have to like be at like the start or the end. It's like the best.
Mm-hmm.
If you drop it in like the middle, then you basically get like no points from the first middle section.
Yeah.
Then you also get like no points for the second middle section.
Exactly, yeah. And the way the chains grow is, I don't know if it's exactly exponential, but it's sort of like it's exponential, where it's not like if you get 2 little chains, they're anywhere as near as valuable as 1 medium chain. So it really matters.
Yeah, I'd say CL is still, let's say, the best for survival.
I would
may
think
be
so.
biased.
I would say so as well, because it's just a really well-balanced ship. It doesn't really struggle anywhere necessarily. It's great in boss fights. It's great in the stages.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's especially good for like the second loop as well, yeah.
Yes. That's your ship type that you play.
Yeah. Or maybe for a reason, yeah.
Are you ever tempted to return and like play an AL or a CS or something like that?
AL is impossible. It's an impossible ship type.
You're not a fan?
It's too hard.
What about CS?
CS is interesting. You can definitely do like better. You can score like higher in the stages. It's definitely a lot easier.
Yes.
As well as survival and score.
It's just comes
There are like
down.
some bosses that there's like some bosses that become like a problem.
Absolutely.
Take notably the I think 2-5, 2-6 bosses become a lot more annoying with CS.
Oh yeah, no, and of course Hibachi too.
Yeah, with the 2-5 boss you have to dodge like the that one big random attack that you skip with the laser types.
Yep. So he's back into stage 2. This is a fun opening section with the tanks spawning and everything. That 1B though, way out on the left is hard to chain into. It's way out of the way.
Yeah, it's probably like the hardest thing in the stage to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hibachi with CS is. I'm not really sure if it's that much harder. But definitely it's going to take a bit longer.
That final pattern goes on so long. It just keeps going because the damage is much lower on the laser, so it just goes and goes and goes.
I think the slower speed might be helpful though. Not sure.
I like CL's speed a lot better, even for like really micro dodges, because you are barely moving. So sometimes in that final pattern, it's like almost too slow because you need to get around something, and you're just like stuck.
Yeah. It has its ups and downsides. There's definitely a lot of micro in Hibachi.
Yes.
But sometimes you just like too slow, yeah.
You know what I love about Dodonpachi though, especially with AL, is once you get these chain routes down, the game does have this rhythm, and it just is beautiful. You know, it just really, because the difference between like a really skilled player in the game and just someone playing for survival is very noticeable, and it's just really awesome.
Yeah, the chains have like a nice flow to them, and it's like really satisfying when you pull them off like every single time.
Yes. And there's no hyper, so you gotta just hard chain everything. No hypering around it.
Yeah, I do like Dodonpachi for its simplicity.
Yes.
You just like dodge and chain, and that's that's it.
Yep. There he goes.
Would have to deal with like hyper management
None
all
of
the
that.
time.
Yeah, none of that stuff. So he's conquered his reset syndrome so far. Entering stage 3. What I think the last time we did commentary, you mentioned that stage 3 is your least favorite stage.
Yeah, it just kind of becomes like a drag after a point.
It does. I agree. It's my least favorite as well.
It's not a whole lot of interesting stuff in this stage.
Especially the mid-boss. Not a fan.
Nah. Mid-boss, yeah. In the first loop it's okay, but the second loop it's like really annoying.
Yeah. And have you found anything? It's just kind of, you just gotta dodge it, bro, type of thing. Speaking of mid-boss, here it is.
It's just like a big random vomit spread.
Yes.
Sometimes you're unlucky.
I always kind of go a little bit down to the right, but I don't know if there's any rhyme or rhythm on how to dodge that thing.
I don't think there is. It's just like pure RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why you play Type 2, so you get like an easier
That's right.
mid-boss.
There you go, yes. Type 2 is just awesome in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how like that mid-boss is like easier randomly. But then the Hibachi final is harder.
Yes.
So it kind of evens out a little bit.
Yeah.
It makes it harder to like clear, but easier to get like a big score.
Yeah, so if you're playing for survival and you're going for first 2-all, you definitely should play side 1. But if you want to play for score, side 2 is really good for that.
Yeah, and the mid-boss you can skill like with one bomb easily, so. But yeah, in this section you can like delay, because these big ships like cancel all the bullets.
Yeah, and it's a tricky chain to pull off.
And something that not many people know, I think, is that canceling bullets actually gives you like score in this game.
Yeah.
It doesn't show up anywhere on screen, but it does give you like points. Kind of like in Futawi or something like that extent.
Yeah. Speaking of cancels. Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit behind. I have got 2 streams in front of me. I got a giant projector, and then I have to look over to the left to see the main stream. So he's coming into... Oh, we maybe should explain the hidden extend. So if you blow all those side panels and don't kill them with bombs, but you kill them with your shot or laser, then you get the hidden extend in the middle there.
Yeah, you just need to not destroy the big thing with a bomb. Then you get the extend, yeah.
It's probably one of the easiest secret extends in cave history.
Yeah, you can get like... without even knowing that it's there.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, there's one in Dodonpachi that's like free, but can barely call that a secret.
Right. Loop 1, stage 3 boss. This is a really fun fight. The second loop version I'm not a fan of, but the first loop version's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you just can only bomb the last thing. Cannot bomb the last thing. The mid-boss. It's been like not very clear for like the longest time, like what the actual requirement was for that for that extent.
Right. I always thought it was just
like,
blow up the side panels without bombing them, basically. Or I know you can bomb them as long as they're not destroyed. So if you bomb them but they don't get destroyed, it still works.
Yeah, I think it was only since like last year that someone actually like sat down to test it.
Yeah.
I think it's all this time just like don't bomb anything.
Right, yeah. I only knew that because I did it on accident in the second loop. I bombed in the second loop to survive, but it didn't break the panel. So then I killed the panel. And I was like, oh, here's the hidden extent. Stage 4.
Yeah, this start is pretty tricky to chain.
Yeah.
Start of the stage.
Probably one of the hardest chains in the stage is that starting chain.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
And then there's that bunker link. That's another tough one. But this has actually grown to be my favorite chaining stage in the entire game. Because it's so... You get like all kinds of different chains in the stage. You're doing all kinds of different stuff.
Yeah, the variety is like really, really good in this game. Just do all sorts of different things all the time.
Yeah. Here we go. The bunk. This is I think the trickiest link in the level. That bunker link can be.
Yeah, you need
real
to stall
tricky.
a little bit. Yeah.
Depending on your shift.
You kind
type.
of need,
AL has
kind
a-
of like
Oh,
need
go
to
ahead.
like move to the right as well. Yeah, when you destroy the big tank while you're destroying it.
Yes. AL has the easier time though because the shot is narrow, but with CS it's tricky because you don't want to accidentally damage those tanks on the right there because you'll kill them too early and then your chain will drop.
Yeah. Yeah, tool plan logo just now. Little secret reference.
Yeah, this is not far off of the Toplan days, you know. This is one of their earlier shmups. Cave's earlier shmups.
Yeah. Tool plan was not gone for long now.
Here we go, the tank rush. This is a fun section. That B, there's going to be a B coming up. Or maybe he already collected it. Yeah. The way you chain that with CS, you have to sit in middle of that tank's fire. And you have to like micro in the middle of it to get it.
Yeah, there are a couple of ways to do this section.
Everyone's favorite boss. This is the best boss in the game. We all can agree. Stage 4 boss.
It sure exists.
What's your favorite boss?
Hibachi maybe.
Yeah, Hibachi is really fun. My favorite, it might be, even though it's really frustrating, might be stage 5, that where you go up and do all the crazy stuff in the safe spot and it drops the bombs and everything. That one is a lot of fun.
Oh, he missed it. Oh.
That's okay. It's loop
unfortunate.
1. It's loop 1. He'll be okay. Loop 2, that's not good. But loop 1, he can just bully it with his laser. He should be fine.
And still dodge, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to trying to do like a little exploit. Where you like freeze the boss AI against the wall, and then it doesn't do anything anymore.
Yes. The boss glitch. One of my favorite glitches in all of shmups.
Yeah, it's really interesting, yeah.
Yeah. You can actually get a spinning version of it too. If you hit him in a right time during when he flies in. Instead
Yeah, I
of
saw
sitting
that,
there,
yeah.
he'll do this spin cycle, and so if you're not careful, he'll ram into you.
Yeah, it's really funny.
The reason why I'm looking back at the replay on the mainstream, it's a little behind. The reason why it didn't work is because he was a little bit too low and a little bit too far to the left. He should have been a bit higher and to the right, then he would have been stuck. Because if he goes too low, he'll wiggle out.
Yeah, you have to be like a certain height as well, yeah. Yes, stage 5. This is where it gets really difficult for
Yes.
Type A, I'd
Yes.
say.
I think having played Type A, CL is just really good in this stage overall. This is like CL's best stage. But I think Type A does okay in the opening tank section here because it kills those tanks really quickly with a laser. And the movement, you can just maneuver around a lot of stuff. But the Hall of Hell coming up is a nightmare. So that's going to be tricky.
Yeah, the speed is good there in the beginning, but this section is just a nightmare.
Yes. I'm interested to see how Juju routes it because he has excellent routing, and so it'd be a good way to, if you're trying to learn how to play the game and understand strong routes, just watch his replays. They're always really good at that.
Yeah, this chain is also like really hard. This link here.
Yes. Unless you're CS, then you just sit in the middle and fire, and you'll get it. Okay, here's the Hall of Hell. It's all about taking those bunkers out. Because as bad as the popcorn are, if you let those bunkers fire off too many times, you get pinned in the corner. Great.
Yeah, you gotta let them fire twice.
Yes. And that was a great way to do it. He came up there, point blanked it, took it out super fast. He should be set now.
Nice.
He got through the hard part. On this bunker here, if you blow the side panels before the middle, you get an extra big cancel. And that gives you time to fly up and just sit on top of the spawning tanks. Perfect. So this
yeah,
back.
it's a subtle little secret.
Mm-hmm. So this back half here is actually easier. Oh, he dropped his chain. The chaining is harder, but that's one of the hardest links in the game. So no sweat
That's
there.
basically the end anyway. So
yeah. He knows how to do that link though. He told me.
Yeah, the infamous one. Yeah.
Yes.
The infamous full chain.
The infamous 1-5 full chain confidential.
Yeah, but it's like so difficult. It's like not even worth going for.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, boss 5. So this boss is a pretty good time for AL. AL does really well on this boss because the movement speed is really useful for getting around the patterns and getting up into the safe spot. And the laser damage is so high, like you say, you can basically skip that last pattern.
I think all laser types have the same laser damage though.
Yeah, but the AL has the speed, the movement speed.
Yeah. Makes it a tiny bit easier, yeah.
And what's funny is if you sit, there's like a way, if you sit in the safe spot just right, you actually can damage it more than, like, because if you can hit it just right with your aura in the corner, you can actually do more damage than just sitting directly in the middle.
Yeah, if you go too high, you can also do less damage.
Yes, you do less damage, yeah. This game's got all kinds of weird quirks like
the
that.
hard way. Stage 6, this is the interesting stage.
Yes. Very, like you said, it's very unique from the rest of the game. Like visually, gameplay-wise.
Opening is really hard to chain.
Yes.
Then you get the glitchos.
Oh, is he gonna do a glitcho setup?
He always goes for it in his streams at least.
That's gonna be really cool. So pay attention here. It's right up after this tank. He's gonna sit his laser. Here it comes. Here it is. Did he get it? I can't.
He broke his chain right before, so it
didn't work. It didn't work
anyway. So
I can't ever tell.
Even if he got it, then it didn't matter.
Yeah, I can't ever.
Because the GP value was so low.
Yes, I can't ever tell until it's like the end of the stage, and I'm like, oh, okay, he got it.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell if you got it or not, because like the only clue you have is just the GP meter.
Yes.
The value of it.
Yeah. I think, wasn't there a mod or something where you get a little like ding or something if you get it?
Yeah, that was, yeah.
I need to get that mod.
A pretty interesting little mod, yeah.
Great way to practice it.
Yeah, this section is also really scary with AL,
yeah.
I find.
Absolutely. You get pinned into those corners.
Ooh. Scary.
This section coming up too, and the loop 1 is not so bad. Loop 1 is fine, but loop 2, this section's kind of scary with AL as well.
Yeah, this looks so absurd with AL, just how you dodged it.
And then you go up and around, yeah.
Yeah, there's like one specific enemy that has like a bugged enemy value. If you like destroy that like a certain frame, then it doubles like your GP chain value. It's a really silly thing.
Yes, and that's the difference between a world record and not a world record, basically. Just getting that glitch.
Yeah. You can get like a really absurd scores with it. You can get a code stop if you get like a certain number of glitchos.
Yes.
But it's really, 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 really difficult. Like not really realistic.
Yeah, because you have to... It's crazy because it's not about executing on a certain frame. It's like you have to line them up to happen on a certain frame, but you don't have like super direct control over it. You have to... It's hard to explain, but it's a very, very hard thing to hit.
Yeah, it's a frame perfect trick on like a moving background.
Yes.
So I think there was like a setup forward that was pretty consistent at some point.
That's what Juju was
We
telling
don't
me.
do-
That's
yeah.
that's what he does. He said.
Good
Oh,
bomb. Good
bomb.
bomb.
Okay, that's good for survival. Not so great for score because his max bonus is reduced now. But it's not hopeless because he can regain it to some degree in stage 2 with a bomb drop, with a bomb pickup.
Yeah, bombing is a lot better than dying.
Yes, yes, definitely.
If you die, you just lose like the entire maximum bonus value.
Yes. Yeah.
If you bomb, you only lose it for like a certain time until you pick up another bomb.
Yeah, and it'll be one less than what you would have been before.
Yeah.
This pattern, I
Still
love
better
this
than
pattern and hate it at the same time.
Yeah, you need to get like a certain rhythm for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a rhythm dodging.
It's so fun though. It's frustrating in runs because you can lose a lot of runs to it, but it is fun. Great.
Yeah, it's really
fight.
fun, yeah.
That's a very solid first loop though, even with the bomb.
Yeah, that's a really good score.
Mm-hmm. And the nice thing about the second loop is the end stage bonuses get much juicier in the second loop. The no miss bonuses at the end of the stage.
Yeah, they add like a 0 to the end, so you get like millions.
Yeah. He definitely made the loop requirement, that's for sure. So the loop
Yeah,
requirement in
after certain
Dodonpachi is
points,
actually really easy. There's all kinds of different ones, but the one that I always go with is you just need a chain over 300 something. I can't remember. Somewhere in the 300s.
Yeah, it's different for every ship.
Mm-hmm. I think with AL though, it's somewhere in the 300s. And then you'll get the loop.
Yeah, you just chain like the Hall of Hell and you'll automatically get it.
Yes, exactly. Okay, starting. So the difference in the second loop is pretty interesting. So you get a lot more bullets on screen. They travel faster, but your chain meter lasts a lot longer. So it's a lot more relaxed as far as chaining things, but it's a much tougher deal for surviving. So this is where AL as a ship really gets challenged.
Yeah, this second loop is like so scary with this shot to it.
Mm-hmm. Great mid-boss there. That gets me from time to time.
Yeah, that's like a very rare chance that it can like wall you.
Yeah.
But it's pretty rare.
This section here plays almost pretty close to the loop 1 section with AL because you just speed kill everything anyway, so they barely have a chance to fire. Okay, 2-1 boss. Another fun thing about AL and the laser types is there's this final pattern that the boss will do with CS that can get really tricky, but you almost never run into it because the laser types kill it way too early for it to occur.
Yeah, you want to point blank it a little bit right there to like do a little damage.
Yes. Very, very efficient fight. It's like a speed run.
Bang.
All right, now it's gonna start now Juju's gonna start sweating because now the game's getting real.
Yeah, technically if a score you want to like not point blank, I guess, but that's kind of like optimization, final optimization field levels.
Yeah, there's a weird optimization in Dodonpachi where you want to not damage the bosses very much because you get more hits if you don't point blank. So you want to like attack them from the back of the screen if you're really trying to get all those hit points.
Probably boss only.
Yeah, so to warn you, like if you watch a lot of really high level replays, like with CS and stuff, and they're just sitting in the back of the screen, it's actually not the most effective way to play for survival by any means, but it's like a scoring strategy. For example, on I think it's 1.5 or 2.5, I saw a CS replay a super play where the guy's sitting at the back of the screen rather than going into that safe spot because he wanted to get more hits.
Yeah, they do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I see that, yeah. Also, I thought you said the top of the screen for a second, so...
Oh, no. Bottom of the screen.
There's a weird picture in my head, so...
Yeah, bottom of the screen, sorry.
Top of the screen. That's tool assisted only strat.
A little bit of a chain drop there, but not a big deal. It's only stage 2. Oh, he took a hit, actually, earlier.
Yeah.
His first miss. So that's a bit of a bummer, because he can't regain his max bonus from the first loop the same. But he did so well in the first loop. I think he's looking pretty comfortable score-wise. So I think he'll probably be more worried now about survival.
Yeah, you can easily get 300 from
Yes.
from this. As long as he doesn't die too often.
Mm-hmm.
And like break the chain too often.
Tricky boss fight, but great routing on it.
That is point blank is beautiful.
That point blank is beautiful because as that needle attack goes on, and it goes on and on, it gets trickier and trickier because the boss will start to slide around as he fires.
Yeah, it's cool that you can like kill the boss before the hard part begins.
Mm-hmm.
Like he missed some boss hits, but it's like worth it.
Yeah, definitely, especially for survival. Opening in stage 2-3. This is going to be a really scary stage. There's lots of nasty parts. Though, since he did die, he probably should just bomb the mid-boss, I would say. I would just bomb it. What do you think, Jaimers?
Yeah, it's definitely... You get the bomb back before the boss anyway, so... Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Let's see if he does it. And fire!
Yeah, that's a good bomb, yeah.
Yeah.
That was very nasty looking.
Uh-huh. And what's fun is if you kind of delay the bomb a bit, you can sort of despawn some of these gold ships, or green ships. So the section.
Yeah, these are like extra enemies, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you kill the boss like really fast, and a lot of them appear.
He's playing really well, though. Dodonpachi is a really stressful game to run live.
Yeah, it really is. I've done it a couple of times.
Yes.
It's really, really scary.
Here's the cancel section. This is a lot of fun. A bit scary with AL, though. Come on.
Yeah, you got a bit of bad RNG here with
got it.
Enemies flying behind him.
No! You know what had happened? He got slingshot. That's what I call it. Where the slowdown went away all of a sudden. You know, boom, flying in your face. That happens a lot in the second loop, and it can get real frustrating. So he was probably sitting there thinking the slowdown was still active, and then he just got shot in the face.
Yeah, he was a bit misaligned as well. Want to be a tiny bit away from the middle so you don't get shot like that.
Yeah. Something I didn't notice about Ale for a very long time until like a year or two ago is when he activates his laser, there's like a dragon on the head of it. I didn't realize that forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in full extent of the jam. That's where I first saw it, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really scary after you've died twice. Because then the clear gets like very shaky.
Yeah, especially with Hibachi. The good news is that AL is very good against Hibachi, so it's still definitely doable. And Juju Kenobi has a lot of really good routes for Hibachi and Big B, so I still have faith.
Like this strat is so cool.
Yes.
He just sits on top of it.
That's the first time I ever saw that strat was a CS player doing that, because you can't do the middle below the hatch strat that you can with AL and CL because your aura on your ship isn't big enough. So you have to do that side turret strat.
Yeah, it's a really good strat. Like, it makes this boss like so much more consistent.
Yes. Because it aligns those pink bullets in the back guns, right? If you do it just right.
Yeah, you get like a setup where there's only like one RNG variant where you can get like walled a bit.
Mm-hmm. This pattern looks scary, but it's actually one of the better ones to get.
Ooh.
So he actually had really good RNG on that fight. Because sometimes if that boss decides to drop low and fire those walls at you, it becomes a nightmare. So it hanging back and firing the machine gun and firing kind of the spread shots, those are much more manageable patterns.
Yeah. Yeah, that boss is a big gatekeeper.
Yes, it is. It's usually the
For,
difference
scoring
between your
ones.
PB and not your PB is this stupid 2-3 boss.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost like a lot of ones to that guy. It's pretty frustrating. I wish I'd known about that strat a lot earlier.
Yes. And the RNG is real on that boss. Like, you can get really kind ones, like the one Juju got, or you can get brutal ones.
Yeah, the walls are basically like the only hard part that they can do, really.
Absolutely. Especially because the slowdown can change mid-pattern. So you'll be going for the dodge on one of those walls, and all of a sudden the slowdown disappears and you just ram into it. So they're not easy to deal with.
Yeah, I just hope you don't get too many wall attacks.
Yes. Juju
But
Kenobi.
with this strat, it should still be fine. This strat where you go on the turret.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Like before that, yeah, absolutely. So he's really lighting this stage up. I think he's drifting very comfortably into getting to 300 mil at this point.
Yeah, he's wrecking the stage right now. Okay.
That's
Maybe
a
it's
tricky.
not.
That's a tricky section with AL because you can't
So-
cover.
I'm sorry.
Can't cover as much stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to bomb out of that. Because in Dodonpachi, you have to like re-chase down your power-ups, and sometimes that in second loop you just have to bomb to get them.
Yeah, I kind of jinxed it right there.
So he's back on route. Yeah, just bomb through it. The problem with second loop Dodonpachi, especially with AL, is once you're off route, the game just continues to pummel you and pummel you and pummel you. It like doesn't stop. So you kind of forced into these sort of chain bomb scenarios like Juju had to do there. And sometimes that's the smartest thing to do, because if you get real stubborn about it, you can start turning it into chain deaths where you'll die and then you'll try and recover and then you'll just die again and then you'll try and recover and just die again. So
Yeah, it's really hard to get back en route after a death. Basically have to use a bomb.
Yeah.
At least once.
So this time around, getting that glitch is going to really matter. Last time he was a little too low on the screen. Hopefully he remembers he needs to be a bit higher, because the last phase of this boss is brutal. So he's lining up the health to be a little bit underneath the H. Then he has to stop. Oh, come on.
Nice.
Perfect. Got it. Great setup. See?
Yeah.
And he's hanging back there because you're going to gain more points hitting it from a distance rather than point blanking it, because you get more boss hits. So
Yeah,
it's kinda,
slightly more points.
Yeah, slightly. It's not
now
a
we
big
can
deal. It's not a big
We
deal.
can take a break now.
Yeah.
Get some nerves out.
I remember when I got my 2-all, I literally took a break and messaged everyone on Discord and said, I think this will be it. I think I'm going to get the clear. As I'm just sitting there. It goes
you
on
can
for
stop
a while.
shooting and stop shooting that, and it can last for like 5 minutes, I think, until
Yeah.
the timeout.
Eat a sandwich. Do whatever you need to do. Yeah, here we go. This opening section really sets the pace for how the level's going to go. Great opening section so far.
Yeah, this is a true nightmare stage for
Yes.
AL.
Absolutely. Because it doesn't have the screen coverage. So you gotta slip and slide around all these patterns and misdirect them. And if you're even slightly off, it just goes to hell.
Okay, this is scary, yeah.
I wonder why I almost would rather use like a non-laser bomb in these scenarios rather than using the laser bomb, because he's not actually clearing all the enemies off the screen with that, but with a regular bomb he would have. So you have a bit more time to reset.
I think it's just a banning bomb. So.
Right. Yeah, he's not taking the risk of even letting go of the bomb, of the shot button.
Mm.
Okay, he's back on track.
Yeah, I don't know how people do 2.5 and 2.6 with the shot type. It's like so hard.
I don't understand it either. And even WTN in his live run, even he got killed when he was doing his live run at Stunfest. So I mean, it's a brutal section. I wonder though, since he's already died and since he's already he's lost his max bonus, there's actually a pretty consistent there's actually a pretty consistent bomb setup strategy you can use to make this much safer. So he might do that.
He's doing it.
He's going for it
so far.
Now he would delay.
Whoa.
And he would bomb right here. Bomb. There it is. That was close. That made me nervous. Okay, blow the side.
Just
pull up. Pull up to the top there. And you can really misdirect them as they spawn. So you just go left and right in like a little C shape.
Yeah. Yeah, screen coverage just hurts you so much in that section.
Absolutely.
With all the kamikaze popcorn.
It's a really unique section too. You don't really see sections like that as much in the later cave games. Like you'll get those spam sections, but the added bunkers really make it challenging. Like the
Yeah, it's pretty unique. Yeah.
He's feeling pretty good. He's looking okay on extends. It's going to be pretty tight though, because Hibachi usually takes quite a few resources to get through. So this is going to come down to the wire, I would say. He's not out of it yet, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, you kind of want to have like 3 lives to be like safe for Hibachi.
Yes.
Anything after that gets pretty tricky. Okay. Oh, there's one alive. Yeah, there's one drone was alive there.
He's up on the safe spot.
Can snipe you if you leave it alive. Nice.
Okay, here we go. The make or break stage. 2-6. 2 extends, 2 bombs. He actually can pick up quite a few resources in the stage if he routes it correctly, because this throws a good amount of bombs at you. I think 2.
Yeah, you get like 2 bombs. 2 bombs.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3. 2, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. 2 bombs. Yeah.
Funnily enough, I think AL actually does better in this stage than in the last stage. So it's actually, I have always felt it's a bit easier than 2-5 with AL.
Yeah, I can probably see that.
Yeah, because there's no Hall of Hell basically. Is what it is. And the bee's nest or whatever you call it, the section with the bees, that's a lot more manageable, I think, because the laser can just pierce through a bunch of those enemies much easier.
Yeah, not sure if he got the glitcher there. He did go for it, so
I don't know. I guess if his GP and scores start getting massive, we can tell a little bit easier. Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah.
Now it's gonna be a real tough clear. Maybe though, in my head, whenever I'm in these situations, I just think, okay, get to Hibachi. Worry about clearing him later. Just get to him.
Yeah, he misjudged that section there a tiny bit.
Yeah.
That got kind of walled.
There, he did a standard bomb. I think that was much better.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay,
nice.
got that section. Yeah,
That's
got
a
it.
fun little manipulation. For some reason.
Whoa.
For some reason, AL's shot generates a crap load of slowdown. Why? I don't know, but it does.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. He's got to slip up, go up to the top right there.
Oh, he's
Oh,
going
wait.
crazy.
Yeah, he's going for the chain. This is bad.
barely.
Yeah, I was like, that got out of hand.
There was some crazy dodging.
Yeah. Good scramble, though. Okay, now he's going to take out these red ships. This is the strat I see a lot. You misdirect the left one, blow up the right one, take out the blue tanks, and then, yeah, very nice positioning. He should be okay.
Nice.
Beautiful. There was one time where I was doing really well and I died to the carrier ship. The carrier ship is what got me. That's always a bit embarrassing.
Yeah, it can kind of snipe you like at the end there.
Yes.
If you're in the corner.
Yeah.
Have to keep that in mind in your route.
Great point. Great setup there. He got a little bit too antsy on this pattern. It's one of those patterns where you want to be real slow and steady. That's all right. He's allowed to bomb now.
Yeah, if you had max bombs, you can just leave that bomb floating around.
Yes.
It gives you an extra bomb.
This pattern here. Oh, he wasn't taking the risk. I always felt like it's actually one of the easier patterns of this boss is that blue one right there.
It can vary with the RNG.
Yes. Now
sometimes
the up
it's really
strategy,
easy and sometimes it's hard.
Oh, he's dodging. He's dodging.
He's doing it.
He's doing it. Because what he could do is just go up, 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 bomb, fall back. Oh, you should have just bombed. Okay, bomb, Juju Kenobi. Hit the bomb button.
Yeah, it's kind of dodgeable until like the red held, and then just bomb.
Yes. Okay, I think we will see a Hibachi. I think he's really good at Big B. He's got enough resources to take it out. I mean, it's never guaranteed because it's kind of a wild boss, but he is really good at this fight.
Yeah, Hibachi should be doable. Need like 3 bombs to get to him.
Yeah, and he has this particular strat on this boss that I think it only requires maybe 1 bomb or something. I can't remember, but it's really good. So hopefully we can see it in action here.
Yeah, Juju actually like learned how to like milk
Yes.
his first bomb.
Yes.
which is nuts.
So for some weird reason, using regular bombs damages Big B a lot more than those laser bombs. Like that bomb does way more damage, especially because you can go up and point blank as it's going. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's mostly the point blank that's doing the damage.
Yeah, one
Ooh.
more. No! Damn
That
it.
was one bomb away.
He was 1 bomb away. There it is. All right, well, we get to see the Hibachi fight, though. He came close.
Yeah, it's still a good one, though.
Yes, great score, too.
This is really hard game, man. Especially with this shot type.
Yes. That pattern is actually one of the harder ones. I've always felt that way. The opening pattern is ruthless. Blue Storm.
Yeah, it's really tricky.
Yeah. So I wonder what
This
strat
is
he'll
probably
use.
the
There's
second
like-
pattern is probably the hardest to just dodge, but one
Right.
bomb should be make it really easy.
Mm-hmm. So I wonder what strats he'll use, because there's like a million little mini strats you can use on Hibachi. Besides just dodging everything, of course. But like the way you do your bombs and set up your bombs and everything. Looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, this pattern can either be easy or really hard, depending
Yes.
on how it starts in like the Like sometimes it shoots to the left, it shoots to the right, and it's like random.
Sometimes Hibachi is just such a good boy, and he just barely moves around, and it's so easy. And then other times he's whipping around the screen the entire time.
Yeah, especially noticeable in the third attack. It's especially noticeable. Oh, body attack.
He got
body
rammed.
ram.
So, the way these patterns go is you kind of, if you're going to bomb him, you want to bomb near the end because there's this sort of period in between the patterns where if your bomb invulnerability ends, but the next pattern hasn't begun, you get a little bit of a window in there to do some damage on him. So here we go, final pattern. It's got 4 bombs in the tank. This is a fast Hibachi, it looks like. Would you agree? This seems pretty fast.
I think it's a bit medium.
Medium?
There's still some slowdown, yeah.
Okay. I can't ever tell. Without playing it. When I play it, it's easier to tell, but just looking at it, it's hard to say.
Yeah, with the first one, there's like no slowdown at all.
Oh, clipped. So the thing about credits and stuff is like beating Hibachi with 3 lives is not that easy, so no shame there.
Yeah, you can make it somewhat consistent with 3 lives if you like plan the bombs. Just plan around when to use the bombs and the suicides. Then you can like go in there and like do some free damage.
Yeah.
That should give you like plenty of room, I think, to do that comfortably. Like
still a
clear of the boss.
Yeah, still a fantastic run too.
Yeah, it was a good run, yeah, especially for a live setting.
Yeah. Always fast forwarding the credits. Alrighty, so I'll see if he wants to hop on the mic for a sec.
Game over.
A round of applause for our boy.
Easy clap.
He was like eating a sandwich, right? And then he started like chugging his drink, and you can tell the chat was like too tight.
I thought it was great. I just wanted to let you know. I thought it was great.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I'll mute your stream here. Hello. How's it going, my dude?
Fine. It was
A solid run
very
for
happy
sure.
about
That was a solid run.
very happy about it.
Yes.
Yeah. This is some good stuff and some bad stuff.
That was a good one, man.
Yeah. Very happy about the first loop.
Yeah, the first loop was
really
cooking.
good, man.
Yeah, and the 1/6 boss now started to kick in, so yeah. And then the boss did something strange on the second pattern, so I bombed, so I was happy about that decision.
Yeah.
It was a good bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least I know miss no bomb the 2-3 bosses.
You know what's really obnoxious about that boss too is
Yeah.
if you bomb, you have to go all the way through stage 2-1 and then almost all the way through 2-2 before you get another
Yeah.
bomb. Like you have to go so long losing a bunch of max bonus.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
A death or a bomb on the 1/6 boss is really bad for the score, especially for that reason in particular.
Mm.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. So yeah, at least I showed some good thing, but yeah, kind of the run
Absolutely.
went down in flame.
You
in the second
can't.
loop.
You can't. Dodonpachi is one of those games that's so hard to play live.
Yeah, I still
Brutal.
made some silly mistakes. Too many of them. that death on the 1/6 on the 2/6 boss really.
You know
was
your
hard to swallow.
death on 2-3 what during the bullet cancel section.
Yeah.
I was hypothesizing that you got slingshot slowdown where you're sitting there and you thought the game was in slowdown and then the slowdown just ends and the bullet just hits you in the face because that happens a
Yeah,
lot to me in the second loop.
It was a little bit different. Basically, this whole section went wrong
So I tried to recover, almost recovered basically, but I was a little bit out of position. And so the slowdown changed a little bit from what I'm used to, so I got surprised. But yeah, basically I should have bombed.
Yes.
A little bit too ambitious there.
But it's so tempting not to with those bullet cancels. You're like, no.
But it was still fine. Like it was my second day of the run, so I felt like I could risk it. Yeah,
Yes.
it's just from 2-4. It's 2-4. My 2-4 was really bad, and 2-5 was absolutely horrible.
That's a
2-6
tough.
went fine.
That's a tough stage for AL though. That's a tough stage.
Yeah, but my 2-5 has been quite good recently, so I was expecting way better stuff, but it was really, really bad. The whole stage. It happens. It's fine. I hope you enjoyed it.
Absolutely.
It's great, man. It was great. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty, so up next we have Aleste 3. That'll be awesome. The new in the series by M2. So hang tight, everyone.
Alerta, alerta, enemigo aproximándose.
right, welcome everyone. Another edition of Shmup Slam 5. Thanks, Mark, for bringing me on. We have here two amazing players, but more importantly, an amazing game. GG Aleste 3. And I'll oh. Is it doing the thing? Okay, hold on a second. Well, I can right now.
Hang tight, everyone. Hold on. We're going to fix his mic before we get into the
Sorry
run.
about that. I wonder, I gotta figure it out eventually. Alright, hopefully this is better now, Mark. Let me know if you can still hear me or if you guys at home can still hear me just fine. Yeah, it might be louder now, FYI. Welcome back. We're doing it one more time. Take 2. The mic is fixed. The players are ready. We have Morsalty. We have CHA-STG. They're going to be playing GG Aleste 3. I'm going to run down the game a little bit as they're playing. Before these guys get started, I just wanted to mention that they're going to be playing the game a little bit differently. I guess I could do that while they're starting. It's kind of a long game, so maybe we can jump into it. So guys, you can probably get started as soon as you're ready. Hopefully you guys can hear the music in this game because I think the music is freaking spectacular. So you can see Morsalty there selecting special mode. I believe he's also playing... Morsalty is playing... hold on. Wow. He's playing special mode, but no slowdown. Yep, that's what it is. And then CHA-STG wait, CHA-STG's on the left. Morsalty's on the right. No, Morsalty's on the left. Okay, we're good. Morsalty is playing normal mode. Sorry, special mode, no slowdown. He's going for a 1cc. CHA-STG... on the right side is going to be playing normal mode, but he's going to be going for scoring. All right, so I'll run down the game a little bit. You guys can't see the M2 gadgets, which are actually kind of cool and would help me explain this, but it's fine. I'll go through it again. Off the bat here, Morsalty is using the napalm weapon, kind of a GG Aleste classic. You'll want to probably use that weapon for GG Aleste 2 the entire game. For GG Aleste 1, I actually kind of quite like the homing lasers or the homing circles, which we'll get to in a second. So, GG Aleste 3, crazy game. I just want to talk a little bit about what this game means to me because I think it means a lot. I mean, this is a Game Gear game. It's technically an 8-bit game, and I challenge you to find an 8-bit shmup that is half as good looking and sounding as this game. I mean, it's just mind-blowing to me. This was made by M2. I suspect that there were some compile and at least maybe some Xcave staff or something on this game because the quality of this game is astounding. You have Manabu Namiki doing the soundtrack. You guys heard that in Garega yesterday. Dude is awesome. I mean, his soundtracks are mind-blowing. So good. So, all right. So, Salty is kind of just going to be playing a little bit safer. I mean, he'll probably go for some of the bonuses and stuff like that, but you're going to see on the CHA-STG side, he's going to have to go for all the bonuses and maybe do a little bit of milking. Sorry for that. So, let's see. CHA-STG is using the what's called the chain chaser, which is basically the homing shot in this game. Really good. The way the shots work, there's like, I don't know, 5 weapons. I think 6 weapons actually in the game, and you can power them up with the green. So you just saw CHA-STG get one there. You can power them up with the little green power-up icons. If you stack, you don't get any power. So there's really no point. Like if you have C or F. Okay, another thing I wanted to point out. I'll point it out on the CHA-STG side in a second, but it just happened to Morsalty, which is the stage bonuses. But we'll keep up. All right, weapons. So you've got a laser, you've got a spinny thing. You've got flame, napalm, Morsalty's going for the reset. Smart, I like it. It's actually fine to reset early in this game. Later in the game, it gets kind of nasty. But so stacking doesn't get you anything. So you got to get the green peas to power up your special weapon. But then you also have a regular shot. You can see kind of like blue lasers coming up. The regular shot is powered up by collecting the P chips, which are specific carriers that come down the screen. So you see the red P chips there. Each stage has like a hidden bonus, which is very specific to that stage. It's a specific set of enemies usually that you have to kill before they either leave the screen or kind of scroll off the screen. So CHA-STG is going to definitely want to go for all those. Salty, I think he might go for a few of them because they do help with score, which does help with extends. And scoring is kind of the major way, actually the only way you can get extends in this game. So that's going to be kind of important, right? Oh, Ubo is saying this was Namiki's first director role, which I think is interesting. I didn't even know that. Cool knowledge there. Thanks, Ubo. But all right, you'll see right here, Koa's coming up on it now. There's a section here right after this kind of like enemy section where you'll see a bunch of boxes across the top. All right, you see him now coming across the top. You have to get all those boxes for the stage 1 bonus. So you'll see it come up. Oh, get it! Oh, there it goes. Perfect. 30,000. Also, you know, this game, since it's an 8-bit game, it was actually designed for Game Gear. It will have quite a lot of slowdown, especially on the Koa side. So the port, which is included in the Aleste collection, which is a PS4 and Switch collection, Japan only, so you kind of, whatever. Find your way to get that game. They're region free, but you're going to have to find your way, either a physical game or get on like the eShop and try to get it. It was designed for Game Gear, so it has quite a lot of slowdown if you play it. Like, look at Koa's side. Like, it slows down a lot, right? Well, Morsalty's playing the M2 added edition of no slowdown at all. And he's also playing Special Mode, which is a mode that has suicide bullets, and you can see those coming down. That's likely why he's using Napalm right there, just to kind of, like, wipe him off the screen. No cave staff in this game. I took a guess. I figured there's at least some cave staff working for M2, but anywho. All right, so regardless, let's see what else. Right, the green shield that you see on both the ships. So that it's called the G field. It's basically like a shield. You can take one hit with the G field, and the way you get that, like let's say you take a hit, you have to collect 20 red P chips, and you can replenish that green shield, right? Man, I love the soundtrack in this game. I think for an 8-bit game, the soundtrack in this game is super melodic, super good. But it's very classic Namiki style. You know, it's definitely his thing. So Koa coming down at stage 1, good stuff. Getting into stage 2 here. I love the birds right here in stage 2 as they come floating by. That's incredible. Those birds are probably made up of like 2 pixels each, 4 pixels each, but it still gives that like thematic, you know, that really like theatrical feel for an 8-bit game that I think many 16-bit games and like arcade games can't even nail. So it's incredible. Look, you can see like the town square, you have like the little fountain. There's just so much detail in this game, especially for an 8-bit game, I think. All right, so let's see. I'll focus on Koa here for a second, because he's got to nail. Actually, it's quite later in the stage. I'll point out the bonus. But he's basically, speed killing as much stuff as he can here. There's really no milking to be had in this particular part of the game, but for him, he will be trying to milk bullets as much as he can. And he'll use D, which is like the spinning diamonds. You'll see him in a second, or maybe not in this stage. I think he'll probably like use Chain Chaser until a point where he can milk, and then he'll switch to D where he can. He probably has those things very well planned out. Uh-oh, I think Salty just took a hit. Oh, they both just took a hit. Yikes. So Salty's actually using that weapon I was talking about right there. It's like the little compile shield weapon. You'll find that weapon in like Super Aleste, other Aleste games and stuff like that. But, I think for me, this game is sort of like... To me, it's kind of mind-blowing that in 2020 you can put a Game Gear game out, and it's a long game. It's an incredible game. I guess I should mention they also sold little tiny mini Game Gears. I think it's the silver one that has this game, or maybe it's white, that has this game on it. So you could technically buy it that way too. That has all the GG Aleste games and this game on it. And here come the trapper enemies, very Hudson Soft style, very compile style enemies that come down and kind of try to trap you on the more salty side. Koa's still just using the Chain Chaser, so I don't think there's anything to milk here. You're just trying to kill all the enemies. You do get a bonus for killing an entire enemy wave, so that's also going to be important. Now you see more Salties coming up on one of my favorite enemies in the game. This dude kind of forces you to... Oh, wait a minute. I've never seen that strat. You can just stay in the corner there? Oh, what the hell? I usually go all the way up into that dude, and I get inside the circle. Okay, well, I guess I learned something right there. Maybe that was a special mode strat. Also, Morsalty is going to definitely overtake Koa really fast, because not having slowdown, I think the game's going to run... Like, a usual run of this game with slowdown is like 40 minutes long, maybe a little longer. Without slowdown, I think it's down to like 35, so... We'll hear that go down. So yeah, see now Koa's got the shield weapon. Morsalty has overtaken him and is at the boss. Oh, I think I missed the stage bonus in this one because I think, yeah, Koa's passed it too. Basically, there were robots that came in on both sides, and if you kill all of them, they kind of leave the screen on the left and right side. You'll get the stage bonus. So I missed it, but, you know, I'm sure Koa got it. It's not that difficult. This boss is, at first, it's kind of memo. Oh, wow, Morsalty going all the way around the... I've, like, literally never seen that. I've literally never seen that. I just go in the corner. Like, let's see what Koa does on this, because I just go in the corner. This boss does have an RNG element, actually. So there's, you can either get these missiles, or you can get, like, a green, like the green sort of, I don't know, bullet barrage, or whatever you want to call it, which has, like, some aimed bullets and then some, like, other bullets. Yeah, he's just getting missiles, which is great. Actually, missiles is probably what you want for score as well, because you can't... I mean, canceling the green bullets... Actually, I don't know. Maybe you can cancel enough green bullets that it makes it up. So I don't know if he wants this or doesn't want this from a scoring perspective. He's actually going for a very high score. He's gonna try to get like 3 million before the last boss. Oh, there go the green bullets right there. So let's see. You get a good amount for canceling those green bullets. So maybe that's preferred. I'm not sure which actually does more. I haven't like calculated it. Morsalty in stage 3 now. This stage can be kind of a mess on special, actually, like, because there's just so many enemies, which means there's a whole ton of you know, revenge bullets coming at you. But I mean, napalm, yeah, I actually don't really like napalm in this game that much. I think it's okay. Like, I think it's good for later stages, but I guess on special it's like really good. He's gonna come up on a portion here where you'll see like multiple rails and multiple tanks. That's the stage bonus for that stage, stage 3. So far, so good. I think Koa needs to get his shield back after this. Looks like he did a pretty good milk of that boss. That was pretty nice. Not bad at all. Crushing it on the scoring front. Destroying it. I love it. It's such a cool game. I love the way this game kind of uses its art style to like show so many different types of enemies and sprites. Like, you know, very few recycled enemies in this game. I really like it. Backgrounds are good too. So now they're both in stage 3. Koa using the just using the that weapon's actually kind of hard to use. And you'll see right there it doesn't cancel. Oh, he switched to A. He might not have. I don't know if he meant to do that or not. That's a good question. Let me look at my notes. It doesn't say anything, so I don't know if he meant to use... Yeah, okay, he's switching back to Chain Chaser. So the big, like, little, like, red CDs, those big bullets don't get canceled by anything, but, you know, every other bullet, I believe, can be canceled. So that A shot that he had, the multi-directional shot, that can actually cancel bullets as well. So it can be a good defensive option. The problem is the DPS is just really low. Like, it's not good enough. Salty's on the I don't even know what to call it. The tram section. I call it the tram section. It actually can be kind of dangerous and sort of scary because they move super fast. But when you get how they move, it's not too bad. I actually like to sit very, very center on that from a survival standpoint. And like, I don't move that often. But you know, he's trying to get his napalm on, and he's got this revenge bullet to deal with. I kind of quite like the slowdown in the game because it's got this like real chunky feel, but I can see how it would mess up your dodging. Like, it's messed up my dodging before. So sometimes like the game will speed up really fast. Oh, don't get that power up, Koa. Damn, he was really close. I thought he might accidentally end up with laser there. And get to see the laser. That'd be sick. All right, what else we got? Let's see. So there's the boss of this stage. Morsalty's coming up on it now. Or the mid-boss, I'm sorry. Okay, actually, here's the section with the tanks. Let's talk about that. So you have to kill all these tanks. Right? Or did I miss it? Those tanks come across so much. All right, here we go. Yeah, you have to kill all of these tanks to get the stage bonus. You'll see it pop up. Is Salty gonna get it? Actually, I think he missed a tank. Yeah, I don't think he got it. So let's see if Koa gets it. Koa will get it when he gets up here. Or no, there's more tanks, I guess. Yeah, okay. I always find this section to be confusing because there's like so many scrolling tanks you can't keep track of which. There we go. Salty got the bonus. So that's the stage bonus for this stage. Some of them can actually be kind of obscure. I'll point them out. There's like one stage bonus that's very specific to a boss, like exploding. Like when you kill a boss, it's like there's a bunch of tiny little dudes that pop out, and they immediately leave the screen. So if you don't have a chain chaser for that, you're not going to get them, or you know, some kind of a plan with a different weapon. So both have shield, pretty comfy, you know. this game, after you do get hit, you will drop in power. Koa actually doesn't have a max shot right now. He's like one shy. Salty is working on it. He has a full max shot. Like, I'm talking about the main shot, the blue shot. I love this Manta Ray boss. I think this Manta Ray boss looks freaking phenomenal. Like, look at the effects, dude. It's so cinematic. Like, I can't imagine having this as a kid on I had a Game Gear, dude. 6 AA batteries and hour and a half of battery life, but a nice screen. I can't imagine like being in the back of a car with a Game Gear. Oh shit, Salty got hit by one of the freaking mine lasers. Okay, that's no good. So now he has to collect 20 P chips to get his shield back. Shit, dude, Koa took a hit. This boss is really annoying, actually. I wonder if he's trying to milk this boss at all, or I wonder if you can, because those those canisters, they come down faster than you'd think, and they can kind of be deceptively wide. He just got hit and took a hit. Now he's gone down to 3 lives. So now he's gone down to 1 weapon level, and you lose a level on the special. So he got C again there, but it's not going to help him. He has to actually find a green P to level his chain chaser back up. That's not what he wanted. I can guarantee you that. Salty still on max. Like, he lost his shield, but he didn't lose any lives, so he still has max levels, and so 5 extends. So get that P. As soon as he gets that P, boom. Now he's back to 4 chain chasers, which is great. Thank goodness. From a scoring perspective, I actually don't know how the extends affect the score other than the very end. I think they do tally up in your final score, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I cleared the game, but I don't think he'd be too worried about that. I bet he's more worried about getting his milks and getting all his stage bonuses. So I don't know that he's that concerned. And especially here, this is a recoverable part of the game. A little later, it gets wonky, and this is a journey, my friend. This is a long game. All right, let's see. Any other notes? So now I think Koa's coming up on the... So look at the slowdown. Look, dude, Salty's going to be done with his entire run by the time Koa gets to like to half the game or something. But, oh, he's got to get all the tanks. Oh, I think he's 1 tank left. All right, there we go. Perfect. So that's sweet. So he got his little stage bonus there for this stage. This section that Salty's on is actually really interesting. You get these like train cars that come across, and they shoot bullets, but they also shoot these grenades that just... Like, if you don't know at first, the grenades come down and they just immediately explode and you get hit. And you're like, what the fuck just happened? Because they look like the bullets, too. I find it fascinating that he's using the laser. You guys can only see 1 laser on the screen, but it's actually 2 lasers. It's just when you don't have a 60 frame per second capture, it might look like 1 laser. That's, old school games, right? You only have, it's like... you can only put so many sprites on screen at once, so you have alternating sprites, so sometimes you're missing stuff if you have a 30 frames per second capture. It's pretty crazy. All right, we have Koa now on the Manta Ray boss. Really chill, he's like not worried about it. I think he's trying to get D so he can milk this boss. The thing about it is I've actually never seen a Koa run on this game, so I'm learning along with you guys. I'm with you. Like, we're all learning together on how to score this game. It looks like he's getting... No, he's just killing the boss. All right, maybe he did everything he could do there from a milking perspective. Or maybe he's playing a little bit conservative so that he can make sure to get all his lives ready for the rest of the game. I'm unsure. Maybe we can remember to ask him afterwards, like, if you can milk the Manta Ray boss. Because I would imagine that you could get D and just milk the bullets here. But I'm not sure. It's hard to say. I don't think that there's any speed kill bonuses on the bosses, right? So really no point in killing them fast other than survival, which Salty is doing right now with his napalm. So this like weird little boss, to me this is a homage to like Aleste bosses from back in the day, because they were usually just bullet like turret spawners and not much else. Like in Aleste 1, like most of the bosses are literally just like giant circle turret spawners. And I like this game's mix of like dense bullets, because you do have to do a little bit of micro dodging sometimes, but most of it is macro dodging and canceling. Very very classic Aleste style game. So far, so good. Salty's feeling it. That or he's antsy. I'm not sure which. I don't know which, but he was like wiggling. You know the universal sign of feeling it is when you're either tapping the shot or dancing your ship to the music. That's if you ever see a shmupper just like dancing, that's like they're just feeling themselves. You know, they're feeling the music, they're having a good time, they're not worried about anything else. This boss sucks. I fucking hate this boss. Just to be clear, you'll see why in a second. So big crab dude, right? Those shots or whatever. These little bubbles, he got hit. What did he get hit by? I didn't even see him get hit. I don't know what Salty got hit by. Was a bullet? But yeah, see so the bubbles they slow your ship down. Oh dude, oh nice. And this is nerve-wracking for me, man. Like as soon as I get hit by a bubble and like my ship is like you can wiggle back and forth to get him off, but like it slows your ship down a lot. Actually it looks like a little bit easier with no slowdown. With slowdown, I mean your ship is at a crawl. You're gonna see that you'll see that on Koa's side. Koa's just now milking the old, I call those are caravan canisters. You ever see a game that just has like squares and all you're doing, dude, this is my favorite soundtrack in the game. This stage that Morsalty's on, I don't know which one you guys can hear, but Lunar Crisis, oh my god, dude. It's amazing. It's amazing. Holy moly. So these spiders, they will swing. This is on Morsalty's screen I'm talking about. They will swing back and forth, but he's just speed killing them. But they do have like a little bit of physics, which is kind of crazy. And to get the stage bonus on this stage, there's like a portion where all the spiders start falling, and you got to kill all of them really, really fast. And it's like really easy to miss them if you have the wrong weapon. I usually use Chain Chaser for this entire stage. I'm actually really curious. And you guys are about to see some crazy shit because the way this stage animates is mind-blowing. And you'll see it in a second. This is actually a 3-dimensional stage. This is a 3-dimensional stage on an 8-bit game. I think he missed. Salty missed one. He's not going to get the bonus. I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, he missed 2, 3. Yeah. So see how hard it is to get that bonus? We want to see how Koa does that. All right. Now check this out. The ship is going to stay in the middle. You are actually I hate this part, dude. The way these enemy ships, they will ram you. They will ram the hell out of you. And you have to know when they're about to ram you, and you have to dodge the right direction. But the way this is working is he's actually, like, lore-wise, he's going around the sphere. Like, he's going around the cylinder of this giant missile. And so your ship stays in the middle, but when you move, the game scrolls, right? It's like genius, new, interesting 3-dimensional scrolling in an 8-bit Game Gear game. I'll let you just chew on that for a second, because I think it's crazy. Also, this soundtrack to this stage is just, oh my god. Unbelievable melodically. Just crazy. Crazy. I'm gonna jam to it. Koa's chilling though. Koa's kind of caught up. He's doing good. These guys are kind of like weirdly neck and neck on resources. Though Koa's a lot earlier in his run, so he's probably feeling okay. Okay, you guys can hear Koa's side. All right, that means I can't jam to you right now. All right, here's what I'll do. I'll switch my audio to Koa's side, so I can jam with you guys. Oh, this is like the very morose like. This track has like, it's got that I don't know. It's got that ballad feel to it, you know? Dude, Namiki with the freaking melodies, man. He could write this on just like this would just be a piano piece and it would sound that good. Salty is now in like not too bad. It's really hard to recover on Lunar Crisis. Like my runs go to die here. I'm serious. Oh, sick with the 2 ships. Dude, that's so hard. Nice dodge, man. Oh, dude, let's go, Salty. Come on, you got this, man. Oh, he's doing so good. It's so hard to recover. He's he needs chips though. He's got to get his shield up. They both need chips. So now you're gonna see on Koa's side how slow this boss actually gets, because it gets like bananagrams slow with the slowdown. All right. This is the mid-boss on Salty's side. This is the mid-boss to this Lunar Crisis, first part of the Lunar Crisis stage, which I think is awesome. So you got these bullets that basically have a homing quality to them, like a homing, physicsy, gravitational quality to them. They can be kind of annoying, but making quick work of that with the Chain Chaser, super sick. Getting to the end now of that boss, of the missile. Where this part's really cool too. Like again, theatrical, you know. You'll see in a second. Just like the chain chaser, just beheading the top of the missile is just too sick to me. I love that. I love that kind of stuff. It gives a sense of scale, you know? Yeah, you see, Koa's gonna be on this boss for a minute, dude, because it's just so crazy slow with the slowdown. But he's got to be careful. If he takes a hit, ooh, that was really close. That was really close. The hitbox in this game, massive. Salty's one of my favorite bosses in the game because you'll see in a second why. He fucking steals your shit. He hits you with the fucking Super Metroid, and he's like, no, you don't get that ability. It's like, we'll give it back to you later. Like, dude, he just steals your shit. He's like, yo, play with the main gun, bro. Also, these lasers, they can go in to out or out to in. They're actually not always the same way, so you do have to be careful. Oh, here we go. It's like very, very like reminiscent of Zero Ranger to me. This little pattern on the Salty side. Now you guys are getting into Lunar Crisis. My favorite music, as I've said it before. I should just shut up, man, because the way this song develops on the Koa side, maybe I'll just shut up and just everyone crank their speakers, and we can just have a moment. Especially because he has to get all of the spiders, and this is a really hard bonus to get. So I want to see if he gets it. We'll come back to you, Salty. You're like way ahead, buddy. You are flying ahead of the race, man. That you get in some really tough parts too. This is gonna be hard to commentate. Here comes the drop, dude. The drop to the song. Yo, turn up your speakers. By the way, this music has stereo separation. There's like little bits of music and power and sound effects that go left and right on this. It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous to me. Damn time. As far as I'm concerned, that melody's a classic. He's getting pretty close to those ships. I mean, you can, but they will ram you. But, you know, he's a pro. He's got it taken care of. Yeah, Salty's getting into a really important part of the run. I'm glad he got his shield back, which is really important. He's maxed out on power. He's maxed out on his napalm shot. He's actually in good shape. The lives don't mean that much in this game, if I'm honest. All right, so I think the stage bonus here is after you kill this guy, if I remember correctly, this crab dude, there is a bunch of enemies that pop out, and you have to kill all of them. This is on Morsalty's side I'm talking about. While we're jamming to Lunar Crisis. My favorite track in the game. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, you got him. You got him. Nice. Nice, Morsalty. Let's go, bro. Yeah, there's a hella dogfight aspect, dude. I was trying to point out earlier on the Salty side, but like, dude, it's crazy. Like, the screen rotates as you rotate, and then it brings your ship back center, right? So it's not really inertia, but it's like you're rotating the screen. It's almost like a first-person shooter or something, where in the sense of like, you're moving the screen, not the ship. And it's incredible to me. Incredible. No idea how they thought up of this, man. Amazing. Truly amazing. Yeah, the missiles, and they'll ram you like, oh, dude, just be careful. Ooh. They'll come from off screen too, really fast. You know, I think the key to this stage is not to rotate around the missile too much. Like, and the other thing is a chain chaser will tell you where the enemies are coming from. That's really important, M. Night. You're talking about it being a dogfight. Having chain chaser here is so good because I'm talking again on the Koa side, because you'll see the chain chaser go off screen to the top right. That's how you know a dude's coming in on that side. Yo, nice dodge. Super sick. All right, on the Salty side, he is getting to some of the hardest parts of this game. And you got some little Dodonpachi reference to me. Look at the bees coming in. This part, I'm actually surprised he's using D here. This is really interesting. I get kind of nerve-wracked using D because I always feel like a bullet's going to slip by, but this looks pretty foolproof, man. This is looking good. I use napalm here, actually. Napalm or chain chaser. And those turrets and stuff, like, you know, Salty's coming up on a part of the game where the turrets and stuff they don't always, they'll like hide themselves. They'll shoot at you and then hide themselves. So you'll go to shoot at them, hit air, and then another turret will start firing at you. Like stuff like this, like you'll see, this is like the mid-boss section to this level. The funny thing is, you'll see those revenge bullets on the mid-boss. That actually happens even in non-special mode. Those are just normal. So I guess there's no change. No change in special. But it's scarier without slowdown, actually. Like, it's pretty crazy. Now Koa's come up in the part where he gets to have his shit tooken. He rolled up into the wrong hood, and he's about to have this boss take his hat and his scarf. Just take it. Sometimes you roll up into the wrong hood, man. You get your shit tooken. There's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta fight to get your shit back, you know? What are you gonna do? Really, really nice positioning by Morsalty. Like, it looks easy. It's really not. I find that D weapon is not 100% reliable like that. Not like that. A beautiful sound there. That is a sound of extends. That sound of extends has been there from GG Aleste 1 and GG Aleste 2, so it's like pretty throwback. I hate the boss that Morsalty's fighting here, or is about to fight here. This thing sucks, man. It's not really that hard. It's just the way this ball moves around. You'll see in a second. The way the actual ball moves around is just really frustrating. Yeah, yes. Music is such a huge part of this game. Ah, no! Salty gets hit by one of the homing blue bullets. No, shit. Dude, this boss tilts me, man. No! Oh, no. Morsalty, come on, dude. Come on. Stay in there. You got this, dude. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He lost 2 levels on the main shot and 2 levels on his side shot. Shit. I just saw Koa take a hit as well on this boss, which can be kind of annoying. This is crazy, dude. This is gonna get disgusting. This is gonna get messy. This is what we like to see. This is why live runs are live runs, and it's not like predetermined. But this part at least is really easy. Like Koa's through this. This is really easy. Once you get to this part of the boss, you're just chilling. Oh, wait a minute. I think he's trying not to kill. Wait, is he trying not to kill? No, he's doing. Okay, he's gonna kill him. I thought maybe he was gonna try to like farm power-ups or something like that to get back up to power and do some advanced shit. But no, it's all good. That dude's dead. These ships on the Salty side that like go back and forth and are huge. So it's funny in the lore. He's actually inside the. He's like in the warp drive, right? He's like in hyperspace fighting ships that are in hyperspace, which I think is like a really freaking cool. But man, those ships, they can actually mess with you. Like, they'll trap you and stuff because there's aimed bullets and there's unaimed bullets, so you can get yourself in trouble, you know? Morsalty with the wing lair. I love it. Morsalty's playing Ifumi. He's playing Chaos Field. Oh, man. All right, Koa now. Just surviving. Anytime you see Koa using Chain Chaser, it's just survival. If you see him use D or R, it might be to get R for damage and D for milking. So he's just getting through this part. It's a pretty cool part, like pretty cool section of the game. Right there, Morsalty not almost got hit, but you gotta be careful with those ships coming from the back because they will just hit you and kill you straight up. Like there is no invul or anything. Like you're just gonna die. I mean, you do get 1,000 points for picking up the power-up at the same type when you're, you know, so it's whatever, but that's not relevant from the scoring perspective, really. It's mostly just to get the power-ups out of your way so they don't float into you and make you change your power-up. That's a very compile thing. If you've ever played a compile game, like, grab the power-up when it is what you want. Oh, okay, so this part right here with the Salty I'm talking about on the left side, those turrets, they pop up, they shoot you, and they're invulnerable after that. So it can be really nerve-wracking and frustrating. Like, oh, dude, oh my God, you see a red bullet those red bullets penetrate the D shield. Shit, dude. He's making me nervous. Looks like the other bullets aren't able to make it through, though. So maybe that's the strat. And then you just focus only on the big red bullets that can't be canceled. That section's also, in my opinion, way too long, man. I get tilted on that section. But Salty has a level 7 main shot. I mean, he's almost up to the max, and he's got his full defensive bits. I mean, he's in good shape. All right, and let's see if Koa gets the bonus here. He's got to get the bonus since he's trying to score. His score is, what I want to say, maybe a little bit lower than what he wants it to be. Because I think he was looking for 3 million before, before the very end. Like, he said 3 mil before the last boss. Yep. And then just, I mean, some basic math. You get 100 points for every canceled bullet, according to Koa, so that's kind of like the milk strats or whatever. I think he's doing a little scoring, a little survival. You know, you gotta do a little bit of both. But yeah, knocking on. Oh, that was close. They run away, man. Those enemies run away. He got the bonus though, so he's in good shape. I think he's got all the bonuses thus far. So far, so good. All right. We're in decent shape, but Salty lost his shield. It's actually really hard to get your shield back here because there's not as many P chips as you want later on. They come down, but it's I don't know, man. I think it's nerve-wracking here to get your shield back. Whoa, nice dodge. Remember, huge hitbox, huge hitbox. Don't forget. Range bullets. Jeez, the revenge. Good streaming though, like good fundamentals, really nice. Morsalty, if you guys don't know him, man, he's cleared some pretty tough games. You know, Garega, Esperade, like a bunch of other stuff too. Like he's you know, hell of a good player. Koa, you might remember from oh no, Salty just got hit again with the freaking full barrage right here, which I absolutely hate those turrets that disappear afterwards. That is going to be problematic. I am not happy about that, although he is 3 chips away from a shield, so he should be able to at least get a shield here. The snake is very annoying, by the way. That snake, like, you can't milk that snake, so you have to just speed kill it, because what happens is if you speed kill the snake, another snake appears. It's like a time segment. We'll talk about it when we get to it on the Koa side, but the snakes on the more salty side, it's a time segment, so it's going to go on for as long as it's going to go on, and if you kill the snake, you'll get another snake. If you don't kill him, you know, whatever, you're just going to dodge, so you can make it as hard or as easy as you want. I think there's RNG on how many snake bits you get, though. That part I've never fully figured out. But Koa, when he gets there, he's going to want to kill as many snakes as possible. So, you know, just speed killing right there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Maz, which boss were you talking about? As a homage. I might have missed it. This is gonna get more salty. That's right. Chat's so awesome. Dude, Koa's chilling. Like, I mean, he's max shot, got the D shield. He's trying to kill us. So here in this section, well, in this upcoming section after this mid-boss, Koa's going to try to kill way more turrets than Morsalty did. Also, I hate those blue homing bullets that you're going to see on the Morsalty side. So he's just going to avoid them. You can do this. Oh, no, he didn't. Well, it's not the best way to avoid him if you shoot the guy, but yeah, I've never seen that strat, actually. I kill him. Now he's got max napalm. I actually just kill those dudes and just dodge the blue bullets. That's really funny. So Morsalty very, very close to the end of the game here now. I think we're going to see a clear. I have faith in my man Morsalty. Coach Salty. He is good to go. Thanks for the donation, Joltsy. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, I don't appreciate it. Mark does. No, I'm kidding. I do. All right. Morsalty now on the sequence before the final boss. This is a sequence of, you know, static Zako boss rush, which would be okay if they weren't shooting suicide bullets at you in special mode. Remember, he's not playing regular GG Aleste 3. He's playing special, which means suicide bullets, which means this section becomes really frantic, especially when you have 2 waves at once, which you'll see in a second. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Oh, no, he just got hit. I think we'll see a clear. This is the final. You'll see in a second. I don't want to miss anything on the Koa side, but you'll see in a second the final boss will do a winder, actually. The Winder made its way. Winder's got to be in every game now. I mean, if your game doesn't have a Winder, what are you doing? What are you making? Are you making a shmup? You're probably making Ikaruga. All right, let's see if Koa gets... Ah! I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I told you guys. I hate that boss. Both these players have gotten hit by it. Koa is like 7 times the player that I am, and the fact that he got hit by that is validating to me, but it's frustrating at the same time. There's the Winder on the salty side. That pattern's easy, the like spread pattern, but the Winder can be kind of annoying if you don't know where to go. That's it. Morsalty just cleared. Beautiful. 3.6 million? Not bad at all. Amazing. Well done, Morsalty. Yo, give the dude some love, man. Cleared special mode. No slowdown, dude. No slowdown. Oh, that boss. Okay, I'm with you now. All right. So what's a Winder? Winder is the Blackheart. Well, how should I can explain it in more technical terms if you want. I'm just talking about a bullet pattern that has a gap that's aimed or not aimed, and then it rotates, and you have to rotate with the bullet pattern. That's all I mean when I say a Winder. But yeah, GG's to Morsalty. He did it, man. I know he was really nervous about the run, but as you guys can see, the game is pretty recoverable. I mean, you take hits in the game, you can come back. You just got to play solid and not get tilted. I mean, he took like 3 or 4 hits on the ball boss that we just saw Koa take some hits on too, but he brought it back, you know. Also, another Jaimers tune, by the way. Salty, are you in chat? Or are you on voice? Since we're not using your game audio, you can jump on if you want. We're gonna watch Koa get... Koa's getting close to his 3 million. He's trying to get it 3 million before like the very final stretch, so that's where we're on right now. Whoa, micro dodging. Hello. That's harder than it looks because of the slowdown, actually, more or less. Ah, nice point blanking with the circle chain. That's a, you know, the way the homing shot, that was a nice micro dodge too. That shot right there has a shot limit, right? Most shmups have this where you can only have 4 circles out at any given point in time, 4 homing circles. So if you get really close to an enemy and they're just continuing to point blank, then you're gonna get your damage boost, right? Some cool shmup basics there on how point blanking works with shot limits and stuff like that. The greater the shot limit, the closer you got to be, right? The further the shot limit, the further you can be, or the less distance you need between to get your full point blank bonus. Of course, other games actually have point blanking built into the code, which is different. All right, this is the part where I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get D here so that he can... well, maybe he'll stick with... Is he going to stick with chain? Or is he going to try to get... Okay, he'll stick with chain. Okay. But he's trying to kill all the turrets here to get his full max bonus of points. And he's doing a pretty good job. Chain Chaser, not too bad for this section. I mean, but you have to dodge a lot, right? There's no bullet cancels with Chain Chaser, so you're not canceling anything. I mean, it's full-on dodging. Morsalty gets the obligatory good ending screen, which you don't get if you 1cc the regular non-special mode. You don't get that. So you'll see that on the Koa side, but you guys are seeing something you're not supposed to be seeing because you didn't do it. Morsalty did it. Thank him. But you got to go home and do it yourself so you can see Luna on the beach. Luna Wiesen on the beach. All right, Koa nearing the 2.5 million mark. Very good. So I think his ultimate goal is 4 million. Which he said if you get to 3 million before the last boss, you will get the 4 million. So it must mean that the last boss is worth 1 million or something. I actually haven't done the math on the scoring of myself in this game. It was hard enough for me to survive the gauntlet on this one. Oh, there's a turret left. Oh, it's fine. This is still pretty good. He's still rampaging through the level pretty good. Getting his scoring on. We see how different it looks with all the slowdown. I mean, it's still pretty smooth, but it's just a different looking game. Feels different too. A little less scary when you point blank with the slowdown. Oh, jeez. Screen is kind of a mess. Okay, I feel better now. I hate the way that tank just runs away if you don't kill him. Oh, it's so frustrating. I'm like, come back here, bitch. Come on, you want to fight? And then he just leaves. He just leaves off the bottom of the screen. I think you can kill him, though. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure you can kill him before he leaves, but you have to go up there and, like, point blank him. Oh, shit. Ah! Another crazy dot. I mean, the hitbox is the entire ship, I am telling you guys. So here, even though he's not playing special mode, these, just the way these enemies work, they're meant to give you, okay. I was going to say, there he is. Okay. They're meant to give you suicide bullets. So now he's going to try to milk as many bullets as he can for additional score. Each bullet, 100 points. So, you know, it's a little bit of additional milking here. Where he can. I mean, it's no Shikigami, but there's some milking, you know? Oh, nice. Nice, juicy, like, 10K he got right there. Just chilling. Yeah, well done, Morsalty. We're going to congratulate you here in a second, man. You did what you needed to do. You got out there, and you had a good score, too. Not bad at all. I think I want to say my clear score was like 2 something. I have to check. It was ass compared to you guys, man. It's crazy, dude. Game Gear game. I'm just saying. All right, so he's going to try to use laser here to speed kill all of these snakes. They're worth 10,000 each. So he's going to try to kill as many of these snakes as he can at once. Because remember, this is the time segment. So the snakes will keep coming. And, you know, no matter what, you got to kill as many as possible, basically. Speed killing segment, you call that. So there's different scoring strategies for different parts of this game, which I think is cool. It's cool enough, you know? Yeah, he's doing really good. I mean, he's almost at his 3 million mark, so I think he's going to reach his goal. And that's all you ever want for a player, right? Reach the goal they want to reach, get their personal best. Let's give this dude your energy here. He's getting his 10Ks from these snakes. Do you guys know what the story of this game is? Should I drop some lore? This game is about cyber terrorists. Do you know that? No! Wait a minute. Random spread shot. He's not gonna like that. He's 14 P chips away from a G field too. Oh no. That's not good. That's not filling me with a ton of confidence. But we got it. It's all good. See, he has to kill these guys, so that means he's going to be dodging blue bullets, whereas Morsalty kind of decided, no, I don't want to dodge these fuckers. So see, they go off screen, they come back, dude. It's, they have, like, inertia, you know? They have, like, this homing inertia. It's kind of cool, actually. Oh, so did you see what happened there? I should have mentioned this. I didn't even mention this. How did I miss this, guys? How did I miss this? In all the Aleste games, whenever you pick a P chip or a power-up, you get a little bit of invulnerability. It's really hard to use, like, tactically, but it helps you in certain situations. So you can, like, technically you can grab a P chip and phase through a wall of bullets if you're that good. But I should have mentioned that early on. That's actually how I believe every Aleste game is. I could be wrong about that, because I didn't really like Aleste 1 and 2 that much, but definitely in GG Aleste has that same thing. In some of the other games. You thought it was aliens. That's funny. No, it's, alright, who is it? It's a terrorist organization, blah, 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 hacked the satellites. The terrorist organization hacked the satellites. At the Earth Orbital Army Defense Lunar something, there's a Moonchild base, and, Aleste, you know, Arrestor is the only, you know, like, ship remaining from that last battle. Nice, you got the bonus. So you have to get every single ship there to get the bonus there. Actually, a very nice use of laser there. This should be a trivial last fight, and we should be good to go. He got his 3 million, dude. He did it. Yo, 3.02, that's really close. I bet he's pretty happy about that. So this, you see the little, like, I don't know, little balls on the boss? You can shoot those down. You don't have to, though. Like, it does help, but it doesn't, I mean, you can just shoot the boss. It's not, I'm guessing he's trying to milk him a little bit. I wonder how much you get for him. Oh, you get a good amount. Looks like maybe 10K? And then look how different this is with slowdown. It's like a completely different pattern. It just feels different. And here comes the winder. You gotta know where the winder's gonna go. Here it is. Oh, it's going right. Ah, it's coming left. Ah, it's going up the screen. Ah! That's what I mean by the winder, Xavier. All right, here we go. The finale, 3.1 million. Oh, dude. That was so weird. Oh, what's he doing? Maybe he's doing that. Maybe he did that on purpose. Oh, I'm not sure if he did that on purpose. Maybe he did, because I guess you don't lose any points for dropping your shield. GG's to Koa. 4 million was the goal. 4 million was achieved. You guys make my job so easy as a commentator. Everyone on my games just freaking performs, so now I don't have to do anything. I just congratulate them on their amazing job. Koa got his 4 million. Salty got his clear. Camargas got his clear. Chinop and M Night got their clears. They both got. What do you guys? You don't need commentators. Just watch these guys play. They're crushing it. Everybody is crushing it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Can we bring these guys in for a little Q&A? Or, well, let's see. Do they want to jump in? I know Koa's a man of few words, but I have gotten a word or two out of him before. You really have, you gotta kind of like, gotta grab him by the nip, do a little twist, and then he'll say something. But he, you know, he lets his playing do the talking. Jump in here if you guys want to. Man, enjoy. So you'll see his ending's gonna be different. It'll be different. So again, this is available on exclusive. Oh, thank you. Ah, it's a long game. I'm out of breath, Mark.
Yeah, no
I don't know how you
kidding.
guys do this for 2 balls.
I know. Jeez. It's great
Are
playing.
these guys coming on?
That was really cool how much of a difference slowdown made, like in game time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It makes a big difference. I think it's like 7 minutes last time I checked or something like that.
Yes, actually. Alrighty, so let's.
They're not jumping on, Mark. I can. Oh, here we go. We got Koa. Let's go, Koa. You got your 4 million. What's up? How do you feel?
It was pretty good, but there were way more mistakes that I made in that run than I was more comfortable with.
Yeah. Did you? So you ended up. So I was gonna ask you about this. There's a couple things, like the snakes I get. You didn't have D on a couple of the bosses where I felt like you could milk bullets. Was that on purpose, or were you just trying to be a little bit more conservative?
I actually mistimed the timing of, you know, when the weapons change.
Okay.
So that's one thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, that happens. Compile.
Yep.
That's a compile thing.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What's up, Salty?
And then I actually missed a perfect bonus on the rocket stage, and that was
You did miss that one with the bug.
I did
the
miss
bugs?
it.
I wasn't looking. Dude, that one sucks. That was the hardest one, easily. Salty missed that one too. If that makes you feel any better.
Oh, good.
that was
Probably just bad
pretty
RNG on both our sides.
I was able to keep my cool though and not chain die, which is all you really need to do.
You guys both got hit by the freaking ball boss. What is it about that? Can you guys both tell me? Because I hate that stupid fucking boss. But when I watch my replay, I'm like, I'm just shit. This boss can't be that hard. Like, what is it about that boss that gets you to hit?
That was just purely me choking. I kind of hesitated.
Nerves.
Yeah, that was just nerves, and then run into the wall immediately after.
I didn't expect one of the bullets to spawn right underneath me, and I couldn't react in time.
That can happen too.
Right? Yeah. Dude, because I mean, they come at you after they spawn, but where they spawn is also a hitbox. I feel like they should spawn blinking and then come after you, but I guess that would probably be too cheap, too easy. But
You get a
they
little
spawn
bit
right
of
on
leeway.
top of you. Yeah, you probably get a little
Barely
bit.
anything.
But hey, man, you got your 4 million anyways, Koa. Like, well done.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, you did a great job. You squeaked by. You got the 3 million. I was watching you with that last bonus. I was like, if he gets the last bonus, you should get his 3 million.
Yeah, I was actually really afraid that I wouldn't meet it because I pretty much died once every single stage, and that was like the worst feels.
Yeah, but you guys, like, Salty's right. Both of you guys stopped the chain deaths, which is the hardest thing to do in this game.
Yeah.
When you die once, you'll just die again and again. And somehow, I mean, I think, Salty, you died twice. And
I did die
on the
twice,
ball
yeah.
boss. Yeah, but
Which is
I
the
was
worst part,
concerned.
yeah.
Dude, oh my god, dude, I was literally like, oh no, not now. Like, but if you die once, you can kind of come back.
Yeah, you really want good shot power for that stage, because if you let those, when you're in that little turret wall section, that little hall of hell, if you let those center guys stay alive for too long, they'll just start throwing some bullshit at you. Really quick bullshit, so you don't have enough shot power, you can't even kill them.
Let me ask you guys a different question, because I don't think that we asked this enough of our players. And then Mark, I'll hand it back over to you because I know this has been going on for a while. But what peripherals are you guys playing on? Like, let's Salty. What are you like? What's your system, and are you playing on a stick or a pad?
Oh, I use a PS4, just standard base model PS4 with Hori Fighting Edge with an LS32 lever. So I play stick.
Fancy guy, fancy man. Nice. The LS32 Simitsu style. Koa, what are you running on your side?
I'm playing on Switch with the Pro controller.
Oh, just like the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, which is just like the standard D-pad that's on the controller, right? It's a pad, right?
That's right.
There you go. So you guys got to see. You didn't even know that. You got to see two different peripherals. You stick v pad, PS4 v Switch. So completely the full gamut. Now we just need Jaimers to be have an actual Game Gear, like the white one with the magnifying glass, and then we'll put a camera
on his hat. He just needs to wear a hat with a camera on it.
Yes, a gooseneck hat,
or like a
and
GoPro.
I just think it's insane that they put those Game Gears out with the fucking magnifying glass instead of just making the screen a reasonable. You got one of the new ones?
No, I had a Game Gear. Oh, you're talking about the little ones?
Yeah.
No, I had an OG
the
Game Gear.
little ones are stupid.
With the magnifying
the regular
glass.
Game Gear is bigger. Yeah, well, the regular Game Gear had the bigger screen than the little ones, right? Already. Point blank, I think. But I love the Game Gear. Although that thing had the battery life of
about 1 hour. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 AA batteries.
It's
for
like one trip to Kmart and back, and it's dead. You
play
the Game Gear. Okay, so what you do is you'd buy batteries. You'd play the Game Gear to the store. By the time you got to the store, you'd need to buy new batteries at the store. Play it. You'd drive home. Oh shit! Now I need batteries. You got to drive. It makes a loop of just going back and forth for batteries.
I remember being on a road trip, and every time we stopped for gas, I would try to lie to my parents and tell them the batteries were out, even if they weren't, because I knew they were about to be. I'd be like, no, it's not turning on, but there would be no batteries in the back. Like, I would have put them in my pocket. And I would just be like, no, there's no, look, Dad, there's no I got to get batteries. And so I would amass like a ton of batteries that had 75% or more dead for road trips.
There you go.
Anyways, because he wouldn't get me any if it wasn't completely out. He's like, this shit's turning on, brother. Get the fuck out of here.
The good old days.
All right, well, the good old days. That's right. Well, thanks everyone for joining us. GG Aleste 3. Appreciate it. Thanks Koa and Salty. You guys did an amazing job.
Yeah, great job.
Awesome. Thanks for the commentary, Octane.
I'm always here. Thank you so much.
Alrighty. So up next we got the triple. Or is it 4? No, triple. Okay, EC2151, Mishi, and M Knight all playing Castle Shikigami 2. The Shiki boys have returned. So stay tuned for that.